My name is what? My name is what? My name Chicka Slim Abby. Hello, beautiful souls, and welcome to my channel. Welcome back to my channel if you're coming back for the second or third time, because we're new here in this YouTube web. But my name is Nala, and this is Umoja Chats and Tarot. Where we have some chats, like downloaded chats, and also we have tarot reading, as it clearly states. But yeah, at Umoja, which means unity in Swahili, we're just trying to unite ourselves with ourselves, unite ourselves with each other, unite ourselves with spirit, unite ourselves with the truth, whatever that truth is for every individual that stops by. So welcome back. Today we have a pick a card reading. We'll be having 5 piles, but I want to do it very differently today. What I want is to incorporate like 2 tools, one being life coaching or like development, mindfulness, whatever tools, as well as the tarot cards. So I'm going to use like tools that people use in coaching, or questions in coaching, to pose the question to the tarot cards so we can get some advice, right? Because usually when you go for like coaching sessions, you don't get advice per se, because that's more like mentoring, but like you get asked the questions so that you can find the answer for yourself, right? We want to do that, as well as get some answers from the cards and from spirit to see what our advice is. The question today is, what are the areas in our lives, using the I think it was Peter Sage that I was watching, and he was talking about the different areas and the different areas in our lives that we could focus on, right? So using these 4 different areas that he spoke about, is it 5? Yeah, 4 areas that he spoke about, and the 5th one I will say is the purpose. So which part of these areas do we need to work on right now to prepare ourselves for the blessings that spirit has in store for us, and then also to find out what those blessings are, okay? So the 4 areas that you could have is physical, mental, emotional, spiritual, right? And then I'll apply a suit from the original tarot deck to each of these different areas, and then also the 5th one is your purpose. So sometimes we could be focusing a lot on one area and really thriving, but then we neglect something else, right? And we need to have like a fully functioning machine in order for us to be feeling our best and in our best state, so we can attract the things that we actually want, right? So I want to know from spirit today, what are the areas that we might be neglecting a little bit, or we just need to like just spend a little bit more time focusing on that specifically, because whatever the next blessing is might be dependent on us actually balancing out that area of our life, right? So for mental, I will say the suit of the swords will be mental. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to take 2 cards from the traditional tarot deck, just to get the general message and the feel of what we need to look at. So we'll look at, if we get the swords, for example, that will be mental. If we get the pentacles, then we get the physical. And then I'll also kind of like sense in the feeling of whether that's physical body, or is it like material, or is it like a bit of both, or then cups, we have your emotional body. Wands, I'm gonna say major arcana is going to be your spiritual body, and then wands is going to be your purpose, okay? Because I feel like wands is like very fiery, and you're going out of for your passion and whatever. So the wands is going to be your purpose, and major arcana will be your spiritual body that you need to focus on, okay? And then we'll get a second card to clarify what it is that spirit actually wants to say about this different area in our lives. So what I want to try today is also what I want to do on this channel is, because I want to connect ourselves to ourselves and our intuition and to a source. So I want us to practice our intuition while we're going through the reading. So first, I will show you the different crystals that need to be picked, or that you can pick from. And also I've got actually two have two objects that you can choose from, a crystal as well as another object of sorts, and you will see what those are when I show them to you. What I want you to do when you are reading or when you're listening to the reading, once you've gone to your pile, is to I'm gonna get all the cards out because I don't want it to be too long, because I have 5 piles that I want to do and I need to keep my energy up. Okay, so I will pull all the cards and I'll flip them up so you can see what they are. And what I want you to do is to really, before you get started, like to ground yourself and to really channel what it is that you're picking up from the cards that are coming out. Okay, so because maybe there are messages for you specifically that will come up that I might not be able to tap into right now, because this is a general reading. So disclaimer, general reading, take only what resonates and leave the rest, y'all. Leave the rest, okay? And if y'all want to find out about me and a little bit more about me, I'm gonna post another video where it's like a separate video just telling you a little bit about me, because I feel like I'm one of those people that need his introduction before they be introduced. Do you know what I mean? Because I'm a little bit out there. So but you can already sense my vibe. I don't sugarcoat, I cuss. So if you don't like those type of things, then maybe don't watch, or watch with caution, or you know what, so whatever feels right for you. So what I want you guys to do is, when the cards flip, use your intuition, start channeling or start feeling, asking source for you to be open to receiving the messages. Take note of what's coming down for you, because what you're thinking of, or what I might confirm that with something that I say, or something that I say is kind of like an extension of what you already felt, or then it can also help you to be like, okay, that's definitely not for me, and so you can discern better like what is yours and what is not. Okay, so let's play with our intuition a little bit, practice a little bit with our intuition while we are going through this, and let's get into it. Okay, y'all. So the camera, this is going to be behind camera, and I'm really excited for this reading. I'm actually also gonna pick a pile, so I have made 5 little thingamabobbies for me to choose from, and then I'll choose one of these, and then I'll only look at which one it was after I've done the reading, because I really want to stay as objective and as neutral as possible, to not know like what's mine. But maybe I'll be able to pick up depending on where I am, right? Okay, so general reading. This is a general reading, and only take what resonates and leave the rest. You know what your truth is. Nobody can tell you what that is. Nobody can dictate what your life needs to go, how your life needs to go, or what you need to do with your life. But these messages could be there just to guide you and to help you along a little bit, maybe to like have like a little bit of a caution, and so you can move differently, so you can change or alter whatever it could be. Okay, so we have 5 piles to choose from, and let's get into the pile selection, and then I'll see you over there, and then I'll see you in your reading. Ciao. Welcome everyone to your pile selection. So as I said, we have 5 piles to choose from today. So pile 1 is this Cactus Quartz, beautiful crystal. Let me see, where is it? Here you go. And my little, I nearly burned myself, bro. My little cross earring. Botswana agate, pile number 2, Botswana agate, and then this is a little piece of branch that I picked up from a tree while I was hugging it. It got stuck on my face, so I kept it. This is a pebble rock or stone that I brought back from South Africa, and this is an amethyst crystal, amethyst quartz, I guess, I don't know. Right, and then we have this one. It looks like Lemurian quartz, and that's what I thought it was, because like I picked it up and then I found a crystal card popped up
that looked exactly like this at the same time, and it was called Lemurian quartz. But I think this one is called Golden Angel Protection Quartz or something like that. Golden Angel, something like that. Correct me if I'm wrong, guys. And this is why I'm not wearing 2 earrings, is because one of them are here, and this is like this angel wing earring. And then we have the clear quartz with a shell that I brought back from South Africa, I believe. So there are your 5 piles. Pick intuitively, and then I will see you at your pile. And remember, today the question is, what area of our lives using the coaching principles that is used in life coaching should we be focused on? So which area between the emotional body, physical body, mental body, spiritual body do we need to focus on? Or maybe we don't need to focus on any of that anymore because we focus so much on it, but really need to get into our purpose, or is it just the purpose? So that's why I have 5 piles, so that each card can have a chance to come out. So maybe it will be the same for everyone, or it will be different for every pile. We don't know. If you feel called to more than one pile, use your judgment, use your intuition, and yeah, you can choose as many as you want. So let's get into the readings. I'm gonna get right into pile number 1.
Hey guys, so this is me with an additional message after I've recorded the reading, the 5 piles. I finished them all, and so I just thought, as you can see, I got a whole different t-shirt on, and the lighting is also different. So for those of you who did choose pile 5, just to note that also your reading has been split up into like 2 different days. Not 2 different days, like I had to go to sleep, girl, because I ran out of space and I was tired, and Spirit was like, go sleep. So y'all see me like complaining about being tired, and then boom, come back on and like new t-shirt, new energy. Yeah, so I had to like get some rest and then come back. It was the same day actually, because I went to bed at 5 in the morning, 5:30, because that's when the video cut out, and then woke up and then started recording you guys again at like 5 in the afternoon. So pile number 5 in the 5s, like 5 is really like a big pop-in thing for pile number 5. But I just wanted to say, after getting through all the readings, I haven't done all the editing yet, so I might have another pop-up to after I've done the editing to see exactly what came out. But I didn't edit one video, the one of my piles that I chose. I'm not going to tell y'all what it is, because I don't want to influence like which pile I chose. But when you get to the videos, you might hear me say, oh, this might be my pile. I didn't know at the time, I hadn't looked at the number, but yeah, I was right, that was my pile. Okay, so yeah, that's just about my piles. But what I do want to say, but the messages that came through were pretty intense and pretty deep. A lot of it left, even thinking about it now, it's like making me very emotional. A lot of it left me very emotional, feeling very like sense the energy of what I'm feeling right now, guys, because like I just can't get the words out. So I do want to say that first and foremost, I send you guys so much love and healing and light. And secondly, if you need help, if you need any help through therapy or whatever, or if you feel like you need to get to a doctor, please do that, okay? Do that. These readings are not they're not a substitute for therapy. As I keep saying, I'm not a therapist. And so if you are in a space where you need like professional therapy sessions to help you work through whatever it is that you're going through, please do that. Doesn't matter which community or where you come from. Oh shit, okay, I can feel some of you are very emotional. Because maybe like mental health or something is like not recognized where you come from. I'm so sorry, you guys. The energy is intense, okay? So like I'm just trying to like If you guys need help, go get it, okay? Get the help you need, okay? Don't let anybody try and tell you that it's taboo or like make you feel. If you need to keep that shit secret while you go get the help and keep that shit secret, baby, okay? So that you can live the life that you deserve, okay? So if you need professional help because you're really struggling right now, don't feel bad about that shit, okay? We all go through it, girl. I have been through multiple therapy sessions, okay? Counseling. I still have a counselor. I have a therapy session next week, babe. Okay? So if y'all need help, go get it. And I want to say, like, I did have some trigger warnings or whatever in the videos, and maybe in the one I realized that I didn't have a trigger warning, but the one that I was that I slightly started editing already, that I didn't have a trigger warning. So I will add some texts or something before something pops up so that I can give a little bit of a warning that there, that there might be a trigger that's coming up. So yeah, I just wanted to say, for those of you guys who need professional help, please go and do some research and see what you can find. And also, if you feel strongly called to talking to somebody about your need to get help, you just feel but something's holding you back, speak to them. You don't know what might come from having that chat. Like, if your gut is, because I know you've been bruised, a lot of you've been bruised, and you feel a little bit like you can't speak to people so much for some of the piles. And so where it applies, like, this is like, so I'm just giving a disclaimer for everyone. So I know that you've been bruised and you feel like you can't speak to people so much, and that might be true, right? But sometimes we get this gut, this inkling, like, oh, I really want to talk to this person. But then, because of our past experience, we hold ourselves back and we're like, oh no, but remember that time when we tried to talk to somebody? Don't project what happened with someone else onto a new person, first and foremost. And also, don't project what happened in the past onto the person right now, because you don't know how they might have changed and evolved. That's the messages that Spirit really just wanted me to add on to right now, after having edited just one of the videos. And I just finished pile 5 now, or the second half of pile 5. I finished everything else yesterday. So I will get into the editing, and then I will post this as soon as possible. I want to get it out as soon as possible after Lionsgate. But I mean, whenever you get it, that's when you're meant to get it. Okay, so love and light to you guys, and I hope you guys enjoy the reading. I'm really excited for y'all to see what comes up in this reading, because y'all, it's truth. It's deep, but it's also very beautiful. I love you guys so much, and yeah, have fun reading the reading. I'll see y'all in your piles. Okay. See the feathers. Okay, pile number 1. If you chose the Cactus Quartz with the little cross earring, this is your reading. All about what it is you need to, the area you need to focus on in your life to prepare yourself for the next blessing that Spirit wants to give you. And then we can look a little bit at what the blessings are, and then we'll also get some journal prompt messages that I wrote down. There's about 22 of them. I will choose a number, and then I will read what they are. So I've also chosen I've chosen a pile, but 2 came out, and I don't know what those piles are. So I'm also going to be, getting some messages here today, because the Lionsgate portal is there to help all of us. So Spirit guides, I'm not gonna take these because I haven't yet prayed, okay, because I'm praying first. I want to clear the energy, Spirit. Please protect my intuition, protect my guidance. Help me to give a clear and accurate message to the people watching today. Protect my viewers and their intuition. Please
help open them up to receive the messages and the truth that is meant for them, and yeah, help us to strengthen our intuition as we go along. So as I said earlier today, or earlier in the intro reading, if you missed it, today we are looking at the different the 4 areas that they usually speak about in coaching, where we need to focus on our lives, and that is mental, emotional, physical, spiritual. And then the 5th one would be your purpose. So I'm going to choose 2 cards and 1 card, what is the area you need to focus on, and 1 card for like a clarifier. So what I want you to do as you observe this reading is to use your intuition. Maybe you know some bit of tarot. I read the tarot cards very intuitively, so whatever comes up, that is what I will, that's whatever comes up for me. Whatever comes up for me intuitively, that's what I give. That's the message I give, okay? But maybe something else can come up for you. So as you see the cards falling out, I'm gonna pull out all the cards, and then I will start getting into the messages, okay? So as the cards start laying, I will read them as upright if they are facing up, like how they face me. So use your intuition, train your intuition now. As the cards come out, try and get your own messages, own downloads, what you feel from it intuitively, and then see how it correlates with what it is that I'm saying. And perhaps there's more that you get as well. Perhaps what I say is like a confirmation for you, and then yay, it's spirit coming through and us being connected and all that stuff, good stuff, right? And then also it kind of helps you, but this is the 2nd time this card is coming out now, so I'm going to keep this one. It kind of helps you, I don't know, should I keep it, spirit? Is this the card that pile 1 needs to focus on? Spirit, do I keep this card? Okay, let's leave it there for now. Perhaps it helps you like to see like what is for you. I confirm some of the things that you might have thought about, and also on the other hand, where you really feel like what you felt is true and something that I say does not align with that, then you know exactly, you know, what is not for you, and you can already cut that out. So you can just like use your discernment a little bit more easier, okay? And it's just like that. All right. So, Spirit, if you want this card to come out, then it needs to fall out. So, Spirit guides for pile number 1, those who will be tuning into pile number 1, what is the focus area for them right now? What is the where are you guiding them to focus? Please give me 1 card to clarify. You know the intention is that the swords are mental, cups are emotional, pentacles physical, Wands is purpose, and major arcana is spiritual. So for pile number 1, oh, too many, spirit, too many, but I already feel like too many, spirit. I need 1 card for you to like literally just tell me, what does pile number 1 have to focus on? Come on, spirit, 1 card. Okay, there we go. And I thought it was pentacles. Okay, so physical. Give me a clarifier for the focus area. Please, spirit guys, give me 1 clarifier. Okay. The 6 of Swords. Okay. So it's out the way. There. Okay, spirit. Then we'll take. So already we can see it's physical, and what I'm getting from this card, the 6 of Wands, is that spirit wants you to pay attention to the signs that are coming from your physical body, and
Your physical body is trying to guide you and lead you and give you messages. So pay attention to the messages that your physical body is giving you. If it's saying to rest, to rest. If it's saying to drink some more water, to drink some more water. To really, because you're starting to feel, you're starting to feel physical sensations. Your energy, your emotions are starting to manifest in physical sensations. And so spirit is saying, or spirit is trying to guide you to listen to your body more, to really take heed of like, to try and understand what the different physical manifestation means for your emotional, your mental, your spiritual. Okay, your body is trying to speak to you, is trying to help you, to tell you where you need to focus a little bit more, where you need to give yourself a little bit more self-care, self-love, and what you need to stop doing and what you need to start doing. Your body is really speaking to you very loudly. I kind of also feel like, because of it's the Five of Pentacles and you have like a lack mindset, that it could be a little bit with your finances as well. So like your actual money, that you need to focus on, like your money mindset more so than your money itself. Like spirit wants to bless you in abundance, right? But until you get your body right, your physical, the way you treat your physical body right, you can't get your whole machine, your whole machine working and functioning the way that it's supposed to. Oh, what is that? The Six of Cups. You can't get your full machine working up at its what's the word? Optimal. Yeah, it's not working at its functioning optimally. And if your machine is not functioning optimally, you can't get things done the way that you need it to be done. In order for you to be able to complete certain tasks, you need to take the rest that you need to take in order to rejuvenate and recoup yourself, so that you can be energized enough to fulfill the task. So if you're not taking care of your physical body, there's a lot of other things that will be impacted by it, because you don't have the energy then to sustain you to effectively, efficiently, and complete tasks and the way that you envision and the way that you want it. So you kind of like feel like unsatisfied with the outcome of projects, but that's because you haven't taken care of your physical body in the way that it needs to be taken care of, so that it can work to its best ability. Okay, I said I was gonna get all the cards out, girl, and then talk about it, but look at me now. Okay, let's get the rest of the cards out. Okay, Spirit, so now tell us about what you want to say about this physical aspect, this physical area in our lives that we want, that group number one needs to be focusing on. What is the advice, Spirit? What advice do you have for group number one? What would you like them to know right now? I would like 2 cards to give for advice for group number one on what your advice is for them. Okay, 2 cards from this tarot deck, and then we'll take 2 from the other tarot deck. Okay. Okay, 2. So you guys, these decks are new for me. I love them. They are so fucking beautiful. So I will be reading from the book for a lot of them. Okay, Spirit guides, 2 more cards from this tarot deck. Just give us a little bit more insight about what your advice is on these focus areas. Oh God, guys, my hands are so small.
So these cards don't actually have like reversals meanings, but I'm gonna take them in reverse as well, and I will give you the meaning as it is in the book, right? But I will also intuitively try and assess what the meaning could be in reverse. Can you guys see this? Yeah. Let's put it like that. Okay. Okay, spirit guides. Spirit guides. 2 cards from this deck. Additional message give us to clarify the story of what it is you want us to. Pile number 1. Pile number 1. So this pile number 1 need to know about their physical body and how they need to take care of themselves to prepare themselves for the next upcoming blessing. Can you give me 2 cards from here? Okay. Temperance. In reverse. Okay. These cards are so beautiful, you guys. Card number 1, spirit. Oh, Knight of Cups. Upright. Okay. Thank you. 7 of Wands in reverse at the bottom of the deck. I don't look at what the bottom of the deck was for this one. Let's see. The Moon. Such a beautiful card. Look at that. The Moon. Okay. Okay. Then I want to get one angel guidance message. Let's take all the cards out, bro. And I can cut it. Oh, these candles smell so good. Let's get all the cards out. Pile number 1. See, the first children are always the ones that are like the test, the guinea pigs. And so the same with the piles, I guess, right? You have to deal with all this shit, but I'm gonna cut it out. Don't worry, I'm gonna cut it out so you don't have to see all of this. Like, I'll edit this out. Okay, so we want one angel guide. Spirit guides, can you please give us one angel guidance message for pile number 1? Or would you like pile number 1? Anybody who's going to tap, please let me tap into pile number 1's energy. What does pile number 1 need to know right now? Spirit guides, give me a message for pile number 1. Give me a message for pile number 1. Spirit. You guys are using your intuition right now to pick up on the cards and what the cards are saying to you. Can we have one animal? She fell, and this was the card that I saw at the bottom of the deck when I first took them out. So she was really speaking to me. The sheep, actors, fortitude, and cooperation. Archangels Gabriel and Hope. Okay. And then we actually gonna get an archangel card for you. Girl, this thing is burning me, bro. I wanna put it where you can see it, but I'm just gonna leave it over there. Angel guide. Which archangel is with my pile number 1s today? Archangel Raphael. So let's get into this. Clear and accurate message, please, Spirit. I'm sorry, you guys. I feel like with this card, as I said, it's a little bit of both the mindset around money as well as actually taking care of your physical body. Make sure your physical health is really taken care of, that you are focusing on your physical health, that you are sleeping when you need to be sleeping, drinking the water you need to be drinking, eating what you need to be eating, really taking note of your body and what it's trying to tell you. Sometimes you feel some type of way when you're eating specific foods. Take note of that. You might be eating food that is not good for you. Everybody is different in terms of what is the nourishment that they need and the type of foods that they need. Some people can eat cold food, but other people can't, So really pay attention how you feel when you eat certain things, how you feel physically when you do certain things, how you feel physically, because your physical body is talking to you a lot. Your physical body is really trying to guide you here. Okay, so how do you feel in your physical body when you're hanging out with certain people, when you're doing certain activities, when you're in certain places? Like, feel through the body. If you all of a sudden you walk in somewhere and all of a sudden your stomach is doing something, take care of that, or take heed of that. Listen to it. What is it saying to you? Where is it coming from? Whose energy is it? Do you need to release it? Okay, your body is really trying to speak to you about how you're actually feeling, how you're actually doing, how you're it's trying to give you tips, it's trying to give you pointers on how you need to move going forward. Okay, and then for some of you, it is also your money mindset. Spirit wants you to walk away from a lack mindset. Like, you need to really work on your mindset when it comes to money, and also be a little bit more careful when it is or be a little bit more careful with your spending. Now you know where you are, so flip it or like take what resonates and leave the rest. Okay, so you know where you are. Like, be careful with your spending a little bit, budget a little bit better, have a strategic plan, but also at the same time not to the point where it's kind of like you are limiting yourself in what you can do because you don't believe that you can earn a certain amount of money, or that you don't believe that that type of abundance is for you, it's for other people, or it's like you have the money but you're not wanting to spend it on yourself. Like, find yourself where you're at. Like, sit with yourself and be honest with yourself about where you're at, because some of you, it's the thing of like, you don't spend on yourself enough. Almost like, it's like when you want something, you won't get it for yourself. It's almost like you don't have the money, but your bank account is popping, but you just don't want to spend the money on yourself. Then there are some of you that might need to consider your spending habits and whether or not they are if you are spending in a way that is maybe not within the budget. You need to stay in your lane, financially speaking. Like, don't live above your means, live below your means. So that's another message. Then the other message is like the lack money or limiting beliefs that you have around money. You need to let that go, because there's so much money that wants to come in for you, but it can't until you believe that you are worthy of receiving that money, that you are deserving, and that it is definitely coming to you. Okay, I'm feeling a little bit nauseous right now, so maybe you guys, like, when you think about your finances, you feel a little bit nauseous. I'm feeling my throat is feeling a bit sore. So maybe some of you got a cold, or you are scratchy throat or whatever. So take some vitamins. Yeah. Okay, let me read Temperance from this book. I love this book. So this is like different stories as well that comes with the book.
and it's just like from different countries, different tales. Temperance, temperance, the sun, the moon, the tower. Temperance. Temperance, it says Bodhisattva Avalokiteshvara. I hope I'm saying that right, guys. I'm botching it up. I'm sorry. So it's from India. It's a Buddhist Bodhisattva. Okay. Temperance is about balance and meditation. It is being mutable, recognizing when to change with the times and when to change the situation itself. The Bodhisattva Avalokiteshvara identities are fluid, but their goodwill remains constant. Okay. Oh, it does have reverse meaning. Reverse means conflict, hostility, frustration, impatience, reluctance. Okay. Okay. So immediately what I'm getting from that card is that yeah, there's some conflict, like your body is trying, there's some mismatch between where you are and where you want to be, the life you want and the life you want to be, and there's your body is trying to communicate with you as to what the issues are that are blocking you from going from point A to point B where you actually want to be. Come now. Okay. And so your body is trying to speak to you, and it's trying to let you know where you have these conflicts between what your soul knows that you deserve and what you are kind of still believing about what you deserve. So you are stuck in your what is, and your soul is trying to get you to what you have asked for and what you're desiring. And so there's this conflict between the two, what is and what the soul knows can be. And so this is actually starting to, this conflict that you have within yourself, this internal conflict that you have within yourself, is starting to manifest in ways, in physical ailments for some of you. My back, I do have back problems, but my back is really flaring up right now. So it could be in your back. Also your posture. Your posture might be something that you need to work on. Okay? So the Knight of Cups. Sometimes I mistake the Knight for the King, y'all. So let me see. The Knight of Cups, upright. Halibu the Hunter. It's a Mongolian legend. Okay, so it's from Mongolia, and this is what the card looks like. With this Temperance card, let's see how it looks. All these different bodies, all these different hands, and it's like we're doing a lot. We're doing so much, but are we doing what is right for us? Are we choosing to do the right things, or are we choosing the wrong things to do? Are we doing a little bit too much, maybe? Do we need to rest a little bit? We need to find that balance between when to do and when not to do, when to rest and when to give, when to move and when to stop. Your body is really being loud about what you need for yourself right now, and you really just need to pay attention to it. And don't discard something and say like, oh yeah, that's just probably because I haven't eaten, or this is probably because I haven't done this or I haven't done that. Really listen to your body and ask your body, what is it trying to tell you? And then listen for the answers. Okay? The Knight of Cups is a messenger. Halibu is kind and gentle, while also willing to take a stand for what he believes in. Halibu provides for his village, and after befriending a dragon, he willingly sacrifices himself to save everyone he loves. Upright chivalry, action, affection, invitations, taking action, meaningful gifts. this card, like how you would act towards a baby, a child, when you're trying to take care of a child and their physical needs. I'm hearing, treat yourself like a child. Treat yourself like you would a baby, like you would a mother. Make sure a child has enough water to drink and a child has all the nutrients it needs to eat. Take care of yourself like you would had it been a child of yours. Take care of your physical needs the way that you would a child, okay? Be chivalrous with yourself. Be courteous with yourself. Take the action that you need to take. Move a little bit more. I'm hearing some of you aren't moving and you need a little bit more physical exercise as well. Get your body feeling good. Get your body feeling healthy. Drink the water. Drink that water, bro. Some of y'all aren't drinking water. Eat the minerals and the nutrients that you need. Like, make sure that your food is balanced, yeah? Okay, all right, let's see. In the Muse Tarot deck, this 9 of Inspirations, which is the 9 of Wands, I believe. Is it? Let's see. I want to see. I think it is. Okay, 9 of Inspiration. Keywords: the last defense, protection, setting boundaries, following through, the final push, giving up too early, being overly vigilant, unwarranted defenses, winds of defiance. The 9 of Inspiration endures gracefully, ready for this last stand. After all the work, the training, the time invested, and all the delights and challenges along the way, there's one final push to make it all happen. Some have given up, others have fallen away, but she knows that this final stand is what will make it all worth it. Yeah, there's this blessing that Spirit wants to give us, and it's like, you've pushed so much and this is the final push that you need to do, but you need to make sure that you're taking care of yourself so that you don't burn out before you reach the finish line. There's something about burning out. Like, you need to make sure that you take care of yourself so that you don't burn out. She sets up boundaries of protection. Protect yourself, yes. Where are people asking too much of you? Where do you need to say no more? Okay? Knowing in her heart that if she gives up now, she's giving up on all the energy that she has already put into this endeavor, into this blessing that you're trying to get. If you give up now, if you allow yourself to like just wither away, you know that you've put in so much, and this is the last bit that you need to, and you need to finish strong. Don't allow yourself to tap out or like to conk out, really, at this point. Like, take care of yourself so that you can reach the finish line. You've come too far to give up now or to allow yourself to let yourself go now, okay? 3313 when I set that on the clock. Make the right decisions, all right? She asks you to rise and sustain your north. Oof. It's time to tie up loose ends, to follow through, and to meet your goals by seeing them through to proper completion. Okay? And making sure that you have the strength to do it. Follow through and see it done. And one last stand you take. Root your spirit into the very dunes as you ignite, and it's set into the landscape of your knowing, where all your truths reside. Okay, and then the 5 of Emotions, which is the 5 of Cups. It's in reverse. This one doesn't have reverse meanings, as I told you, but I'm gonna intuitively try and figure out what it is that Spirit is trying to say with us with this card in reverse. Okay, so the upright the meaning of this card in this thing: stolen life force. Prompt, that's what it is. Stolen life. The prompt is stolen life force. Something is draining you so much, and your body is really trying to tell you when that is happening to you. You need to start paying attention to when your body is telling you to shit.
shit. If you need to take a shit, go take a shit. Don't hold your shit in, okay? That's not what I meant to say. If you just need to sit the fuck down and slow down for a little bit, girl, sit the fuck down and slow down a little bit. Listen to your body. Now I'm tapping like I'm getting into like the whole like cutthroat frustration. Like, no, your body's like literally trying to say, yo, rest the fuck up before you gonna fall the fuck down, okay? Rest up when you need to rest. Move when you need to move. Even if you don't want to go out for your walk, bro, be disciplined and get up and do that movement. If you say, okay, fine, I'm not gonna go for a walk outside, then dance or something in the house. Get your body moving somehow. Just jump around a little bit, you know, something. Just get to moving. For some of y'all, get to moving. There's energy that's stuck in your body, in your muscles, that wants to release, and it can't release because you're being stagnant. You're not moving the way that you need to move. Get yourself body massages. If you can, stay in your lane. Remember, there's overspending. So if you can afford it, or if you can get free massages, maybe from your bae or from a friend or from whoever, get those massages. Like, really pamper yourself physically, okay? And then your mental mindset around your money, reflect on that a little bit and see where you stand with it, and if there's some adjustments that you need to make. Okay, so keywords for the 5 of emotions is processing sadness or grief. Okay, so like I said, there's some energy stuck in your muscles, in your physical body, that needs to be released, and you need to do some sort of movement to let it out. So there could be some sadness or grief that's also being stuck somewhere in your physical body that you haven't been able to remove or fully process as yet. Okay, getting stuck in a negative pattern, negative mindset, beliefs, whatever. Crying over spilt milk, yeah. Learned helplessness, where it's like, you know what is right for you, you know what is good for you, but you're not doing it, and it's like you almost feel helpless in getting yourself to do what it is you need to do. Becoming enamored of the shadow, a time to find new hope. Yeah, so your body is trying to speak to you. Look at how her cloak is like transparent, and can you see? And then it's like the water's like flowing there, and you know we're all made up of 70% of the water, right? So it's almost like your body is like trying to intuitively, naturally tell you how to move, and you know what that movement is supposed to be, and you know that if you do that, it's going to be good, but for some reason you're still just not doing what it is you know you need to do. And you need to ask yourself why. What is holding you back? What is the sense of like self-destruction, or not wanting, like doing what's good, or knowing what's good for you but not putting into practice? It's like it's common knowledge, but it's not common practice. Then we have courage. We have courage and bravery. That's the angel message. And this box is beautiful, you guys. This box is so beautiful. It shows, it in the box, it says, and I want to read that now so that we can actually open ourselves up to that. Okay, so this one. Thank you, angels, for reminding me of your presence and for revealing to me what I need to know. I am willing to listen and receive. And so it is. Okay, so we have this. Don't you worry, guys. I will make the edits so that y'all don't have to put up or like listen to all, like see all these cuts and stuff, you know, like all these quiet areas, quiet times. I really hope that the sound is okay. Courage and bravery. Your message is, you have the heart of a warrior. You want to do what's right, but it isn't always easy. common knowledge, not common practice. You know, the things that we want to do is right. Even the things like the physical activities, like if you want to go to the gym, girl, I know, trust me, like I know, like getting to the gym, like getting me to the gym is a hard, girl. So I have to find things that excite me about moving. So I have to dance to get moving. I have to be doing like tennis or something that excites me about moving, right? Because not everything is not for everyone. So you just need to find what it is for you that will help you move. Walks in nature, cycling, maybe for some of you, yoga, tap dancing. I don't know why I heard that. Tap dancing. Literally, what stretching is important. Yeah, like I said, oh, my back is acting up. Okay, maybe also it's the way I'm sitting, but there's your back, there's energy in your back that needs to be released, and you need to stretch. For some of you, take what resonates. Okay. Angels are surrounding you in a light of courage at this time and guiding you to do what you know deep down in your heart is right. Being brave isn't about being emotionless. The angels are reminding you that it's okay to feel, and your vulnerability will allow you to tap into an even greater inner strength. Yeah, there's emotions, there's something that's being that okay, I'm hearing the emotional body. It's all connected, first of all. But the emotional body and the physical body is highly connected. So whatever emotions you're not allowing yourself to feel is getting stuck in the physical body, and you're starting to feel physical ailments because of it. And so when you start stretching, or when you start moving, or when you start doing these things, you might actually start tearing up or actually feeling emotional, because the emotions that you are resisting or not wanting to feel, that are being stuck in your physical body, once you start moving and releasing that from the physical body, the emotion itself is going to flow as well, and you'll be overwhelmed with some of the emotions. That's a message for someone. Angels are always willing to help you feel safe, guided, guarded. So call in as much help as you need. This is a time to take ownership of your energy and any situations that could be making you feel less than good. Oh, baby, you see? Can't make this shit up, bro. And through your courage, you will begin to attract experiences of being respected. Extended message: your angels are here to remind you that your soul cannot be tarnished or harmed. It's the one part of your essence that always remains whole, healed, and complete. Okay. So with that, because of the channel that I just got about your emotions being stuck in your physical energy body, don't be afraid to feel those emotions. It might be tough, it might be very overwhelming, but your soul cannot be tarnished or harmed. Some of these could be very, very dark thoughts that you have about yourself, or negative images that you have about yourself, or that others have projected onto you about you, and that you've accepted as your truth. And it might be very hard to feel and to release once you do start feeling it, but you are strong enough to feel it. You are strong enough to go through it and come out rising like the phoenix on the other side. My energy is very calm with this pile. It's not very sweary, like there's not a lot of sass that's coming out right now. So you guys could be my softer pile. You feel a lot, or like you take on a lot, and sometimes you don't allow yourself to like fully process the energy levels, fully process the emotional levels, and so that now is starting to get stuck in your physical body, and it's starting to manifest in your physical life, and it's starting to manifest in different ways that you don't. I'm hearing you can't even see the correlation, but Spirit is asking you to really start paying attention. Pay attention to how your body feels. And then when you felt the feeling, ask your body. Speak to your body like it's a person, because it is. Ask your body, what is this feeling? Where is it coming from? What is it trying to tell you? What is the origin?
What is the meaning? What is the cause? Okay. It's the one part of your essence that's always remain whole, healed, and complete. So if you are feeling the need to defend yourself at this time, angel wisdom is guiding you to back down. Don't engage in things that don't serve you, okay? Pile number one, you don't need to protect yourself, especially when you have spiritual support, baby, and you have spiritual support all the time, okay? Pile number one, call in the light of God, heaven, and the angels to protect you. If you feel that you have made a mistake or have something that you need to share, be brave and take ownership of it. Trust that living with integrity will always lead to the greatest possible unfolding of your life, and know that the best gift that you can give the world at this time is your truth. Your boundaries, set them boundaries, set them boundaries. Okay, and then we have your sheep. Your cute little sheep over here. What I'm hearing from this card, actually, now that I touched and picked it up, is also be people, don't be sheeple. Don't just do what other people are doing, because don't do things just because other people are doing it. Oh, this blue rose is really sticking out to me. Maybe the color blue. There is a lot of blue here. And maybe, yeah, this blue rose is really sticking out to me. I don't know why. Don't do things just because other people are doing it. What works for others might not be working for you. If someone is trying to force you, be like, oh, you have to go to the gym 5 times a week in order to be, no, maybe that's why you're not moving, because you're trying to mimic others and what they're doing, and that's not what's working for you. It was never meant to work for you like that. I don't know why I want to put this here right now. I just want to keep them close. Okay, act with fortitude and cooperation, angels Gabriel and hope. And then also Archangel Raphael. See with enlightened eyes, open to abundance. Bitch, I can't make this shit up. I told you God wants to. Spirit wants to bless you with abundance, but there's something you need to do to help Spirit along so you can be a magnet to what it is you want to. There's something you need to do. Spirit doesn't want to tell me what it is, and they say, you know. There's something you need to do to unlock it. There's something you need to do to release something that is showing up in your physical, but it's actually quite energetic and emotional. It could be a mindset that you need to really, it could not believing that Spirit is actually going to come through for you with this abundance. Yeah. That you need to release so you can open up to the abundance. Okay, so let's go find the sheep. My housemate's back. I'm gonna put the cards back, you guys, because if the same cards want to come out, I'm not going to stop Spirit from speaking what it want to speak. So if it comes out in the same in the next pile, you know, if you have chosen another pile and you see the same cards coming out, that's because I'm putting the cards back, okay? So that if the same messages want to come through, that they can come through. And I might switch it up a little bit, so it might not be the same for every pile. Okay. Sheep, about sheep. Sheep with their loving, innocent hearts came from the Pleiades to offer wool and to share their milk and their joy. They entered through Archangel Gabriel's high-frequency portal of Mount Shasta. Like all creatures from this star cluster, they carry the symbol of the 33-petaled blue rose in their auras. So they, oh, and I also said 3313 earlier, so the number 33 or the number 3 could be very significant for some of you. 33-petaled blue rose in their auras, so they and their products carry healing energy and Christ light. Through sheep, Archangel Hope touches people with optimism, and helps them to keep their spirits high, so that they can aspire to achieve their full potential. Yes, it is this noble serval. It It is this noble service that enables these gentle animals to bear their current conditions on earth with fortitude. Sheep choose to live in flocks because they know that when they act together, they can do their service work of spreading healing to pastures and people more effectively. They work symbiotically for the highest good. Listen, sorry, the way I got so excited about working together, because what is this channel called? Umoja. What does Umoja mean? Unity. We needed to come to fucking together. Okay, see, now we're getting the sass. Okay. It's like when you realize this thing that you need to do, you're gonna get so excited about it, and you're gonna it's just gonna bring out something in you. Like, see how the energy changed from me being very calm and very like chill to be like, whoa. It's gonna do that for you. Once you get that thing that works for you so that you can get this physical in order, it's going to spark something in you that is going to, it's like it's gonna be like you're gonna feel like, ooh, you've been hiding for a long time and I've been waiting for you to show your motherfucking face again. So hello, hi, how are you? Hi, my name is what? Yes. Okay, so your guidance today is to cooperate with others. Realize that together you can accomplish greater things than if you work alone. So maybe you need like a gym buddy or like a accountability buddy that keeps you accountable. Maybe you need somebody to work with in terms of like, maybe you need to find a mentor or whatever to help you with your, you know what that means for you. So like, take it how it resonates. All right. Your aspirations can more easily be fulfilled if you act from the heart and the right brain. So open your heart today and listen to your inner wisdom. Visualize your goal being achieved with love, happiness, and joy. Amen. We receive, Spirit. Whether it is acting in harmony with your family or friends or working as a team with your colleagues, the outcome will be satisfying for you all. Greater good of everybody. Yes, Spirit, come through. Be kind, calm, and centered. Yes. So let me remind y'all, just don't be hard on yourself just because you might not be doing exactly everything that you know is right for you. We all have it, okay, babe? We all have it. We all have common knowledge of what is good for us, but it's not common practice, okay? It is through sacrificing self and personal ambition that everyone will win and a flame of hope will ignite in you. So when you are helping others, when you're working with others, so working with others is really like a big message for you. Like cooperating with other people and working in teams, working with other people is good for you. It helps you feel more fulfilled, but at the same time, remember those boundaries. Don't overexert yourself or like give too much. Where people are asking too much from you, know how to set those boundaries and to say no. Okay, so Archangel Raphael, see with enlightened eyes and open to abundance. What it says is, Archangel Raphael presents himself as a glorious emerald green light. So blue, green, purple. Those are the three. So the heart chakra, I feel like this is the throat chakra and the third eye. And then the purple would be like the crown chakra. Yeah. And this orange is sticking out to me. So like your sacral chakra. Okay. He is known as the angel of healing, for he can transmute the destiny in your mental and emotional body so that the physical can become divinely healthy. Listen, I can't make this shit up. Listen to that again. Archangel Raphael, and did I not say that it comes through your physical body, but it's actually something very mental, spiritual, and emotional that is causing these physical ailments? Okay. He is known as the angel of healing, for he can transmute the destiny in your mental and emotional body so that your physical can become divinely healthy. So call unto Archangel Raphael during this time, okay, you guys? Because Archangel Raphael is really trying to help you so that your physical body can be divinely healthy. Okay, you guys? Call in for him to help you, okay? During this time. His etheric retreat is above Fatima, Portugal. From there, he overlights Europe and oversees the development of the third eye. Oh, didn't I not just fucking say the third eye? Chakras of humanity. Your third eye is a crystal ball. Archangel Raphael helps you to clear it so that you can view everything from an enlightened perspective and see your own divine magnificence. He also supervises the abundance consciousness of humanity, inspiring us all to attune to the infinite plenty of the universe. The cosmos is benevolent, and when you transform your personal beliefs and raise your frequency to match that of your dreams, they will automatically come to fruition. Okay, your guidance. This card reminds you that the universe wants you to enjoy health, abundance, and prosperity, bitch. Physical and your financial. I told you it was a little bit of both, okay? So I feel for most of you it's probably a bit of both, but you know where you are, so just take it how it resonates, okay? It is your choice though, as it says. You create your own reality, okay? You are in charge of your thoughts. Make them golden and focused on the vitality, richness, and joy you desire. Dude, this is going to be like a 5-hour reading because your reading alone is almost an hour long. Okay, I hope the other parts are not going to be this long, Spirit. Maybe I need to cut down on the number of cards I take. Your entire life is a reflection of your beliefs, so examine them now. If they do not serve your highest good, and you can change them. If they do not serve your highest good, you can change them. If you believe you deserve success, you attract it, while the foundation for joy is the belief that you deserve true happiness. Didn't I not say you need to be believing that you are deserving and that source is actually going to bless you with these blessings? Because source, I feel like your blessing is money, bro. I don't know, I'm gonna check the cards to see what your blessings are, but I feel like your blessings is money, bro. Like a physical material, like something materializing for you in the physical realm. Your guidance is to change something today so that it serves your highest good. Look at your life and the world from an enlightened perspective and see the best in everything. Number 77. Number 77 might be significant for some of you. Okay. So now, Spirit, I want to know, what is the blessing that is coming in? What, I'm going to ask from the Muse Tarot for group number 1, what is this thing that you want to bless my pile number 1s with? Oh wow, 2 major arcana cards. Okay, I need more, Spirit. Like, y'all aren't telling me a lot with this. Okay, so give me, what are these blessings? Pile number 1. What are the blessings? The pile number 1. So, okay. Ooh. What was that? Archangel Raphael. So we got the Chariot. Look at the beautiful card this is. So it's really like a lot of fast forward movement. Can you see how also like the solar plexus is shining? So it's almost like oh, the blessing is that you are going to start believing in your own worth and what it is that you deserve. And then with this Chariot, like, it's all gonna come pouring into you. So like, you see how it's like shining from her solar plexus. So it's like your faith and your trust in the universe is going to amplify. And then with that faith and trust, like, your mindset is going to be altered and changed. It's going to be strengthened. Okay, Spirit's saying don't take any more cards. And with that, everything you desire, whether that be money, love, relationships, a career, whatever. It's going to flow into you so easily. It's going to be attracted to you in abundance. Your belief in yourself, your idea of your self-worth. Oh, and can you see? Oh, is going to bring in abundance. You see here, this is infinity that she's holding on to. 8, abundance, balance. You are learning to find your physical strength as well as your mental strength. You are learning to take your power back where people are asking too much. You know when your body needs to rest and when you need to move. You are learning how to balance that out. And with this belief that you have in yourself and this newfound value that you have of yourself and belief that you have in the universe and what the universe is doing and co-creating with you, things are going to move very quickly toward you with this Chariot. Okay, now what I will do is I'm going to take one starseed card, and then I'm gonna take a journal prompt out of here for you guys. I've got 22 of them, so what you can reflect on if it resonates for you. So I have 22 numbers here. I'm gonna choose one and then I'll read it out for you. Number 3. Oh, didn't I not say the number 3 was significant for you? Okay, so number 3 says, what is going really well for me in my life right now? That's your journal prompt, because we want to change the mind. That makes sense. We want to change the mindset, right? We want to choose the right thoughts to think, right? We want to flip the script. We want to get out of the lack mindset. So the question for you again is, what is going really well for me in my life right now? Right? And again, I'm going to put this one back because if Spirit wants it to come out again, we are not stopping Spirit from that, okay? So I'm going to put that one back. Then I want to take one starseed card. Spirit, are you saying no? Starseed card. Okay, no starseed card. All right. Spirit says no to that. I'm going to take one. I wrote these down. I made these cards myself. So like just messages written down for my pile number 1, Spirit cards. Any final messages, and then we'll take some lyrics and some affirmations. Spirit, I really wanted to take a starseed card though. Like, why are we saying no for a starseed card right now? Okay, I'll follow Spirit. Okay. Okay, you guys, I'm sorry. Okay, Leo energy. Wow. Okay. Leo energy. So this, and we are currently in Leo. That's crazy. So some of you could be Leos, have Leo placements in your chart. It could also just be the fiery energy of Leo. And we are currently in Leo season, so that is confirmation that, you know, some confirmation for somebody out there. So if you find this right now when I'm recording it, which is April the 8th, the portal, Lionsgate portal. Okay, and this one says, even when you feel like you don't belong, or you feel lost, or even if you feel like you lost connection, okay, even if you feel like you don't belong or you lost connection, Source Spirit says, I'm gonna leave the door open. So that song came through to me when I wrote this. I'm gonna leave the door open. The door is always open. You just might not be looking in the wrong. You just might be looking in the wrong direction. I feel like this came out in another message earlier. To find the opening, go back to where it all began. Go back to the starting point. Okay. This is a story that I had from a bee that came onto my balcony, and the bee was struggling to get out, and I opened the door for her or him, and they just couldn't find the opening.
but that's another story. I'll post that again some other time. So I'm gonna take some lyrics that I wrote down. Hopefully it will make sense because there's very few lyrics here, as you can see. So we'll see if this if it fits. Spirit, can we have one lyric for pile number one? Pile number one. Okay, she wants to fly out. There is no one in this world that can be you, so do you the best. So you do you the best till you leave. And this song is called 444 by Gayatri Krishnan. I hope I said her name right. It's a beautiful song. I love that song. There is no one in this world that can be you. So you do you the best till you leave. And that would mean that you need to make sure that you're physically healthy too, right? Without health, you can't do anything. Health is wealth, right? If you can't get up to go to work in the morning, you can't go make money, right? But then also you need to fix that mindset of how what your deservedness is of money, and your this belief of how hard you have to work to earn money, said money. Okay, so an affirmation for pile number one to close out, please, Spirit. Can I take the starseed card after the affirmation, Spirit? Okay, no starseed card. Okay, no starseed card. Spirit is saying no. Oh. Did you see how that one popped up? I embrace positive, mutually satisfying relationships. I deserve peace, security, and harmony. Yeah, I feel like some of you guys feel like you don't deserve certain things. Like if you rest, or if you take some time out, or if you're not doing something, then it takes away from your worth somehow. And I am here to tell you, and Spirit's here to tell you, that that's bullshit. Stop telling yourself that bullshit stories. Rest when you need to motherfucking rest, because your money depends on it, baby boo. Your abundance depends on it. If you're not healthy, if you're not able to get up in the morning, baby, then, you know, you can't make the money if you don't have the physical means to do it, all right? If you don't have the physical health to do it. So this is the message for you guys that I have, and I will leave you with love and light. And I send you so much healing energy. I hope this has helped you. I hope you guys played along with the little game I had about testing your intuition, and I really hope that you found that that we are more connected than we think, and that some of the messages that I did give was a confirmation to the things that you already thought about, and some where it could have shed some light where you didn't see some things, and that it also helped you to recognize what is for you and what's not. Okay, so with that being said, you guys, thank you so much for choosing me to be your reader today. I hope that you liked this reading and that it resonated, and if it did, please do give me a thumbs up. And if you do feel called to subscribing to the channel, please do so. If you would like to click on that notification button so you know whenever I'm popping up with something new, do that as well. But until next time, love and light to you all. Love you guys. Bye. Hi, pile number two. So you guys chose the Botswana agate, and this little piece of the tree trunk that got stuck onto my face. This is your reading, so I'm just gonna put it there. So in case you guys missed the intro, I will tell you again that I would like for you guys to use your intuition while you are seeing the cards. I will take out all the cards, and I will flip them upright so you guys can have a look at the cards, so you can use your intuition, really ground yourself, ask your spirit guides to come in to help you receive the truth that is needs to be received by you today, and for you to only allow the truth to come into your aura and your physical energy, and anything that is not your truth, for it to be completely just like slide off of you. Okay, so as I'm laying the cards out, please do use your intuition to see like what you are picking up for the cards. pile number 2, so that it's easier for you kind of like to get confirmation maybe through the things that I'm saying, or on the other side of it where you can feel like I have identified your truth from what you've picked up. Maybe I add on some more clarifiers or some more additional information that also feels like your truth, but then you can also discern when something definitely sounds like it's not for you. Okay, so the first card is going to come from the traditional tarot, and this is going to be the focus area that we need to focus on right now. So the first card will be the area with the mental, physical, emotional, spiritual, or purpose. So spirit guides, you know the intention of each suit and what it means, so please give us a card for pile number 2. What is their focus area right now? What do they need to focus on to help them, prepare them for the blessings that you want to give them? Oh, there's 2. Okay, so this is very, very clearly emotions. You're emotional. I actually thought that one of the other parts would be emotions. Okay, the emotional body. I'm hearing be more vulnerable. I'm hearing be more vulnerable. Okay, and can you please clarify exactly what it is you want? Pile number 2. Oh, the devil. Major arcana. Let's just put these out of the way right here. Okay, spirit. And spirit, can you give us a little bit more information on this deck? Can you give us a little bit more info? Oh, do you want this one to come out, spirit? Girl, if you want this one to come out, let it come out again, okay? Because we need to get clear the energy. You saw that hermit card, bro? Okay, it popped out. Okay, so for pile number 2, spirit, you all know the deal. I know that one popped up, but you know, like y'all know the deal. Come on. Okay, so spirit, give us 2 cards. Oh, it's not really satisfying. 2 cards to give us some more information, some more guidance on what pile number 2 needs to be focusing on regarding the emotional body. What they need to do in order to prepare them with their emotional body, to prepare them for the blessing that you have in store for them. You guys, I don't know why I can't shuffle this deck today. My hands are really small, so I'm just gonna leave that there. Okay, they say shuffle one more. No, one more time. 3 of Swords, Ace of Wands. This message feels like a similar message that came through the general reading, my first video that I posted, where it kind of feels like there is something that has really bruised you, and it's kind of like made you close off your emotions. But if you just if you are more vulnerable with yourself and with other people, and you actually allow yourself to feel that emotions, it will inspire creativity in you. Okay, it will help you release your creative flair, your creative spark, that will help you create something beautiful that is unexpected. Okay, spirit, can I get 2 cards for pile number 2 regarding your advice, your guidance? What is it about their emotional body that they need to work on? What do they need to release? What is it that they need to do right now, spirit? 5 of Wands. Again, I'm hearing stop fighting your emotions, stop fighting expressing your emotions, being more vulnerable. Let go, learn to let go of things that don't serve you, emotions that you know are is not beneficial to you. Don't allow it to, don't get addicted to those kinds of emotions. So like emotions of anger, depression. Okay, I can't look up. Let me take that back, because I know depression is like it's a thing. It's a real it's a medical condition and everything like that. So I'm not talking about where you've been diagnosed with depression, but you're just feeling a little bit depressed. That's what I mean. Okay, for those of you who have diagnoses and stuff like that, I mean, tarot is probably, and especially tarot readings from me, is probably not the best thing, because I'm, like I said, I don't sugarcoat things. I'm very cutthroat, and so I want to be very careful right now with what I say. But yeah, so I'm not talking about like where you're clinically depressed, right? But it's just like kind of like you're feeling a little bit low, and you're feeling a little bit anxious. Oh, this came out in the other pile as well, pile number 1, but in a different deck. Yeah, Spirit is trying to tell you to, and the moon, bottom of the deck. Spirit is trying to tell you that you are strong enough to feel and express your emotions the way that it needs to be expressed, okay? And in doing so, you are going to spark something in yourself that is going to shock your freaking boots off, all right? Okay, so Spirit, 2 cards from this deck to give us some more insight for pile number 2. Pile number 2. Ooh, 2, Spirit. Not that many, Spirit. Pile number 2, Spirit. What do they need to know? What do they need to know? What is it about the emotional body that you are guiding them to focus on? What do they need to do? What is the advice here so that they can prepare themselves for the blessings that you have sent down to them, like that is in store for them. You guys, I chosen a pile, 2 piles actually, 2 cards get there, but I don't know which ones are mine, so I have to do all of them. Last time I wanted to do, this one, the Hermit. Bro, remember the Hermit wanted to come out on the other one? Bro, okay, so the Hermit really wanted to come out, bro. The Hermit wanted to, oh, all right. Ace of Cups. Like I said, these cards, these ones, this deck, the Muse Tarot deck, it doesn't actually have Page of Voices. Yeah, I would say really start speaking your truth, owning that shit. Like some of you, I feel like you're saying, I feel too much already. Okay, that's cool, but stop making yourself feel bad about feeling so much. Own it. People gonna think you're weird. Bitch, be weird. You're meant to be weird. I think this is supposed to be my weird pile. Like literally, I hugged a tree, bro. This got stuck on my face. That's how weird it fucking is. Like, you are my out there pile. Like, you are very emotionally, very expressive. Could be Leos. I also feel Cancer, but like Cancer, Pisces, fire, a lot of fire, Capricorn maybe. Some of my Caps are very stubborn to feel their shit. Feel your shit. If you're not allowing yourself to feel your emotions, feel your emotions. That's the first message for some of you. For those of you that are feeling your emotions and you feel like, I feel too much, bitch, stop. Stop beating yourself up for the emotions that you are feeling, and allow yourself to feel it when it needs to be felt, and allow yourself to just move through it and flow with it, okay? The message really is to let go, to not get too addicted to emotions that don't make you feel well. Allow the emotions to flow through you and not to stick. For it to come like a wave, but then to wash over you and then just go by. Especially the ones that are more dense and more energy draining. So like anger and sadness and of course, like, nobody can tell you how long you should be angry for, how long you should be sad for, but It's your choice how long you want to stay in a state of mind, right? It's your choice how long you want to stay strapped by a certain feeling or situation. Mm. What I'm feeling from this card there is there's many ways to skin a cat. There's not just one way of doing something. So you might think that the only way to release emotions could be in a certain way, but there's many ways to skin a cat. Maybe you feel like you have to cry, and then crying is not that great because, you know, like if you're in a workplace and, you know, you're crying, like, girl, like, people are gonna look at you funny. But even if that happens, Spirit is saying don't beat yourself up about that, because we need to get to a point of being more accepting that we are emotional beings. That's where Spirit wants us to go, and we're not there. The other thing is, maybe you've had some negative ways of releasing your emotions, and so Spirit again is saying there's many ways to skin a cat. Maybe in the past how you would express anger was to lash out at somebody else, or to physically lay hands on somebody else, and that's not good for you or for them, right? But you could go to a boxing ring, you could go to okay. Also, I'm trying to pay attention to what I'm feeling in my body right now, because I feel things very physically when it comes to energy and stuff like that. So when I started talking about the physical, there it is again. Started talking about physical violence and physical, my heart, my chest. Trigger warning. There might be some of you who have been physically abused or are physically abusive. And so because of that physical abuse that you are getting, you don't feel safe to express your emotions, or the physical abuse that you have gotten in the past. You don't feel safe to express your emotions. You don't feel safe in your relationships because you feel like if you show your emotions, that is going to be weakness, and then your weakness is going to be taken advantage of by you being physically attacked. You have made yourself believe, this is for some of you, this is not for everyone. Oh, yeah, in the throat. You can't speak up about oh shit. You can't speak up about your emotions, you can't show your emotions, because emotions is weakness. And Spirit is saying, no, it's not. Showing emotions is not weak. Just because you have shown your emotions in the past and somebody else might have taken advantage of that and made you feel weak, or made you feel invalidated, or made you feel insignificant, made your feelings feel insignificant, that is not a true reflection of what it actually is. Okay, so your angel guidance message is harmony and resolution. You guys, I said I was gonna get out all the cards and then speak, but just like in pile 1, I start talking. Yo, bro, I can speak a lot, bro. Oh, and I also want to read this like I did in pile number 1. So this is for the angel guidance messages. It says, thank you, angels, for reminding me of your presence and for revealing to me what I need to know. Yeah, I am willing to receive. I'm willing to listen and receive, and so it is. Okay. Angel guides. Okay. this. Yeah. Then I want an archangel animal. Earlier when I saw the card, the same card popped up. I want to see if the same card is gonna pop up now. Okay. Do y'all want me to tell you what it is? I will say maybe it means something for somebody. The owl. Okay. So spirit guides, angel guides for pile number 2. What is the archangel animal that is with them right now, that is guiding them? What is the angel spirit? And the animal spirit. The archangel animal spirit for pile number 2. Pile number 2. I wanted to say pile number 1, so maybe there is messages for you in pile number 1 as well. This is too many, spirit. Too many. I want 1. But we have the kangaroo here and the shark, so maybe that's also something that this looks like a little deer, doesn't it? It looks like a bunny as well. Grab it. Be a force for good. Archangels Roquiel, Gasisa, and Sand Dolphin. Oh, I'm looking. Maybe this is my pal, bro. I don't know. Shark lead as a powerful, peaceful warrior. Archangels Metatron and Jewels. Alright. Okay, but we want 1. So you are being guided to feel your emotions and find ways to feel, release, and express your emotions in conducive ways, in healthy ways. You are being guided to whatever mental warfare you have going on within yourselves, whatever you're telling yourself about your emotional body and about feeling your emotion, to really release that and step into and understand that being emotional and having emotions is not a weakness, but it is actually a strength. Being vulnerable is not a weakness, but it is a strength. Do you know how much braveness or brevity, I don't know what the word is, it takes for someone to be vulnerable, to actually like show their emotions, knowing that some people might walk all over it or might look at you funny or might use that shit against you in the future. Okay, the hermit, the nine of the hermit in reverse here. What I'm feeling is that God is really trying to say, stop hiding your emotions. Again, freaking 3 cards, bro. Like, you guys have so much to say. No, 1 card. Pile 2. There we go. The monkey. Yeah, monkeying fucking around. With so much fucking to say. Bro, y'all have a lot to say. This might actually be my pile for real, because I talk a lot. Okay, then which archangel wants to come through? Oh no! Oh snap! Archangel Raphael. I wanted to say maybe there's something in pile 1 that could be resonating with you guys, with the strength card that came out. And also I did feel a connection there with the emotion, even though it wasn't emotions that came out. But Archangel Raphael was also the angel that came out, and here in the monkey experience all that life has to offer, and the archangel that's with that one is Archangel Raphael. So if you did feel drawn to pile number 1, and if you called to go, maybe there are some messages there for you as well. And then yes, which archangel is with my pile number 2's spirit guides? Which archangel is coming through for my pile number 2's today? Which archangel is coming through for my pile number 2's today? Which archangel is coming through for my pile number 2's today? Archangel Christine, accept the Christ light. Ooh, that's also a line that came out in pile number 1. So again, act with wisdom and loving compassion. Okay. All right. So I feel like I've already kind of like gotten into most of the messages. I hope you guys have played along and used your intuition to see what you are getting from the cards as well. I feel like I've gotten into most of the messages, but here, and I'm going to read from the book, but I just want to quickly see what I got here. because these cards are like different stories from different countries, so it's really beautiful. I love this so much. Who's this? Is this Rapunzel? I don't know who that is with the rose. Is it Little Red Riding Hood? I don't know. We'll see when we get there. This Hermit in reverse is really like Spirit is trying to say is stop hiding your emotions. Stop hiding from yourself. Feel your shit, because in order to know yourself, you really need to start feeling. Stop thinking. Get out of your head. Get into your heart more. How does something make you feel? We need to stop worrying about what people think or what we're thinking of, really, and more concerned about how people feel. Stop hiding your emotions. With you shedding light on your emotions and with you being so expressive about how you're feeling, you're giving other people the permission to do the same. Yeah, this Ace of Emotions in reverse, it's like you're really like holding on for dear life. Like you are afraid of feeling these emotions for fear of the extent, like how bad it might feel, how heavy and intense it might be. But you need to go down into the dark in order to find the light. That's what I'm hearing. Like, you see how she's like, okay, this is the upright card, but she's like going up to get air, right? But if in the card in reverse, like she's going down and just going down towards the light. It's like she's swimming down, going deep. And she's really like just going with it. Just allowing it, just like, oh, okay. This might be rough, but here we go. Buckle up. Same color schemes as well as pile number 1. Okay, so Spirit, books. Let's go with the books. So we're first gonna go with the Tarot of Divine. These 2 cards. The 5 of Wands. Oh, opened it right there. Yes, bitch. Okay. So the Pandavas, and this is from India, and it's a Sanskrit epic poem. The 5 of Wands is represented here by the Pandavas, 5 brothers who embody unity. Oh, Umoja! Girl, listen, I think pile number 1, right, might be for you guys as well. If you did feel called to doing so, please go and check it out. It is quite a long reading, so if you've got time, girl, go for it. The 5 brothers have been known to bicker and play or fight, but they also care deeply for one another. A resolution to their strife only comes from good communication. Bitch, I can't make this shit up. You will have to communicate your feelings and what you're feeling and what it is that you're going through. Stop being afraid to express your emotions in a healthy way. Find healthy ways to release stuff. Yeah. Okay, so the reverse meaning is compromise, peace, harmony, resolution, conflict avoidance. Yeah. Spirit is saying avoid the conflict that you have internally with yourself, and avoid that shit where you're telling yourself, oh my god, I can't feel this, oh my god, I'm so weird for feeling X, Y, and Z, or I'm a weirdo, or people are gonna think I'm weird. Yeah, maybe they will, but let them. Who the fuck are they anyway? Do they pay your bills? Do they feed you? Do they live in your head? Do they need to live with the consequences or the feelings and emotions that come from the thoughts that are in your head? No, they don't. So, Tam Lin. Okay, this is what this one is. Tam Lin. Okay, so I was completely wrong. And it's from Scotland. It's a Scottish fairy tale. Alright, so the strength card is about willpower and determination, focus, persistence, and the ability to confidently stare any challenge in the face and overcome it. This is not physical strength, but a purity of heart and purpose, bro. I can't make this shit up.
How can you purely, how can you peacefully, how can you with lovingly express the emotions that you feel? Maybe you're afraid of showing your emotions because you have had the tendency of like being a little bit toxic in expressing yourself. But everybody has toxic behaviors, right? And the most important thing, or the first step of it all, is being aware of it. And then from awareness you can accept it, and from acceptance you can make changes, the changes that you want to make. Okay, you aren't in this reading if you're not wanting to make changes. I don't believe that you are not like, it just is what it is, I am what I know. I don't think that anybody like that. Well, maybe you could be, I don't know, girl, like I don't know your life, but I do believe that majority of you guys, most of you, maybe all of you, are in a place of wanting to better and improve yourself, your life, your desire, like to manifest your desired outcome, right? And you know that there's something that you need to do, and this is why you're coming to watch the reading, right? So upright means courage, conviction, control, determination, and patience. Be patient with yourself on this journey. The healing journey is just that, a journey. It's not a destination. It's never ending. Like it doesn't, there's no final stop where you're like, okay, I've learned everything that I need to learn right now, and so I'm done learning in life. Okay, I'm done. I've graduated. I've got my certificate. So there's no more learning that needs. There's no more emotions that. There's no more releasing that. No, it never ends. It ends when you die, when you close your eyes and you stop breathing. Keywords for the Hermit. Number 9. Keywords: a sage or a mentor, wisdom, listening to guidance, introspection, taking time away, listening to your heart, a time for meditation and contemplation, finding your voice, a time out, a cautioning against spending too much time alone. Yeah. You don't need to process your emotions by yourself. You don't need to hide them from the world. I mean, there's a place and a time for everything, of course. But don't always feel the need to block what it is you're feeling and to not let it out. Allow yourself to feel it, because once you feel your own stuff, you give other people. Once you feel your own stuff, you give the other people the permission to do the same. Huh? The prompt is sacred solace, okay? And then there's a little poem that goes with it, and I'm gonna read the poem. Oh, sweet light, how it glows. She is ready to see the miracle of luminosity, the soft emanation from the ethers that she senses in her heart. She sees this light in dreams, and she knows that its brilliance comes bundled within sunlight and moonlight. So she journeys alone under the stars, ruminating on where it originates and on how to access its wisdom more readily. The Hermit Muse reminds you to process your experiences as a way to learn. Knowing that your own smile is great company. Knowing that your own smile is great company. Learning to love yourself with all your quirks and all your flaws. This is what I'm hearing with this right now. If you're afraid to express yourself, your emotions, I feel that there is a point also where you're afraid of expressing your emotions even to yourself. And this is reminding me of a time when I couldn't dance in a mirror. I couldn't sing. Oh, I still can't do that much, but I'm trying to like go through the fears though. Like where I can't like sing and listen to myself back because I'm so afraid. Like I'm so shy of myself. I'm afraid of myself. I'm afraid of expressing myself in front of myself, which is the weirdest thing, right? Like how can you be afraid of yourself? But girl, that I was. And I couldn't do these things in front of myself. So the message that I'm getting here right now, the reason I felt called to sharing in that story was because the message that I'm getting is that start showing your emotions to yourself in the mirror. Be open with yourself about how you're feeling.
Sounds weird, but there's some of you that doesn't even want to admit to yourself what it is that you're feeling. Start being honest with yourself and radically start accepting your own emotions for what they are. You don't have to tell other people just yet if you don't want to, if you don't feel comfortable, but just start being honest with yourself about what it is that you're feeling and what that and how you want to react because of it, and then reflect to see whether that reaction is conducive to who you actually want to be. Does it reflect the person you want to become? And if not, ask yourself, how could I release this emotion in a more conducive manner that is more in alignment with who it is that I want to be and who I want to become? How can I process this emotion without losing my shit? You know? Okay. Let's see. Listen deeply and see the lessons that live in the simplest of things. The shiny lights you see in others are a reflection of the magic you already hold in your heart. So choose words that fuel your envisioned path and speak with the passion of purpose. It's time to find the sage within you. In solitude, we meet the muse. In solitude, she guides. In gratitude, she helps us choose. In darkness, she confides. And when I search inside her heart, she tells me I am free. Then in my solitude, depart because this muse is me. Wow, beautiful. And then the Ace of Emotions. Ace of Emotions. Keywords: new relationships, exciting new feelings. Oh, so I feel like Spirit is wanting to bless you with relationship, but you can't really, with new relationship, new beautiful emotionally fulfilling, balanced relationships. Okay, so Spirit is saying in order for you to prepare yourself for this blessing to come in, well, I don't know what the blessing is, I'm gonna check the cards, but in order for this blessing to come in, you need to know how to manage your emotions, because Spirit can't send you this amazing person to love you, to have this beautiful harmonious relationship with you, if you are still gonna come with your bad toxic way of, let's not use toxic so loosely, but yeah, because we all have toxic energy, y'all. It's not even shade, bro. It really isn't. I'm toxic too, bitch. Girl, I got toxic traits too. Girl, we all have toxic traits, okay? And but every day is a learning curve, and we try and do better every single day once we know better. But God can't send you someone beautiful with a beautiful soul who's dealt with their emotions and knows how to be vulnerable and knows how to express themselves in a conducive and loving way, and you haven't done that yet, because then you're going to come with your walls. You're going to come with your negative way of expressing your emotion, and you're going to start tearing that person down and tearing down what they've built up. And God is like, no, I can't do that. So you need to become the person you want to be with first, before that person that you want to be with can come in to meet you. And that can be friends, or it could be lovers, or it could be colleagues, it could be anybody. Okay, you need to be what it is you're trying to attract. And if you can see in your life right now, the people that you are attracting, I was supposed to turn this thing around, but I didn't know how to hell with it. The people that in the life that you probably attracted in the past is how you have been in the past, isn't it? If you're going to reflect and be honest with yourself. Okay, so the suit of emotions, the Ace of Emotions, new relationships, exciting new feelings emerging, compassion and creativity. Didn't I say whatever you feel, your emotions is going to spark a creativity in you? Compassion and creativity, emotional intelligence, and the intuition of the heart. A time to connect with any repressed emotions. Oh my God. Healing, unblocking, creativity. prompt is reading your heart's waves. This watery ace is as fluid as seaweed that dances and sways with the currents. She is always bubbling with new feelings brought to life underneath the mirrored surface of a creative shores. Hers is a creative of the heart and intelligence guided by emotion. She creates new perceptions and awareness of all the magical connections that contain the genesis of loving relationships. She does this through healing, blending, introducing, and taking the plunge toward love each and every time. Listen, can't make this shit up, okay? She invites you to the depths of her tide to swim in her healing waters and emerge at the surface of your truth, where she will open up the rivers of new affinities and experiences. Beautiful new heart connections are on their way. Okay. The poem is: so helpless am I to resist, so eager am I to insist, and willfully I swim into the sea of the new, with nothing more than my open heart and my pockets filled with hope for that which the tides will bring. Amen. Amen. That's beautiful. I love that. Okay. Now I'm going to read out of the Angel Guidance book. I will read the Archangel Animal, and I will read the Angel Guidance. Then I will take I have 22 journal prompts, things that I've written down. So I have numbers in here. I will take a number for you guys, and I will read the journal prompt for you. And then I will, there are 3 that came out. Spirit, should I take all of them? Okay, no, I'm not even ready to take them yet, so. Okay, listen. This one was right here, so I'm gonna leave that here, okay? This is your journal prompt. There were 4 that came out. I only saw 3. You know, this message has been coming up for me so much. There's something about 3 and 4. Maybe the numbers 3 and 4 mean something to you. Okay, so I'm gonna read these, and then I'm gonna take one of these things, and I'm gonna take some of these personal cards that I've made, and my affirmations to close it out. Okay, so our angel guidance: harmony and resolution. Harmony and resolution. Your message is, dear pile 2, angels of harmony and healing are with you to help. See, again, I'm sorry for cutting this, and I'm gonna start again. My energy is very, very calm. Maybe it's the music in the background also, who knows. But for pile 1 and pile 2, I wasn't very sassy, bro. Interesting. I wonder what that means. Okay. Your message, pile 2. Angels of harmony and healing are with you to help you resolve any conflicts that have been disturbing your inner peace. You are being encouraged to call in the light of God and surrender any concerns you have so that the divine can resolve them. Your angel guide is suggesting you release any need to be right or to get your point across, but this will only create more hostility. Okay, so maybe some of the ways in which you would express yourself usually is just to get your point across and for you to be understood in where you're coming from. And Spirit is trying to say, like, maybe try to understand a little bit where the other person is coming from as well, and also like be compassionate with yourself and them. Be not non-judgmental with yourself and them. Just be a little bit more kind and open. This is the time to focus on your own inner peace. Dedicate time and energy to doing what you can make yourself feel comforted and comfortable. Through being more caring and toward yourself, you will create harmonious energy that will wash out like a wave to all those around you. Trust that this will happen and harmony will be restored. Okay, so that message where I was saying, allow yourself to start showing yourself your emotions in the mirror and to be compassionate with yourself about how you're feeling. Yeah. I feel like it's very a very big message to sit with yourself and speak with yourself, and to really comfort yourself in times of need. Balance your masculine and feminine energy within yourself so that you can fully be there for yourself in whatever it is that you need. And you can learn and teach yourself how to healthily release some of or go through and deal with some of your problems or situations that you encounter, and to release the emotions that come and result from those situations and experiences that aren't serving to you. And also identifying what it is that makes you actually feel good and makes good emotions come into your body, right? And then to try and do that more. Okay. An extended message. Angel guidance is encouraging you to stand down from any conflicts that are going on in your life right now. Take a step back to collect your thoughts and breathe. Angels cannot help you unless you create space for them to intervene, and they are with you now and willing to restore peace. They want you to know that they are aware of your challenges and the concerns you have, but unless you have faith that harmony can be restored, nothing can change. This is a time for you to visualize yourself, the situation, and everyone involved enveloped, whichever way, enveloped in a golden light of goodness and grace. Beautiful. It's important to know that angels of peace are encouraging you to let them bring peace to the situation. Trust the process. All right? Trust the process. Be compassionate with yourself. Allow yourself to go through it. Feel what you need to feel, and recognize that and realize that your feelings are MNOP, monkey. And recognize your feelings are temporary and they will come and go. And so don't allow a temporary emotion to result in you reacting in a way that would impact you for a long period of time. So like a temporary emotion allowing for you to react in a permanent, or like, don't allow a temporary emotion for you don't allow a temporary emotion for you to allow you to result in acting in a way that would cause or result in permanent damage. That's the message. Okay, so the monkey, all about monkeys. Okay, so the monkey says, experience all that life has to offer. And Archangel Raphael, yeah. Look at those hearts, bro. Like I said, like God is wanting to bring you like relationships. Maybe it could even be like children or whatever, because like you need to heal yourself first. You need to heal your negative way of dealing with things. The programming that you took on in your life from your experiences and other people's behaviors that you've taken onto yourself and now have perpetuated that, and it's manifesting in your life, in your current life, and still affecting you. You need to let that go so that you can make the space for the things that you actually want to come into your life. Because if you are not in alignment with what it is that you want, you can't receive it. 444 on the clock when I said that. All types of monkeys originate from the 10th dimensional universe of Shekinah. Oh, I love the name Shekinah. I love that the song that Shekinah sings is that Take It Back to the Beach. Let's take it back to the beach. When we were young and wild, when we were young and wild, free. Something like that. But beach, water, emotions. When we were young and running free. So take yourself back to your, like, being a child. Express your emotions like, well, a disciplined child. Don't throw tantrums now, you know. I mean, you can throw tantrums to spirit, but don't like be physical, or like even if you need to throw a tantrum with spirit, like allow yourself to throw the tantrum. Like just like bawl out and cry and be dramatic about it. Like allow yourself to do that, right? As long as you're not harming somebody else, not physically harming someone else, express yourself, like scream if you need to. If you're not physically, emotionally, spiritually harming anybody else, do what you need to do. Because we need to be selfish, right? And take care of ourselves, put ourselves first, but we also need to be considerate because we're not the only ones on this planet. So it's not all about us. So as long as you, in your selfishness, you're not harming anybody else, be as selfish as you want to be. That's my message. Okay, so they originate from the 10th dimensional universe of Shekinah and step down through the Pleiades. Again, this Pleiades coming out from group number 1. So, you guys, I'm going to take a starseed card for this group. Spirit, may I? Spirit is saying no to the starseed cards, bro. They don't want me to use the starseed card tonight. I really wanted to use it. Okay, I will abide and obey, Spirit. Their chatter call, okay. Their chatter calls in angel sonics that heal the creatures around them and help trees to grow. Monkeys also use these sonics to share news and information from the angels and the elementals with animals, birds, trees, and humans. As heart-centered beings, monkeys incarnate to experience with the right brain and follow their instincts. They are learning about qualities such as unconditional love, loyalty, togetherness, and trust. Trusting yourself and trusting others again. Like I said, you don't feel very safe and secure to express your emotions, and you need to find that place of trusting again. Power. My throat is feeling so scratchy and sore right now. I really feel like you don't feel like you can speak up about how you feel. So many feels in that sentence. You've had such a difficult time, pile 2. Did I just call you pile 1? I'm sorry, pile 2. You've been through so much, pile 2. I'm actually getting emotional now. You've been through so much. You've lost your hope almost in pure love. And I'm hearing it's not just romantic. You've lost your hope in humanity almost. Wow. You've been through some things, pile 2. And I'm really sorry for the things that you've gone through in your life. Okay. Wow. Alright. You are strong, pile 2. You are strong and you know what it is that you need. Stop doubting yourself and trust yourself more. Not stop. The message is to trust yourself more. Trust that what you're doing for you is what it is that you need. Or trust that first instinct that comes and you'll be like, oh, what do I need? And it comes up, pops up. Trust yourself. The weirdest shit, even if it sounds weird as fuck, give it to yourself, okay? Show yourself some love. Start loving on yourself. What's the word I'm looking for? Like, be extra about the way that you love on yourself. Alright? Because you need to love yourself more. You need to love yourself so much that you believe without a fucking doubt in what it is that you deserve and in the blessings that are coming to you. Because if you don't believe it, God can't give it to you. You have to believe it to see it. You know how they say seeing is believing? In spirituality, baby, and in manifesting, believing is seeing. You have to believe first before you see it in the physical, okay? Okay.
Their focus is on family life enjoyment, developing the senses, food, and connecting with the trees. They are not here to develop human intellectual capacity or logical ability, but are extremely evolved spiritually and truly experience oneness. Wow, I love that. My playlist that I'm playing right now is actually connecting to oneness. How crazy. Focus on developing your right brain. This is the guidance. Focus on developing your right brain and your heart, as this is the road to ascension and oneness. Take time out to relax and have fun and just be. Enjoy your senses. Love your food. Smell the flowers. See beauty everywhere. Touch your loved ones and listen with love expectation. Listen with loving expectation. Attune to the wonder of nature. Bring your family or community together. Unity, bro. Unity. In this way, you really connect with and understand oneness. It is important to be aware of your voice when you talk or sing. When it is warm and harmonious, the angels can use it to create sonics that purify you and light you up. Didn't I say expressing your emotions is going to spark some creativity in you? And my voice kept thinking out. When you start expressing your emotions and express it in a loving way, source and angels are going to use your voice to heal others through your speaking. So just find that strength in yourself to express yourself the way that you need to be expressed, okay? That is conducive to your growth and the growth of others, okay? You will radiate a pool of healing around you, and this is not only help others but attracts good into your life. Be carefree and joyous. Oh, bro, what was the animal said that I said I saw that was popping up, and then I will tell you what the thing was. The owl. It's the very next one. So let me just read briefly what the owl says. The owl's message is to listen to the messages of angels. So I'm getting with this is that there are messages that angels are trying to give to you, but you are disregarding them as just mere coincidence, or it's just something that you're making up in your head. And Spirit is saying, stop it. You know it's not just made up in your head. You know that it's not a coincidence. So stop that and recognize things for what they are. I'm not going to read the owl because you guys, I will read the guidance from the owl. Okay, the guidance from the owl says, this is the card of the wise teacher, and you are being advised to use your knowledge carefully. You are not just imparting information. When you communicate, the energy in your aura is raising the frequency of those you speak to. Oh, didn't I say when you start expressing your emotions that you are going to help others heal as well? The energy in your aura is raising the frequency of those you speak to and helping to enlighten them. This is a sacred mission. Start to notice how people are drawn to you and choose your words judicially because you have more impact than you realize. Be aware that you are clearing and cleansing the energy around you. This means that you need to take extra care of yourself and rest more. Give yourself the time to absorb the messages of the angels. All right. And then your angel, Archangel Christine, what does she have to say to you? Archangel Christine says, accept Christ's light, act with wisdom and loving compassion. Okay, Archangel Christine. Here we go. Archangel Christine is the twin flame of Archangel Jophiel and carries the divine feminine light of wisdom with loving compassion. So, maybe you guys have a twin flame as well, and so maybe God is trying to bring in this union for you, but there's some things that are easily triggered within you and your emotions that you haven't fully processed and released and alchemized, transmuted, being able to allow it to flow through you. Like you're still resisting it, there's still resistance that needs to be let go. Or it could be that you've met your twin flame that has now made you triggered some heavy shit within you that have deep rooted emotions that have been suppressed have now bubbled to the top. Okay, take it how it resonates. All right. So, Archangel Christine carries the divine feminine light of the wisdom and loving compassion. This beautiful golden archangel holds and radiates the Christ light. When your crown chakra becomes fifth dimensional, she places a ball of cosmic wisdom into it, infusing the 1,000 petals with light and attracting beautiful energies to you. There's this number fucking 3 again, 30 and 31. And 32, I guess. No, it's just 30 and 31. Archangel Christine is helping those who are on the ascension path to proceed with wisdom and also to help others onto their path. She shares a retreat with Archangel Jophiel, a glorious etheric golden temple over the mountains of northern China. Together they are beginning to release some of the wisdom held in the land in the east in order to help the planetary ascension. Your guidance. Your guidance is to open up to Archangel Christine and to allow her to fill you with Christ's light as well as wisdom. Know that from the moment you invoke her, she starts to pour unconditional love and golden wisdom into you. She helps you experience everyone and everything from an enlightened perspective. Take a moment to feel her energy flowing into your mind and then consciously beam the light you have received to others. Archangel Christine calls on you to approach every person you meet today with wisdom and loving compassion. Notice how they respond to you. In addition, treat situations around you with the sagacity. What the fuck is that? Bro, girl, I'm recording on my phone, so I can't really read up that word. So go, if you don't know what that means, sagacity, I don't know, Sagacity. However that word is saying. In addition, treat your situations around you with sagacity. Or sagacity. To the exact extent that you exude wisdom and loving compassion, Archangel Christine will help your life to transform. Amen. We receive. Now, I will take your journal prompt, and your journal prompt is number 12, which reduces to the number 3. Number 12 says, what do I need to... Wow. You definitely might be resonating with pile number 1. What do I need to heal in my body right now? Are there steps that I can take to make this happen? Because with pile number 1, I was feeling that, because their physical body is talking to them, but whatever the physical body is trying to tell them is something to do with their emotions. So maybe this could be for you as well, where the emotions that you are keeping stuck, that you're not allowing to process, is that it's starting to manifest in physical sensations for you, in physical ailments like literal pain, headaches, backaches, leg pains, hip pains, I'm hearing, stomach ache, chest pains. Yeah, pay attention to that, like sensations in your arms as well, like, or in your, like, in your, just in your body, like if you start getting a pain all of a sudden somewhere, speak to your body and find out what that is. Massage the area, really go into the area and just be like, okay, what is this? What is the meaning of it? Because you do need to release it, but also I'm hearing that you should try and understand it, because you are here to help others and help heal others, and you feeling so much, you're feeling other people, like you're feeling so much in your body and feeling so much emotionally. It's almost like you're taking on other people's things as well as your own, and not everything that you're feeling is yours. But in order to help the person heal, you have to understand what it is that you're feeling. So before you release it, to get an understanding of whether it's yours or not, and then to get an understanding of what it is, what the meaning of it is, and then however you can to portray that message back to the person that you're trying to help. That's for someone, okay? Number 12. Number 3, I will read for you as well, because that was the one for pile number 1, and this does reduce to number 3. So what is going really well for me in my life right now? So you're having a little bit of gratitude over there, right? Okay, and I'm gonna put this back because it Spirit wants it to come out again for another group. I will not be limiting Spirit in what they can say. So your prompt again is, what do I need to heal in my body right now? Are there steps I can take to make this happen? Okay, maybe I'll add a little note when I'm editing. Okay, so then Spirit guides, can I please have one personal message for pile 2 to close out? One, I said one, yo. Y'all have a lot to say, bro. Like every single time I wanted 1 or 2 cards, you had so much. Okay, I'm gonna just take them all. Taurus energy. So it's either energy, a Taurus sign, sun, moon, rising, Venus, or it could just be the season that a Taurus season that is a thing for you. Cancer, same. I did say I'd pick up on some Cancer. Or was that pile 1? See, now I'm confusing myself. Oh shit, bro, I didn't take a clarifier on what your blessings are. Spirit, I'm sorry, you got pile 2. For pile 2, Spirit, what is pile 2's blessings? But I feel like Spirit is saying it in this message, and I did think it was love. Spirit or source is sending you the higher love you have been thinking of or asking for. Prepare yourself. Wow, can't be better than that. But Spirit, can I have just one card? One card. There we go. To tell us what it is that you are blessing pile 2 with. The 8 of Voices. And it came up in reverse. This deck doesn't have reversals, but I have been trying to intuitively pick up on what the reversals could mean. So the 8 of Voices is the 8 of Swords in traditional tarot. And so Spirit is saying that your blessing is actually that you're going to come out of this energy, right? You are going to start seeing that a lot of the things that you are telling yourself is your own limiting beliefs, or limiting beliefs that you've taken on from other people in the past, and that is not really yours, and that you are basically your own biggest block. And also that you have the power to change your situation however you want. You have the control to do that. And then you will start seeing that the problems that you, or the issues that you thought was there, wasn't as big as you initially thought it was, and you're able to more easily maneuver and move your way through it. Okay, 8 of Voices, I'm just quickly gonna read. 8 of Voices means feeling stuck or bound, believing you have no choices, a self-tethering, the empowering or disempowering effect. The empowering or disempowering effect of belief, no way out, unleashing your ties, seeing the truth. Prompt is the clasping at my scream. Okay, yeah, so like I said, you are freeing yourself from things that no longer serving you. You see that you have the power to do that, because if you think about the 8 of Wands in traditional tarot, just so 444 on the clock, it's someone who's standing behind that looks like they're entrapped by swords, right? And they're blindfolded and they have like a rope around them, but the blindfold is very loose. The rope around them is very loose. There's very big gaps between the swords, so she can easily just shake herself a little, like just move just a little bit. That movement, pile number 1 again coming through. Just move a little bit and she'd be able to wiggle her way through the swords and out of the ropes to get herself out of the situation that she's in. Okay, so you have the power, pile 2. Okay, there are some people plotting against you, but no one can stop the blessings that have been ordained. No weapon formed against you shall prosper. Pile number 2. So the message is also protect yourself, protect your energy.
so that you are protected against other people's emotions and their bullshit, so you don't take it on for yourself that much. Okay, and I really want to close this out now because we're going for too long, so I'm gonna try and make this quick. Oh my god, this movement thing, bro. This is the time to move. Take the inspired action. Move through the fear. Do it afraid. Focus on your goals, all right? And what is the person that you need to become in order to you definitely have a connection with pile number one. So I would suggest go and see that. Go and look at pile number one if you have the time, because it is both are quite long readings, as we can see here now, because I see this card came out for pile number one as well. Even when you feel like you don't belong or lost your connection, source, the spirit is saying, I'm gonna leave the door open. So the door is always open. You might just not be looking in the right direction for the opening, so go back to where it all began. Go back to the starting point. Okay, your identity is unique. There's only one you. Don't be afraid to shine your light authentically. Your shadow wants you to buy into the lie that you will never measure up, but you are a part of something so much bigger. And that song from Beyonce is coming out. You're part of something way bigger. You're part of something way bigger. Bigger than you, bigger than me, bigger than what they expect us to be. Ooh, ooh. You're part of something way bigger. You are literally here to be a healer, pile number two. Okay. And your lyric is, I'm bringing sexy back. Yup. Them other boys, they don't know how to act. Yup. Okay. So you're bringing your sexy flair back. You're bringing back you're taking back your power, really. You are realizing what is yours and what is not yours, and what has been taken on from other people, and you are releasing what no longer serves you. And then an affirmation for closing. And then we're done, pile two. Pile two. It's been a beautiful reading for you. I hope you guys have enjoyed this reading, that it resonated, that you took part in my little game of like testing the intuition, and hopefully we've seen through that little game how connected we actually are as a collective. Okay, this one wants to come out. I am constantly being blessed by the universe with more money and new streams of income. Okay, so open up your emotions, pile one. So the pile, I keep calling you pile one. Pile two. Pile one, open up your emotions so that you can also make yourself more receptive to receive those blessings that want to come into you. Okay, one last affirmation. Okay, I'll take that one. Two. Okay, and I believe that these are actually your two, because I took that one. Oh, three. See, I told y'all there was something about the number 3 and 4. Doesn't have 4 in total. These ones fell out. I set firm, healthy boundaries and enforce them effectively. So yeah, when people are crossing your boundaries, you know how to set those boundaries so that you can recoup, and that you can deal with your emotions the way that you need to deal with them, so that you can release them easily, quickly, and effectively, so they don't become a hindrance for you to move forward and for you to go and fulfill your purpose and live that fucking abundant life that you want to live. Okay, I learned to say no at the right times. I learned to use my intuition about the relationships that are nurturing for me. No, I listen to my intuition about the relationships that are nurturing for me. So the things that, and the people and places and things that are no longer for you, that don't serve you, you listen to your intuition now. When they say, no, baby, don't go there, then you're like, nope, I'm not going there. See, I wanted to use this thing, but Spirit was like, no. And I was like, okay, no, I'm not going to do it then. Okay, I'm going to see what the other piles, if Spirit's like, yeah, take out the Starseed deck, but I really wanted to use it for this reading, but they're like, no. So I have to just like go with it. You know, my intuition says no, I need to say no. I am able to identify, recognize, accept, and receive unconditional and pure love when it presents itself. Pile one, pile two, I'm so sorry. Pile two, it has been great reading for you. Deal with those emotions, babe. Release them. Don't be hard on yourself for feeling your emotions, whatever they are. No matter how far you elevate up the little what do they call that thing? What do you call that triangle? The pyramid? No, not the pyramid. The
y'all know what I want to say, the hierarchy or whatever, like no matter how far you climb up this energetic, the ascension of consciousness, all emotions, all frequency exists even in the higher ones, right? So say for example, we have this table and we say that, I don't know what's the lowest frequency or energetic feeling, but let's say it's fear, and fear is right at the bottom, right? And then you move up and then it's like shame and guilt and da da da, whatever it is, right? When you've moved up from fear to anger, within that anger there's still fear, but how you deal with the fear is different. So when you move up that level, you go all the way up, the highest being enlightenment, and then love and joy is just below that. So you're in a state of being love. That's your general state of being. That doesn't mean that you no longer feel anger, you no longer feel grief, you no longer feel shame, that all still resides within that love, but how you respond to the emotions of anger. You will now respond to that emotion of anger with love instead of violence. You will now respond to that emotion of guilt with compassion. 222 on the clock. With compassion instead of judgment. Okay, pile 2, this is all I have for you. This is where I'm going to leave it. That was a very long reading, but I really wanted to tap into all these things and to also like get some coaching element into it. So I really do hope that you've and I want us to strengthen our intuition, right? Because we are trying to unite ourselves with ourselves and our intuition, and to really, so I really hope this exercise has been fun for you, that you've enjoyed it, that it has helped you, that it's helped you see how in tune you actually are, so you can start trusting yourself more, and also to help you see how connected we are as people on this planet, right? And the illusion of separateness is just that. It's a bullshit story that they're trying to make us believe. So I'm putting all the stuff back as where I found them, because if spirit wants them to come up again, I'm not going to limit spirit in the message that they want to say. So if you have chosen another pile, I will see you there. Otherwise, I will leave you with so much love and so much light, and I will see you in the next video. If you like this video and if it resonates, give me a thumbs up. Leave some love in the comment section. If you feel called to subscribing to the channel, if you're not yet done so, please do subscribe to the channel and hit the notification button to know every time I pull up. And anything else you need to know about me will be in the description box below. Until next time, love and light. Goodbye. Welcome pile number 3. So if you selected the amethyst crystal with the pebble stone, then this is your reading. So if you've missed the intro, this is the general reading, so only take what resonates. And what we're going to do today is we're incorporating 2 tools. I'm not going to talk too much about it, so if you want to find out a little bit more about that, go into the intro, where there will be some timestamps in the description box, and I will have chapters so you know exactly where I'm talking about it. The other 2 readings were hella long, and so I'm feeling a bit tired, but you guys would not let me go sleep. Pile number 3. You would not let me go sleep before doing your reading. You were like, nope. No. So let's get into it. So as I told you in the beginning, use your intuition to see the cards as they flip over. I will take all the cards out, and then I'll start talking about the messages that we have. And so the intention is to get 2 cards from this deck. The first card is going to be the focus area, the 4 areas, which is the mental, emotional, spiritual, or physical body.
Alright, and we have placed the intention for each suit where they apply. So Spirit, for pile number 3, what is the focus area? Please give me a card. Specific suit. Swords. Okay, so this is mental. Okay, Spirit. And so what I want you guys to do is to use your intuition, use your discernment to see what comes up for you as I pull cards, so that you know what is yours, what is your truth. Maybe I can confirm with some of the things that I say. Okay, and the clarifier. Why do I feel like, oh, the paths are gonna be connected, bro? Maybe not. Let's see. Okay. The spirit guides. So it's the mental. Let me just channel what is coming through from the first 2 cards. I'm seeing here, Spirit wants you to see how your mental impacts your emotions. How you are hindering yourself from moving forward. And I was actually speaking of the 8 of Cups, because the 8 of, why did I say the 8 of Cups? Okay, that's a message. Oh, my right hand is tingling. Okay, oh, that is a very sharp tingle. That has never happened to me before, you guys. Okay, so the message is walk away from mental constraints. See where your mental, how your mental is affecting your emotional. And with that 8 of Cups reference that came up, 8-8, wow. And I'm recording this on the 8th of the 8th. Wow. Oh my God, my hand, this right hand, something about the masculine energy. You need to be very active. You need to be very, what's the word? Spirit, help me with the word. What's the word, Spirit? You need to be conscious about what you're taking into your mental stimulation, in the sense of music, movies, TV shows, the news, I'm hearing, social media. Take note, very conscious note of the thought patterns that are currently playing on loop for you, and take note of how those thought patterns make you feel, and the ones that thought patterns that that don't feel so great, you need to walk away from those. You need to find a way to flip the script. Okay. I just had a very, you guys are very, you're feeling very agitated. It's like it has to be done now. It has to be done now. Like everything has to happen now. I'm hearing patience. Okay, Spirit, please give me 2 cards to give me some more insight about what it is that you want pile number 3 to. Yeah, very, 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 very eager energy. Like you are putting pressure on yourself about how much you need to get done and when you need to get it done by, and you are basing your value maybe a little bit in your mind to some extent, because this is for somebody. you are basing your value on how much you can get done, and you just want to keep doing. And you have you've trapped yourself into believing that you constantly have to be on the go. That taking time for yourself and resting, that's just not an option. That's for somebody. I don't know why I got that, but okay. 2 cards, please, spirit guides. Spirit. Oh, and 2 flip the frick over. Oh wow, okay. Bottom of the deck, 5 of Wands. You guys, I honestly feel like, well, you guys can't even freaking see these cards, bro. I don't want you to see my bed, but actually, you know what? Everybody has a bed, right? Who cares? So if you see a little bit of my bed, let's scooch it down a little bit so you can see. I wonder if I can like zoom out. Oh no, that's zooming in, bro. Okay, not working. So take your time to sense where you're getting from these cards as well. 5 of Wands. Perhaps all these groups are related. I wouldn't be surprised if multiple of y'all chose more than one pile, to be honest. So I'm gonna read out of these cards, and this is the Divine Tarot, the Tarot of the Divine, and this is the Muse Tarot. So 2. This one doesn't actually have reversals, but I will try and interpret if any reversals come up intuitively. Okay, so 2 cards. Wow, you guys, can you see how your cards are just flipping over? It's like you're very freaking, you're like, I have to do it now, I have to do it now, I have to get it done now. It has to come out now. Everything doesn't have to happen like this, you know. Calm your, like it's important to also take some time to rest, to pour into yourself a little bit. I'm gonna read these cards, what they mean, but I'm just gonna try and like also pick up intuitively what it means, okay? Okay, so let's get an angel deck, and I'm gonna do what I did for the other 2 piles as well, where I read what's in the bottom of this deck. Thank you, angels, for reminding me of your presence and for revealing to me what I need to know. I am willing to listen and receive, and so it is. Okay, you guys, I haven't been cussing so much in this reading, and so I feel like I really feel there's this and I've been very calm. Maybe it's the music, because I've been listening to this music right in the background, but I'm feeling like there's this sense of just needing to be chilled, like chill the fuck out right now. Oh, okay, so this is also the first pile that I've done this for, but opportunity and change. And if there's something specific that you were thinking about just now, the answer is yes. So whatever that was. Hey, take with caution, right? Okay. Strength and guidance. What was the card that came out? Opportunities and some else. Okay. Mother, Father, God. Okay, at the bottom of the deck. Right? Then we'll get a an archangel animal. Let me which archangel animals is working with my pile 3 right now. Strength and guidance. Yes, you're being guided out of this, whatever this mental block is, whatever stories we are telling ourselves. Spirit, I don't want to take the cards. Can you please let it fall out? You know this pile has been extra. They've been popping out anyway. So pile number 3. Those people who chose pile number 3. You guys, I've been very calm with this reading. So for all the piles, actually, like I haven't cussed so much, but I actually kind of felt like this was going to be my cussing pile. Because look at how extra y'all are. Look at how your cards just be freaking flying all over the place. Look at that orange, like a very excited energy, fire, sacral chakra. It's like you guys just want to go, 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 go. Giraffe, aspire to higher knowledge and wisdom, Archangel Jophiel. Oh, rat at the bottom. Be true to yourself and the universe will reward you. Archangel Gabriel and Zadkiel. Okay. Let's put the books behind. So that we can see the bottom of the deck. I've been wanting to use this Starseed card, but Spirit was like no, so I don't know if they're gonna be like no again for this pile. We'll see. So you guys, what we're doing is we're incorporating the coaching with tarot. Go back to the I would advise that you go back to the intro. I will have when this is done. I will put timestamps for you guys to find it pretty easily, so that you can see what this is about. So I'm trying to incorporate like coaching tools. Ooh, guys, I really feel like she popped out for another pile. I can't remember which one it was now. Archangel Lavender. Ooh, the bottom. Prepare for soul healing, forgive and release everyone. Bottom of the deck. Wow. Wow. Yeah, no, there's definitely correlations, right? With the, I feel, with these piles. But if you did feel called to the other piles, I mean, it could be just different parts of the story. Okay. So, I hope you guys have been using your intuition to also kind of like just try and pick up on what the cards are showing to you. Let me show you the cards. So this is the Justice card from the Divine Tarot. All these cards have like different stories behind them. I'm feeling very nauseous right now. It's like anxiety. Yeah, the 8 of Wands. That's not the 8 of Wands or the 8 of Cups, girl. It's the 8 of Swords, girl. But 888. The Ace of Cups. The 9 of Materials, which is 9 of Pentacles. Oh. Look how beautiful these cards are. 555. So I feel like your the stress is about money, maybe money and love. That's what I'm hearing with this Ace of Cups and the 9 of Pentacles. Muse of Emotions. Is this the King of Cups? I believe. Spirit, give me some other energy, please. Like, we can't keep speaking about the same things, right? What else do they need to know? Oh, I'm hearing you didn't post that video yet. Well, in the messages are like the same, bro. Like it's literally like the same things. But spirit, I'm hearing spirit say like we're gonna tell you the same message as many times as you need to hear it. We will plunge that into you until you get it. That you are good enough. That you really do need to dig deep. Like you need to go inward and feel your shit. Like everything is connected, right? And you desire this Ace of Cups kind of love. Ooh, but you feel like you've been burnt when it comes to love. And so you have these blocks, these walls that you've put up to protect yourself. Yeah, Spirit is aware that you have gone through some shit and you need to see something different. But unfortunately, the universe responds to frequency, and we can only attract that frequency with which we are in alignment with. And so we need to align ourselves with what Spirit already knows to be true. So you need to tune into the frequency of knowing your own worth. Okay, I need to rephrase that, Spirit says, because Spirit is saying the word that you are. This chat is coming through to me now. The chat, the word that you've applied to yourself mentally, what your feedback loop, that worth, no matter how great you think you are, but I kind of feel like this is my pal that's very in their heads about doubting themselves, very kind of like imposter syndrome. Who do I think I am? Not really feeling deserving or worthy of anything. Maybe I deserve to be alone. Maybe it's in my cards to never find love. Maybe I'm not meant to be rich. Maybe I'm just meant to struggle. Or who do I think I am to try and charge this amount of money for this? I don't even have the skills. I feel like for most of you guys that would have chosen a spell, you are very much doubting yourself. But some of you are lying to yourselves about that too. It's like you're like, oh no, I have faith in myself. If you really did, then why are we still having these negative feedback loops so frequently, so strongly, where it puts you in a negative emotion? Because we all have negative feedback loops, but it's about how it actually makes you feel. So Spirit is saying we need to think less about what we think and worry more about how we feel. We need to worry less about what we think and worry more about how we feel. And same goes for everyone else. Worry less about what other people think and worry more how other people feel. Yo, these readings have become way too long. Okay, so I'm gonna read this real quick, this book. This one wanted to fall out. Ooh. The Empress. The Empress. I actually kind of feel like the Empress with this one as well. So she wanted to fall out, so I'm gonna put her, where do I want to put her so you guys can see her, because you guys are the Empress. Oh, and it's number 3. Pile number 3. Pile number 3. I keep hearing you guys fighting me and saying like, I receive my worth, I know my worth, bitch. Spirit is saying you need to really see your worth. Okay? This is why I said I really don't think this is gonna be my sassy pile, because like I feel like I'm gonna have to be cutthroat with you guys. You can't fucking get this fucking shit, pile 3. You can't get this love that you want. You can't get the abundance that you want. You can't have that emotionally stimulating, intellectually driven, motivating, supportive, co-creative, expansive, goofy. You can have it all, pile 3 relationships. Yes, even the romantic ones, because I heard y'all be like, yeah, I know, like friendship. Nah, girl. Nah, boy. Nah, person. Like, come on, guys. You know, there's a person out there that's just waiting to love you, that sees you, that sees this Empress glow in you. Spirit sees it in you. Spirit has been saying, this is what I was saying, you, the value you've placed on yourself, it's not matching up to what Spirit has placed on you. Spirit knows what you are worth, and Spirit wants to give that to you, but Spirit can't give you that which you are not vibrationally a match to. And if your thoughts are saying I'm not worth it, guess what? Your frequency is vibrating at I'm not worth it. It's not for me. Maybe it's not mine. You know, I've been getting a lot these last few days. The saying that kept coming into my mind, there's something about number 3 and number 4. I don't know what that fucking means, bro. I'm still trying to figure that shit out for myself too, because I'm like, why is this keep repeating? What are we looking for here? Justice. Justice, baby. Okay, so these are different fairy tales and storylines from different this is kind of giving me the Lovers vibe, this card. And I saw 2442 on the clock, and that's like mirroring energies. Twin flame, high level soulmate. It's like there's someone you've encountered in your life where you're kind of in your head about, and you don't think that they feel the same way about you, but you're actually mirroring each other's energies. Like it doesn't seem like that in the 3D at all. But you're mirroring each other's energies, and how you're feeling is exactly how the other person's feeling. Or like it could be the opposite, like when you feeling one way, then they feeling the other way. I don't know. It's like, it's weird. It's like different but the same. But the emotion, the feelings, the love. Yes, I said love. The love or the strong like, because we don't know where anybody is, but for some of you it's real love that you feel for them, they feel for you too. The amount you feel for them, the emotion you feel for them, they feel it for you too. No matter what they say. Or what they might not be saying. Yeah, that's for somebody. Amaheng Eosa, Korean legend. Justice is power wielded with both intelligence and impartiality. It is making decisions with all of the facts and accepting the consequences of any choice made. It is punishment of the corrupt and promotion of the deserving. So upright is harmony, balance, equality, virtue, and honor. Okay, so I am feeling like with this justice card is that, you know, because all of these thoughts and mindsets comes from experiences and people having treated us in whatever ways, right, in the past. And so now we have made up stories in our mind, or they have projected their stories onto us and we've accepted it as our own. Okay, and so these thoughts that we have, these negative feedback loops that we have in our minds, can y'all even see this other one? She wants to be seen so bad. You can't see her. I'm sorry, sweetie. There's no space for you in the camera screen. We need to find more space, and then you'll be in the camera, okay? She's gonna take the rock away. Okay. The rock's gone. There you go. There you go. There you go. Okay, you happy now? You must think I'm crazy talking to a freaking flame. But yeah, y'all are reading tarot right now, aren't y'all? Or listening to tarot. So whatever has happened in the past where people have been unfair and have treated you in with malicious, like they didn't have your best interest at heart, or whatever the case may be, like, you don't have to worry about that. Like, spirit's got your back, girl. You don't even have to do nothing. You don't have to do anything at all. Spirit's got this, and like the universe has got this. Like, karma really is a bitch to those who are a bitch, because karma can be good or bad, right? So we build up our own karma over time. So whatever people do to you, like, you don't even have to worry about that stuff. What you need to focus on is what you take in for yourself, what you accept, and what you perpetuate in your own mind, and break those negative feedback loops so that you can step into your full Empress energy. Why am I so calm with y'all? I don't know. I feel like, I don't know, because I picked piles as well. I still don't know what they are, but two of them popped out. And I feel like there's correlations here. So, I mean, I kind of feel like already, I don't know. We'll have to see all the piles to really see how we feel, right? How it feels. And I'm gonna try and guess which one is mine and see how tapped in I am. Okay, the Ace of Cups. I already started trying to guess, but we'll see. Matsuo's sake, I guess. Or maybe it says sake, I don't know, girl. Japan, Japanese mythology. The Ace of Cups marks a new beginning, a reason to drink and be merry, and to be open up to subconscious feelings. Yeah. Like, see what how your thoughts, what feelings those thoughts are bringing up, the subconscious thoughts, the subconscious feelings. Bring it to the light, bring it to the forefront, okay? Subconscious. Sake is a drink of the gods. Sake. Ooh, suki na. See, y'all are my crazy pop. Sake is a drink of the gods, bringing people closer to the spirit world. The more you pour into yourself and really start flipping the script in your mind and giving yourself the positive affirmations and rewriting your script, and start seeing yourself through the value that spirit has for you, not the value that you and society have placed on you. To recognize the lies for what they are. That's when you will step into this energy of just like self-love and just like independence, and you can go out and get it. Look, Ace of Cups, right? And the Ten of Pentacles. This gives me the 1 plus the 9 gives me 10, right? What did I say now? Did I say the 10 of Pentacles? I meant the 9 of Pentacles, right? So 1 plus 9 gives me 10. That's completion. But look, these suits, and like I said, it's like money and love for you. But Spirit is saying both of them are coming in. You are getting a completion. You're going to get the 10 of Cups, girl. And you're going to get the 10 of Pentacles, bro. Oh, and it's so funny that I said Pentacles for bro and Cups for girl, because like the feminine wants those emotions usually, and like masculine is more like wanting that physical satisfaction or like that material wealth, right? So, and we all have both inside of us. We have both masculine and feminine inside of us, right? So people who are watching this, pile number 3, you are going, like I'm still going, like I feel like Spirit is saying that the blessing is that you are going to step in like 10 of, yeah, Spirit, it's, I mean, I see you wasted time asking for extra cards. The answers were already all in the cards before. Trust yourself, girl. Trust Spirit. The blessing that is coming to you, that Spirit wants to bless you with, is completion in what your heart truly desires. Whatever that is for you. Emotionally, materially, physically, spiritually, everything. But Spirit is saying you need to get out of your head. Because in your head, you're telling yourself fake stories that are making you not be at the same frequency of what it is that you're trying to call in, and it also wants you and wants to come to you, but they're just waiting for you to tune into the right frequency, which is the knowing of the beach that you are. I am the boss beach. The knowing of the queen, the king, the emperor, the empress, the majesty. There you are. Should I even read the Empress? I wonder. Is it even necessary? Let's go get it. She is from Mexico. Catholic saint. So maybe some of y'all are Catholic up in here, or from Mexico. Or one of y'all could be from Japan. Oh, and I'm also wearing a Tokyo City t-shirt. So somebody definitely could be Japanese, or Japanese heritage, or live there. Or has been there recently. The Empress is Mexico. This one was Korean. So Asia. Asia. The Empress is a loving and protective mother. She cares for and wishes to defend all of her children, even if a mother's love can sometimes be smothering. The world feels brighter. The world feels bright and everything blooms around her. Upright means fertility, nurturing, accomplishment, nature, abundance. See, I'm telling you, abundance. Go ground yourself a little bit. Go and remind yourself of what is actually yours and what is not yours. Who you are, what is your truth and what is not your truth. And release. Oh yeah, this message was for you, pile 3, that I got earlier today. I was thinking, I don't know where the freaking thought even came from, but I was thinking like, so Spirit, how do we get rid of these negative loops and these thoughts? Because I was listening to some developments or coaching things, right, working on some of those projects and whatever, and I was trying to get into the thing, and Spirit said, as they come up, recognize them for what they are. The thought, accept it, accept that you're having this thought, that it's there, that it's been indoctrinated into your mind. Feel what it feels like. The feeling that it gives you will tell you whether that is yours or not. If it's a good feeling, claim it. If it's not a good feeling, it's not yours. Because Spirit wants you to feel at your best. So as you're thinking it, recognize it for what it is, and if it's not yours, Release it immediately. Say, I release you. You are not mine. You are not mine to carry. You are not mine to bear. I release you. I release you. The Nine of Pentacles, girl. I could not find this freaking thing, but I wasn't actually. I was more tapping into the materials. Ipile materials kan kanji. Oh, okay. She really don't want to come out. Yeah, you guys really just need to step forward. It's like it's there, but you need to just go get it. It's like you with this Nine of Materials that just didn't want to show itself right now. I know where it is because I know how the suits go, but I still went all the way to the front, went all this way, but I know where to find it, but I just didn't go get it. I feel like that's a message for somebody. Okay, Nine of Materials. Keywords: the vibration of success, self-made wealth, independence, baby, knowing that Empress that you are. Enjoying time alone, yes. The fruit of your labor, security and comfort, lavishness, contentment, sophistication, status, prosperity. Prompt: the brim of joy. Listen, so you need to get out of your head, start loving yourself more, start pouring into yourself, start taking the time out to yourself, step into your independence, step into your Empress energy. And once you are there, once you know you are worthy of that love will come in. Once you know you're worthy of that bag will come in. Okay? You need to believe to see it. The seeing and believing thing, you need to see to believe. It's the flip. You need to flip the script. Also, for you guys, my Archangel Michael. I'm surprised Archangel Michael didn't come out. Yeah, she looked like Archangel Michael though. But my candle that I used to pray to Archangel Michael really wanted to be lit. And so you have 3 candles. Well, the other groups had a smaller tea candle lit. Just maybe Archangel Michael means something to some of y'all. Because I did say some of y'all might be Catholic, right? So, synchronicities. Hey, Archangel Michael coming through. Okay. The Muse pours blessings into the present because the protective facade of the hard-working Nine of Materials has finally dropped away. Her gritty mask had faded as soon as she realized that her own internal light was the only way to the infinite safety and success she craved. Wow, beautiful. She didn't need to fake this status or covet this prosperity. Girl, my English is not the greatest, I keep telling y'all. But is it covet? I think it's covet. Anyway, that word. C-O-V-E-T, y'all. I don't know. It's okay. That don't make me dumb. See my negative feedback loop. I'm gonna flip that script, girl. I don't have all the words in the dictionary figured out, but y'all still understand what I gotta say, so it's all good. She simply had to step into her garden of creature comforts after doing the work required. Do the work that you need in order to fix the mental mindset so that the other things can flow a little bit more easily. She did the work happily, and now a harvest is here. It's coming, baby. It's coming. The Muse wants you to dance and rejoice in this type of success. Know who you are. Oh my God. Know who you are in essence, and the world will respond in kind, bitch. Bitch, I can't make this shit up. Bitch, what I've been saying. Sorry, I shouldn't be calling y'all bitches, but I'm so excited about this message for y'all. And also, bitch is a term of endearment for me, so like, just so y'all know, because I'm gonna keep calling y'all bitches. I'm sorry, like, just like, you know, I love you guys. It's from love, all right? Because I know some of y'all are offended. I can feel it. I'm so sorry for those of you who are offended, but I did disclaim in the beginning that I cuss, all right? So, I mean, if you didn't watch the intro, lesson learned, watch the intros. Know who you are in essence, and the world will respond in kind. You have to turn into the tune into the frequency of the things that you want. Step into your Empress energy, bro. Know who you are. Okay, I keep saying the same thing, but I'm gonna say it again. Know who you are in essence, and the world will respond in kind. Find contentment and radiate with purpose, bitch. Vitality, presence, and so much love. Walking in the world as nothing but yourself and doing things your way. Your way. Okay? Okay, my beautiful pile number 3. Come on. With your heart, doing things your way with your heart will create a funnel for material magic and success. Come dance with me is the poem. My field full of flowers, I will gift you my infinite love. Come radiate here your essential being and be showered with me from above. And then the muse of emotions. See how quickly I found the muse of emotions, you guys. See how quickly I found the muse of emotions. This is the King of Cups. I was right. Compassion, joy, the freedom to feel all emotions. Oof. As a way to self-discovery. Transcendent state of bliss, meditation, inner calm and knowing, being totally in touch with your desires, what you want. And with balanced and peaceful emotions, avoiding moodiness. Prompt rinsing the shadow. Rinsing, wash out the bullshit stories. The shadow is like the liar. The devil is a liar. The devil is the one telling us the bullshit stories like you're not good enough. Who the fuck do you think you are? Listen to how false you sound. Listen to, look how stiff you look. You can't even move your body. Why are you even dancing? Bitch, are you enjoying the music? That's the only thing that matters. Okay, keep dancing to that beat or even off beat if that's how you dance. Do your thing, baby. Be you unapologetically. Come on now. I laugh at you, but it's fine. I'm kidding. I'm joking. No, I'm really kidding. But yeah, we all laugh at each other, and you should be able to laugh at yourself. Oh yeah, this 5 of coins. You really feel like there's something in your head that's making you feel like you're not good enough for something or somebody. And I'm here to tell you that you are. But the fact that you're not recognizing it is the only thing that's keeping you from getting it. And the thing is, we can't, because people have their own free will, right? So you cannot force another person for anything. But we should not try and fixate on the person so much, but rather on the feeling and the emotion that it is that we were craving from that person. I wanted to be staying here. I thought this was going to be a love thing because this is a but it kind of is. This is a pebble that I took from my sister's wedding. She had pebbles all over her wedding, so I grabbed one and I took it with me in December from South Africa. Okay, and the story here says, come tiny vessel of love, come forth, come girl, come. Okay, come tiny vessel of love, to place where the water drops off and pours everything into the sweet shell of life. This message of highest love resides where all the bits and pieces of your anger and sadness are brewed and alchemized into beautiful experiences for the soul. For they too are experiences to be cherished and learned from. Come meditatively, quietly, calmly. Okay, now it makes sense why I'm so calm, you guys. Because I feel like there's a sense of like we don't know how to express our emotions healthily. And it's because we also keep putting ourselves down about the emotions that we are feeling. And so it's a calling to be a little bit more calm and more gentle with yourself and more compassionate. Like, see, I was trying to be cutthroat with y'all, but then I still went back into my calm nature. It's like, it's this thing of like, take it down a notch with the mean talk. Take it down a notch with the bullying, the self-bullying. Oh, pile 3, you're so hard on yourselves. And so hard on other people too. I heard you all my resting bitch faces. You expect a lot from other people, but people don't understand that you expect more from yourself than you actually expect from them. With everything you are, leave nothing behind, for you will need it all in this place of mindful understanding. Steer clear of manipulation and moodiness. And come into the night on the sweet waves of kindness. For those are waves that will push you past the riptide. They will float you to the sandbanks of connection. And invite you to explore your inner world with the gentlest compassion. Bruh, this thing is reiterating all the shit I'm saying. But see, Spirit is saying very clearly, you guys, be compassionate with yourself, bro. I feel like Spirit is like, like I was trying to be cutthroat, and Spirit's like, nah, they cutthroat with themselves enough, bitch. Like, chill the fuck out. Show them what it's like to actually, because you're cutthroat as well, like me. I'm cutthroat as well, like I'm cutthroat with myself, but like, this is what gentleness looks like. Spirit's like almost saying to me, like, show them that even the most cutthroat can be gentle too, and it's okay to be gentle. It doesn't take away from your strength when you feel. It doesn't take away from how courageous you are, how strong you are, how impactful you are, how smart you are, how worthy you are, if you're able to be calm, collected, cool, peaceful, harmonious, soft. You don't have to be harsh to be powerful. That's for somebody, you guys. Your task is to simply be true to your heart and accepting of the nature that is the healing waters of pure love are headed your way. The poem, attend awareness of perception, reaction, emotion, empathic and true, sensitive wisdom who crosses the sea. The subtle magic of now lies with you. Wow. Ooh. Whoa. That gave me chills, bro. Pile 3. The giraffe. Let's see what the giraffe has to say to you today, pile 3. But your long neck, you can't come up real quick. What the fuck? Come on, giraffe. Let's go. Aspire to higher knowledge and wisdom. Archangel Jophiel. The regal and elegant fifth dimensional giraffes descend to earth from Orion, the constellation of wisdom. Carrying higher frequency light, their crown chakras are open, and this enables them to reach energetically into the galaxies to access knowledge and wisdom and download it into their energy fields. They stay connected with their home Orion through a ray of truth, and they then spread this light through the ley lines of Earth. Giraffes demonstrate that it is possible to look beyond the ordinary into the extraordinary. They remind us to view life from a higher perspective. At the same time, they are experiencing and learning about balance and coordination. Balancing your mind and your emotions, yeah? Your body, your spirit, everything needs to be balanced out in perfect combination, actually. Or in perfect harmony. They are very tuned into nature and love the natural world. While the soul mission is idealistic and noble, the service mission quite simply is to trim all trees to allow new growth. What does that mean? Trim tall trees to allow new growth. So outdated mindset, outdated beliefs, outdated traditions, outdated anything, to trim those down and to allow for new growth, allow for new things to come in. Okay. Strength and guidance. Strength and guidance. MNOPQRS. Strength and guidance. Strength and guidance. Your message is, don't underestimate the power of your soul. You are a strong and resilient soul with the capacity to rise above any challenge. Divine intervention is taking place at this time. Whatever is occurring in your life is providing a real learning curve for your soul. You are becoming more and more aware of what will lead you to fulfill your purpose and what will divert you from joy. Your angel guide is encouraging you to recognize that the feelings that are coming to you now are guidance that will help you understand the steps that you need to take and the moves that you need to make in order to be aligned with abundance and support. Bitch, I cannot make this shit up. It's there. It's there. Listen. It's there on black and white. Bro. Listen. Okay, I'm gonna keep doing that. But I'm gonna keep doing that. But just pay attention, bro. Also, I don't know if I said this in your group but like I said, go and watch the intro so that you can see what it was. We wanted to do this thing of like testing your intuition while we go through these cards. So when I was flipping them over for you to pick up what it is that you are getting from it, so that you can either get some confirmation from me, maybe there's some extra information that I add on, or it helps you to discern like, that's definitely not for me. Okay, if you know what your truth is, you know what your truth is. Come on now. Extended message. Angels are encouraging you to dig deep and hold your station. If you are wondering what the next step is, know that it will be revealed in due course. Don't change your plans or your vision or your goals for anyone. This is not a time to take drastic action, but to remain committed and strong. Keep up the good work. Angels are encouraging you to recognize the power of your prayers and intentions at this time. Recognize too that the angels are with you and willing to guide you on your journey. The universe itself is with you. If you trust in it, you will draw down the power of the cosmos, and the right steps will be revealed in such a way that it will be effortless for you to take them. Know that it's not your job or duty to know everything. That chat that I was taught, the chat that I uploaded a couple of days ago. It's not your duty to know everything that's unfolding, just to take one step at a time. It's just one step at a time. There's no need to rush. It's like learning to fly or falling in love. It's gonna happen when it's supposed to happen, when you find the reasons why. One step at a time. Na 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 na. Yes, just take one step at a time until the solution and the outcome are revealed. Have faith. Positive things are coming. And in the meantime, watch your thoughts, bro. Energy flows where your focus goes. Archangel Michael, listen, I opened the book and it popped up over there, and I've got his candle lit there that I've been praying to him for. So yeah, he's definitely here protecting you as well, protecting you against yourself and against others. And there's 555 on the clock. So maybe that's confirmation for somebody. Maybe you've been seeing a lot of fives. Archangel Christelle, connect with unicorns. No, it's not Christelle, Christine. Okay, Christine. Accept the Christ light, act with wisdom and loving compassion. But it's weird though. I'm gonna read Christelle only because before I started your reading, I walked over to my drawer over there for some reason. I ate a chocolate. That's irrelevant, but I'm gonna say that anyway. And I was like, it's a reason that I'm standing in front of this drawer eating this chocolate right now. And I looked at the unicorn, and there's a unicorn box. I'm gonna show it to you. This box that this candle actually was in that wanted to be seen only in your video when you're reading, bro. Okay, so I have to read Christelle. So why don't you come out, Christelle? Christine popped out, so I'm like, Christine. So Christine also wants to be read, but they knew I was going to find Christelle and this was going to happen, so everything happens. And this is 28 and 29, which is 10 and 11, so like closing of cycles and new beginnings. Didn't I say 10? 10? Yes. Okay. Connect with unicorns. Receive the white ascension flame. Archangel Christelle has recently entered this universe to help us. He is pure white and and the white candle wanted, and I can't pick it up. It's on. It doesn't want to come off this plate that it's on. But my white candle, I just lit that as well for Michael. He is pure white and comes through the diamond, white cross-shaped stargate of Lyra. Behind with unicorns wait for us. Behind which unicorns wait for us. Then he steps down through the Pleiades to enter Earth through this etheric retreat at Jerusalem. He also accesses humanity through the moon. Archangel Christelle is in charge of the development of the casual chakras of humanity. Your casual chakras lie above your head and is your personal moon. It holds divine feminine energy and Christ light. Yes, stepping in your feminine energy is not weakness. Try to comfort your brain, your mind, your thoughts, soothe your mind and the thoughts that you're having with your feminine energy. When it is open and activated, you can access the angelic realms. When Archangel Christelle sees that you are ready to connect with unicorns, he sends a finger of light via the moon to you, through which these beautiful white illumined beings can reach you. You guys, I feel called to pull a starseed card for you. And everyone else, Spirit was like, no. Spirit, can I pull a starseed card for pile number 3? Oh, still a no. Spirit, can I pull a starseed card for number 3? No, Spirit's saying no, but... So I guess the starseed deck is just not in this reading today. But Archangel Christine says, accept the Christ light, act with wisdom and loving compassion. Archangel Christine is the twin flame of Archangel Jophiel. Hi. Hey. Who's that? Who's that there? Who's that? Do you see? Can y'all see? I can't see if y'all can see it. Jophiel. If y'all can't see it. Archangel Jophiel. Maybe there's a twin flame situation that triggered you heavily and has got you all twisted up in your head, girl, and you need to get the fuck out of it, okay? And get back on track to your destiny, because that's when you will be able to, if you want to come into alignment with your twin flame, that you will be able to be reunited with them. If I don't know much about twin flames, I may not pretend that I do, but like this is a little bit that I do know, a little bit that I have heard. And also just anything that you want though, whether it is a twin flame or not, you need to be in alignment with it, right? And so you need to find your it's like you've almost like taken a little bit of a detour, and Spirit is trying to get you back on track and be like, take the next left or make a U-turn or whatever. Your GPS is trying to redirect you mentally, in your mental way of thinking. Your mental map needs to be redirected. 111 on the clock now. Damn, y'all, a lot of ones. Oh, and yes, 30 and 31 for pile number 3. And didn't I say 3 and 4? There's something about 3 and 4. I don't know, maybe y'all, I don't want to say that because I don't want to influence y'all, but if y'all did feel called to 4, I don't know what's coming out in 4. We haven't done the reading yet, so but maybe there's some correlation there. This beautiful golden archangel holds and radiates the Christ light. When your crown chakra becomes fifth dimensional, she places a ball of cosmic wisdom into it, infusing the 1,000 petals with light and attracting beautiful energies to you. Archangel Christine is helping those who are on the ascension path to proceed with wisdom and also to help others onto their path. She shares a retreat with Archangel Jophiel, a glorious etheric golden temple of the mountains of northern China. Some of you are feeling stuck. That was the message that just came through. Some of you are feeling really, really stuck. And Spirit is saying the stuckness that you're feeling. Look at this eight of not wands. Again, I wanted to say 8 of wands. 8 of wands, clarity is coming. I keep wanting to say 8 of wands. You are, and before I confused it for the 8 of cups, and 8 of cups is walking away from these limiting mindset beliefs. Spirit is saying, look at these swords. Look at how this thing is tied up. How tight is it actually? Do you think that this girl is actually trapped, or do you think that she feels more stuck than she actually is stuck? Sorry, I don't know. That was a side note. Why are you apologizing, girl? A message is the message. Come on now. Okay. Together they are beginning to release some of the wisdom held in the land in the east in order to help the planetary ascension. Your guidance is to open up to Archangel Christine and allow her to fill you with Christ's light as well as wisdom. Catholic, yeah? But doesn't have to be. You don't have to be. And Christ light doesn't have to be Christianity, okay? Christ consciousness is used very not loosely, but widely in the spiritual community. You guys, I'm getting really tired, so I'm gonna wrap this up, and then I think I'm gonna have to sleep before I do pile 4 and 5. I hope pile 4 and 5 is gonna let me sleep, bro. Don't be as extra as pile number 3. I'm kidding, pile number 3. I love you guys. Okay. Know that from the moment you invoke her, she starts to pour unconditional love and golden wisdom into you. She helps you experience everyone and everything from an enlightened perspective. Take a moment to feel her energy flowing into your mind, and then consciously beam the light you have received to others. Archangel Christine calls on you to approach every person you meet today with wisdom and loving compassion. Notice how they respond to you. In addition, treat situations around you with sagacity. I don't freaking know what that word is. Sagacity. Go look it up. If you don't know what it is, I don't know what it is. I'll look it up later. To the exact extent that you exude wisdom and loving compassion, Archangel Christine will help you. Archangel Christine will help your life transform. Okay. I think we have all of those now. So now I'm gonna choose one of these journal prompt questions. I have 22 of them. 22 questions to help you connect with your body, mind, and soul. And so I'll choose one for you. This one wanted to come out. Number 22. Number 22. And that's the last one on the list. When I say closing of cycles coming to an end, like 10 things are coming to a close for you. What is the most loving thing I can do for myself in this moment? Oh, the synchronicities, my brother. Like, I can't make this shit up. What is the most loving thing I can do for myself in this moment? Answering to this inquiry will help you to tune in with yourself and also to direct the course of your life in a way that feels empowering and purposeful to you. So answer the question for yourself. Number 22. What is the most loving thing I can do for myself in this moment? Pile number 3. Now, I am going to take one of these. Where are they? The personal cards are just disappeared. So I'm thinking pile number 3, you probably don't want a personal card then, because Don't know where they went, so we will switch it up. I did tell you with my outliers. Look at you flying now. Okay, we'll take 2 lyrics for you then, since you don't have a demon. Oh, there you are. Something's hiding inside of you, pile number 3, that wants to come out. But it's like you're scared to let it out. But when you let it out, it's gonna be good. Okay. Last message is pile number 3, please, pile spirit. Okay. And then I will take 1 affirmation for you guys as well. An affirmation pile number 3, please, spirit. Just close out messages. Okay, she wanna. Okay. It is. Okay, I'm gonna shuffle again because all of them weren't in, but I guess I should just trust my intuition that those other ones were not meant to be there anyway. But I'm gonna. Now 3 came out. Look, pile number 3 in total. So let's see, where is your hi, pile number 3. Okay, pile number 3. Bro, I can't make this shit up, bro. Embrace your feminine energy, pile number 3. You are sexy, creative, sensual, and divine. Bro, I can't make this shit up, bro. Oh my god, bro. Didn't I talk about walking away from things that no longer serve you? Listen, cause I'm strong enough to live without you. Strong enough. Now I quit crying long enough. Now I'm strong enough to know that you gotta go. What's gotta go? Who's gotta go is pile number 3, you know? And you're strong enough to let that shit go is pile number 3. The 8 of Cups, remember that reference that I made accidentally? Guess it wasn't an accident. I'm always honest with myself, honest and truthful to myself, no matter how hard the truth is. Yeah. Whatever you're feeling, be honest about those emotions. No matter, like, if you're feeling anger, you're like, bro, like, I'm just about to explode right now. Or whatever it is, just recognize that and accept it for yourself and be compassionate about it. And then find a healthy way to release it. Okay? A conducive way. I am consistently being blessed by the universe with more money and new streams of income. Didn't I say? Didn't I say? I set firm and healthy boundaries and enforce them effectively. Yes, pile number 3. When people overstep, take your time out for yourself. If people want too much from you, say no. It wasn't this something that said, I say no when the time is right, or in the right times, or something like that? Yeah? So that's all I have for you, pile number 3. I want to send you so much love and so much peace and so much comfort and so much strength during this time. And I just want to send you so much love and light, man. Like, look in the mirror, pile 3, and find something amazing to say to yourself. Something that you believe about yourself. And remind yourself as many times as you need to about that one thing, okay? It could be your smile. It could be the way your eyes look. It could be the way your hair is popping. It could be your energy. It could be just the way that you keep being resilient. It could be that you are just kind. You've just been kind to someone today. Be kinder to yourself. Pile 3, start seeing your worth. Know who you are. Remember who you are. Remember that the universe is co-creating with you and wants for you what you want for yourself. 111, 4 ones on the clock right now, girl. Boy, they, them. You guys, you are so freaking beautiful. You are intelligent. You are kind-hearted. You glow. You radiate so much love, bro. But it's like you don't see yourself, and you need to start seeing yourself. Please, pile 3s, take the time that you need. Be kind to yourself. reparent yourself the way that you need, so that you can fully step out of this mindset that has made you believe that you are worth less than what you actually are. Okay, sending you so much love, so much light, so much healing. I'm sending everyone in your situation so much love, so much light, and so much healing. I'm sending your spirit guides so much love. They are there protecting you. And until next time, pile 3, take care of yourself, loving yourself more. If you've chosen another pile, I'll see you there, but otherwise, until next time, goodbye. Hi, pile number 4. So if you've chosen this beautiful, I'm gonna say Lemurian / golden angel quartz and this angel wing earring, this is your reading today. And if you've missed the intro, I will suggest that you go back and watch the intro, because I give you so much details of what we want to do today and how we want to go about the reading, which is to also test our intuition and or practice our intuition, not test it, but practicing and testing is the same thing for me. I love that shit. Okay. And so basically what we're asking spirit guides today, we are using our coaching tools, and we are applying the 4 areas that they speak about in coaching, and we're asking spirit one of those 4 areas you need to focus on today. And we've set the intention to have a specific suit in the original traditional tarot for each area, and then we'll ask for a clarifying card. So we'll start off with we'll start off with 2 cards from the original tarot, so spirit guides. So as I'm going to flip out all the cards before I start talking about the message, and as the cards flip over, I want you to use your intuition to ask your spirit guides to tap into your own channeling abilities and see what messages are coming up for you, whether you have some tarot experience, knowledge or not, so that you can also test your intuition that way, and also help see what is yours. What is yours and what is... Okay, there's 2 cards that came out here. What is yours and what is definitely not yours. So you are the only pile that have gotten 2 cards for the explanation. Oh, I thought this was going to be your purpose, but it's not, because I said that the major arcana is spiritual. I know what this message is already. Okay. I already know what this message is. All right. Spirit is saying, stop fighting the messages. Start recognizing, start seeing the guidance and the messages for what they are. Start embracing your spirituality more. Yes, there are messages everywhere. No, you are not in you making shit up in your head. Okay. You have spiritual gifts. Oh, High Priestess. Look at that. Look at that. Can y'all see? The High Priestess. You guys, I don't know how to put this freaking camera. Okay, spirit guys, what do you want to say to my pile number 4, to people who would have chosen pile number 4, spirit? What do you want to say to pile number 4 about their spiritual body and their spiritual gifts? 2 cards. Thank you, spirit. Oh, wow, bro. Look, the sun twice in reverse, twice. The Hierophant. 9 of Voices. 9 of Swords. Bottom of the deck. Your spiritual gifts that you don't want to see. See how she's asleep? See how she looks like she's sleeping? She's got her eyes closed. And this one is blissfully sleeping in ignorance, I feel like is the message here. The spirit is saying, bro, you are a fucking powerful being, and we need your motherfucking ass to step the fuck up. We need your motherfucking ass to come to the party. Understand the assignment. Understand the assignment and complete it. Okay, I see now. My sassiness is back, bro. Yeah, Spirit's like, no. Like, it's time. It's time for you to step up. It's time for you to embrace who you are. It's time for you to see. It's time for you to stop fighting against, if you wanted to pop, Spirit, pop. Let it pop. Spirit pile number 4. Pile number 4. What do you want to say to them about this spiritual journey? Ten of Wands. Wow. Yeah, you guys are really fighting against this fucking shit. Look at this. Look at this card. The Wands is like going through the skull over there. It's like, it's agony. It looks like it's agonizing. The Hierophant is like, you're fighting against, you need to fight against the traditional way of doing things, or you have a desire to stand up against the way, and Spirit's like, do it. Don't let the traditional way of looking at things deter you from what you know to be true. The Ace of Wands in reverse. Okay, I'm gonna do what I did with the other piles with this as well, where I invoke the message of the angel cards. Thank you, angels, for reminding me of your presence and for revealing to me what I need to know. I am willing to listen and receive, and so it is. So the truth that is meant for me, or for us, for them, for pile number 4. The truth that is meant for you, pile number 4. What is your truth? What are your angel guides want you to know right now? This Mother and Father of God. This was the bottom of the deck energy for pile number 3. Courage and bravery. I think that came out of pile number 1. What angel animal is working with pile number 4 in this endeavor with this spiritual you guys are fucking extra, pile number 4. The Kingfisher at the bottom of the deck. I'm just like, so many things are falling out for you, and I'm just like, I can't even, like, I'm just gonna take them. So you got the Donkey. Keep your heart open no matter what. Bro. Archangels Mary and Gabriel. Like, listen. Freaking Mother Mary came out for y'all, okay? Because she's like, listen. Twice, bitch. I'm not lying. The whale. Live as fully conscious. Live as a fully conscious being, bitch. Like, I can't make this fucking shit up, bro. Mary came out for y'all twice, bitch. Like, Mary was like, listen, bitch. Tired of y'all motherfucking asses. Nah, I'm kidding, Mary. I'm not saying that to y'all like that. But, like, that's me interpreting what the message is. And, like, what I'm saying is, like, listen. stop the fucking around. Like, you know that you a fucking spiritual ass motherfucker, powerful spiritual ass motherfucker. Why are you trying to play that shit down? Why are you trying to deny that shit to yourself? Because now you're feeling unfulfilled. And in order to feel fulfilled, you just need to. The sun came out twice. Oh, and the star. Okay. The sun came out twice. It's like you are not wanting to see in reverse. You are. It's like you're going like me. Like, I don't want to see it. I don't want to see it. No, spirit, not me. No. Spirit's like, open up your fucking eyes. It's not even about opening up your fucking eyes. It's just like accepting what your eyes are seeing. Accepting what you're experiencing. Embracing it for what it is. And stop fighting against it, because you're fighting against it, you're blocking your inspiration from coming through. Spirit is trying to bless you with abundance of fucking inspiration that's going to light up your life so much. It's going to be so fucking happy. Do you see all that yellow? Do you see all that brightness? That's what Spirit wants in your life. Do you see all this color? Spirit wants you to fucking thrive, bro. To climb up that spiral of consciousness and go all the way the fuck up. And they are calling you. They're calling you. You can see the calling. You're trying to deny it. And Spirit's like, no more. 111 on the clock. Spirit's like, no more. We are loud. We are very loud with these messages. You can't ignore us anymore. They sent the big guns for you, girl. Mary, mother of Jesus. Come now. They like, Jesus fixed the bill. Just like, no, send my mom. Send my mom for this one, because these motherfuckers, I've been trying to talk to them. They don't want to listen to me. So send in mama. Mother, Father, and God. Everybody coming for your motherfucking ass. Come on, girl. They're like, come on, girl. We need this. We need to work now. It's time. We need to move forth and get the work done. Do it. Do it. It's like I wanted to go and have a little bit of a smoke before doing your reading. Wow, I feel like these readings really are very connected. But okay, so if you've chosen, I feel like multiple people here have chosen more than one part. They're very connected. Okay, so I think I've gotten into most of the message, and I don't want to be as long as I was with the others. But now, oh, the Ace of Coins, like she just wanted to show herself. Look, new beginnings, new financial opportunities. 8 of Wands, clarity. Yeah? And look also at this 8 of Wands. This bird is carrying one wand that is like set light, that is reminding me of this Ace of Wands. That it's coming in with the clarity, the passion, the fire, the inspiration is all coming in very clearly the moment you start embracing your spiritual awakening, your spiritual gifts. Spiritual guidance. There's the High Priestess again, bro. You guys are highly intuitive. Spirit, can I take a starseed card for pile number 4? I'm gonna take a starseed card for you guys. Perhaps some of y'all are starseeds and y'all don't even know. Spirit hasn't wanted me to take a starseed card before this pile. Spirit, can I have? Oh wow. Oh wow. You see, double mission. Light worker, starseed, serve the world by being you. Listen, I think you guys are my starseed pals. You guys are not, you might feel like you're not from here, you don't belong, or like you've always felt out of place, or you feel different. You feel very, very different, and not in the normal sense of weird or whatever. You just feel like you are out of this world weird, girl. Welcome, fam. Welcome, fam. Hi. We need you. We need you. We need you to stop doubting yourself, to stop doubting your messages, to stop doubting your intuition, to stop doubting your abilities, your skills. And guys, I don't know where can I find some space, bro. Sorry. I'm gonna just move you just a little bit, okay? Okay. So, you guys, your message is so clear. Like, I don't feel like this is gonna be long at all. Thank you, pile number 4. I'm gonna start reading out of the books for you guys. So we'll start with the sun. These ones don't actually have reversals, but like I just intuitively try and pick up on what they are, so I keep the reversals anyway. Hierophant and the sun. Let's go with Hierophant first, number 5. Keywords. A spiritual teacher. Listen, you are my healers, you are my star seeds, you are my light workers, you are my high priestesses, high priestess, high priests, high. You guys are my. You guys are my. You guys need to stop doubting or stop denying, stop rejecting. Your weirdness. You came here for a mission. My message, what was I talking about? I think it was in pile 3 that I said this. See, there's something about pile 3 and pile 4. There's a message that I said where no one is chosen per se, because we're all chosen, right? But what I meant with that is that no one is lesser or more than anybody else, and nobody is less or more important than anybody else. And the moment we start feeling like when you're chosen, you are better than anybody else, then you've lost the mark. And that's not what we're trying to say here when I'm gonna say you're chosen. Okay, because I did say that there is no chosen ones necessarily. There are no favorites, and that's true. There's no favorites, there's no chosen ones, in the sense that there's nobody that's better or more important or less important. There's nobody better or worse than anybody else. There's nobody that's more loved by God than anyone else. I don't believe that that's true, but I do believe that there are certain people that have been chosen to help move humanity towards higher states of consciousness, and you are one of them, pile number 4. You have chosen yourself to be a helper of others to move forward before you came into your Me Too. Look at this card. Just look at her. She's standing in front of this cycle, almost like this portal, and she's like just getting all the energy from there so that she can take that into the world and give a healing touch to the world, almost. And it's like she's reaching straight to the cosmos to get this energy, and then she just pours it back into the earth. You've come here for a double mission, pile number 4. You have before you came into your meat suit, you have been like, hey, creator, take me, choose me. I will go and I'm going to go forth and I'm going to go and help the others. I'm going to remember what my mission was. I have done this so many times before. I've come from multiple different planets, galaxies, whatever. I have this information, this knowledge, this experience. I'm gonna go forth and I am willingly going to step in and help others move towards their higher purpose, move towards connecting themselves to themselves, move towards finding that state of bliss, the state of nirvana, the whatever you want to call it, enlightenment, fulfillment, purpose. You need to embrace your spirituality. Pile number 4, your spiritual messages that are being given to you, the coincidences. There's a book called The Celestine Prophecy. If you haven't read it before and you feel like that word that just fucking triggers something in you and you feel like you want to go and read it, go read it. Go read it. I want to leave this like this for you to see it. My star seeds, Hierophant, number 5. A spiritual teacher finding the guru within. Listen, can't make this shit up. Failing or outdated systems. Yes, you are gonna stand up against that fucking shit. Like, you're gonna bring new ways of teaching love, spirituality to people. Crumbling institutions or beliefs, newfound faith, shiny and hollow things, a spiritual journey. Yes, your spiritual journey is awakening. Listen, how freaking crazy is it? Like, the synchronicities, bro. Like, you get the major arcana, which means it's your spiritual journey, that you're not really wanting to see it, and then the Hierophant comes in to say that it's a spiritual journey that you need to embark on. Yeah. But it's your life. Pile 4, sorry, pile 4. It's your life. You get to choose what you want. If you want to stay where you are and you feel comfortable, nobody can tell you otherwise either, like I said, so it's your movie. I just live in it. See, I'm not even why am I'm like not even sassy with any of your motherfucking asses. Like, I was a little bit sassy with you in the beginning, but it's like now I've like calmed down again. Yeah, because I'm just like pile 4. What are you so afraid of, pile 4? What's holding you back from fully embracing your divinity? What are you afraid is going to happen if you do that? That's just something that came to my mind right now. I am still going to take out the journal prompts for you to connect with your mind, body, and spirit. There's some numbers in here that I put in so that we can choose them for you, so you can have a journal prompt. I think I mentioned in the beginning of the reading to use your intuition when the things are, so that we can play a little bit with one another. Yeah, play with our intuition and see whether or not how in tune we are, and whether maybe some of the things I'm saying is confirming, giving you verification, giving you that validation. Sometimes maybe what I'm saying could be an extension of what you already thought, or it could be where you're like, yeah, no, that is definitely not mine. So it's easier for you to decipher and discern. Yeah. Number 19, the sun. Keywords: powerful, positivity and success, optimism, joy, happiness, celebration, family. See, they don't have reversals for this, but I'm just reading it based off my intuition now with this meaning. In a world full of sun and shadow, she always finds a speck of time to pause and to embrace the sunlight. For the sun's energy is life itself, divine energy.
the will to grow and to thrive, and the ability to do so. When she slows and comes to a pause, she can reach with her she can reach out with her mind to create this massive surge of positive energy. Look, she's like touching the cosmos directly. Look at that. And that's not the card I'm reading, by the way. Right now, I'm reading the sun card over here. The prompt is jovial rumination. When she slows and comes to a pause, she can reach out with her mind to create this massive surge of positive energy. Her mind spins beautifully, peacefully, and hypnotically under its spell of geometric shapes and full flow from the divine. It's a dance of ideas and of healing memories because, oh, how the sun can heal. She sends you a heartfelt message of happiness found and signals your forthcoming success. Expect total freedom. You can only expect total freedom if you allow yourself to be free. For, you know, spirituality, also your spiritual being doesn't have to be anything religious, anything like that. It's just about you connecting with yourself and really building a strong faith and trust within yourself that you can follow and trust your intuition and these nudges that your gut is giving you, and when you're being pulled in a certain direction, to either know that it is for you or good for your benefit or not, and to have the willpower to, or not willpower, like the discipline and the drive to want to do what's best for you, because you know doing what's best for you is also the best for humanity. When we are truly doing what's best for us and not doing what's best for our egos, let's get that very clear. Best for your soul, best for your higher self, your inner being, your inner child that needs healing, best for the people around you, your family, your friends, your community. It's a dance of ideas and of healing memories because, oh, how the sun can heal. She sends you a heartfelt message of happiness found and signals your forthcoming success. Expect total freedom. Be optimistic about your joy. She floats knowing that you will experience it soon and that life is about to get a whole lot better. Okay, and the poem is Mandala Sun, I am your child. Your healing touch my muse. I celebrate both deep and wide, and all my joy I choose. Beautiful. I love that. Okay, now the Tarot of the Divine. We have the Ten of Wands and we have the Ace of Wands in reverse. So Wands, Swords, Wands. Okay, so the Ace of Wands in reverse. So this is the magic brush, it's called, and it's a Chinese folk tale. The Ace of Wands represents inspiration, a sudden creative force. The magic paintbrush embodies these qualities with passion and daring. The magical moment right before the ink hits the paper and all dreams and possibilities are within reach. Reversed means delays, bad news, a creative block, wasted talent. You are not willing to see some shit about yourself. Pile number 4. That spirit is like, bro, we've gifted you with this. It's time for you to embrace it and to show it to the world and to yourself. Actually, show it to yourself first. If you're scared, show it to the world a little bit. Keep it to yourself for a little bit. That's okay too. But just start embracing it. Start embracing you. Timbo tree is a ten of wands, it's called, and it's a Paraguay Guarani legend from Paraguay. The Ten of Wands represents taking on too much and refusing to accept help. When Sagua's daughter went missing, he searched alone in vain. A timbo tree grew from his ear when he died, bearing fruits he labored for but wasn't able to enjoy. You are not alone, pile number 4. There are plenty of you out there. You think you're woo-woo. You think you're a little bit of cuckoo. You think that I feel like I'm not even getting multiple messages. So I feel like the message is very clear. So if this is your pile, it's not your pile.
you're feeling a little bit like out there, like you haven't met your soul tribe, like you're on this journey, or you're trying to go on this journey, or you're starting to explore, you're starting to question things, but then your surroundings are still very like one, like traditional, and you know, like these things that you might believe and see and think, and the way your mind works and the thoughts that pop into your head might be very out there for some people. And so you've become afraid to like express yourself a little bit, because you've been getting like side eyes and being seen as like the weird, or the cuckoo one, or whatever the case may be. And spirit is like, embrace your fucking weird, bro, because you've already planted these seeds and you're not alone, right? You're not alone. First of all, spirit is always with you. Second of all, there's plenty of us out there. Look at me. Look at how weird I am. Look at how weird some of these other tarot readers are. And I say that in the nicest way possible. Like, I love fucking weird. Weird is like amazing. Like, come with me with your weird. Come at me with your weird. I love it. You're not alone. There are plenty of us out there. And you already started planting the seeds. Do you not want to? So many lifetimes you've planted these seeds, and you may never in past lifetimes have been able to taste the fruit of your labor, but in this lifetime you're meant to. And spirit is saying, so spirit is saying, like, yes, you are coming again to be the spiritual guide, but this time you're going to enjoy it as well. So you have a double mission. This time you're actually going to enjoy this fucking life. 111 again, 311 this time. This time you're actually going to find that balance of bringing this forth, but also be able to abundantly enjoy what life as a human being on this planet means. Okay, your message is so fucking straightforward. Like, it's not even long. It's not gonna be that long. Like, it's long, but it's not that long. Thank you, pile number 4. I like that. So upright, it means overwhelmed, stress, obligation, refusing aid, and duty. You have a duty, pile number 4, but don't refuse aid. And it doesn't have to be such a struggle. You just have to, like, the Fool card didn't come in, but like, it's almost like if I feel the Fool card, like spirit is saying, just take that leap of faith, bro. Your angel guidance. Did I take an angel guidance card for you? Yes, another father card. MNOPQ. Mother, father card. Your message. You are connected to the power of creation at this time. Your spiritual parent is enveloping you in the incredible love and filling you with divine energy and inspiration to help you move forward. This card is a message directly from the heart of God. It is telling you that you are significant and precious. You are loved beyond measure, and the creative power is proud of you. You are being encouraged to have faith and know that anything is possible for you. No matter what you may be going through, you are always connected to the source of creation. Your angel guide is encouraging you to remember this now. You are never alone. Did I not just say that? God is always with you. Your angel guides are always with you. Your other star seed family is always with you. We are all with you. 333 on the clock when I say that. Okay, and extended message. This card is one of healing and wholeness. Whatever stories you may have heard about God being judgmental must be washed away, dude. God is not here to punish you. God is not here to test you. Well, yes, actually, they do test you. They test you to see whether you're ready for something or not, but not to punish you. Because God doesn't want to give you something you're not ready for yet. Because they want you to enjoy this life, bro. And they're trying to guide you to it, yeah? Divine energy could never hold a grudge against you. For you are an extension of His love, bro. Go watch my first reading, even though it was really done really shitty. It's on my bed and stuff like that, but it's actually a really good message, and it's the same message that's coming through here. And I feel like this message is actually like an extension of that initial reading that I did, because there was talking about something that people aren't seeing. So now I'm asking, where should we focus? So I feel like this is God answering kind of like what that thing is that each person might be might be the most important thing for them to focus on right now. And I was talking about how we're all an extension of God, and I say that in my chat as well. So go and watch those if you feel called to doing so, because there's some messages in there maybe for you as well. Okay, the power and presence of the Creator are not only with you but within you. If you have ever felt that you aren't good enough, or that you are being judged, or that you haven't been the best you can be, know that you are forgiven. Angels are with you to help create a healing wave between you and your divine parent. This card also brings the possibility of parental healing. If you would like to clear up difficult energies between you and your parents or ancestry, know that angels are ready to help you. They are guiding you to see the world through the eyes of Mother, Father, God, and to remember that love can heal everything. Okay? And then we have Archangel. Now we have the monkey came up for one of the other groups, and this one just flipped over as I opened it now. And the kingfisher was at the bottom of the deck of that group, I think, or another group. So I definitely feel that there's like there's synchronicities, or like there's connections in some of these groups. So if you did pick more than one pile, I wouldn't be surprised. Live as a fully conscious being, the whale, archangels Mary and Jules. About whales, these awesome evolved beings originate from the 10th dimensional universe of Shekinah. Ooh, Shekinah also came up in another reading in one of the other piles, and I was saying it takes me to that song with that of a singer that's named Shekinah, and the song is called Back to the Beach. Let's take it back to the beach. When we're young and wild free, or something like that. I don't know. So it's like the beach. Maybe the beach is significant for some of y'all. They carry, or maybe you need to go dip yourself in the ocean. If you are in an area where that's doable right now, you know, like if you're in the north or northern hemisphere, they carry a level of love and joy that is currently beyond our comprehension. As they swim in the oceans, Archangel Mary pours blessing down, with Archangel Jules sending blessings up to them from the portal of the Bermuda Triangle. Wow, okay. Okay, pile number 4. Held in the shaft of pure love, they spread the light and messages of these archangels, as well as the codes of higher enlightenment and hope they bring from Shekinah. Their sole mission is to maintain the divine blueprint of our oceans and hold the vibration of our planet. See, I told you, you came here with the mission to help uphold what the purpose of humanity was, and to help move people towards that. I ain't lying to you, pal number 4. I ain't lying. Their sole mission is to maintain the divine blueprint for our oceans and hold the vibration of our planet. They chose to fulfill it in the waters where the energy of the land cannot affect them. You chose to fulfill this on the planet, pal number 4. And you are affected by the waters and the moon. I don't know why I need to say that. Oh, and then here it feels like this is like moon. Whales demonstrate conscious breathing and ask to give birth to live babies so they could understand maternal love. As part of their service mission, they protect the dolphins and the sacred wisdom they hold. The guidance for you is pile number 4. This is the card of mastery. One of the first steps is to be able to control your breathing. Meditate, pile number 4, so you can connect with yourself more, connect with your spirit guides and source more. When you focus on your breath, you connect consciously to source and your place of origin. Wow. Wow. Whale wisdom suggests you center yourself through breathing or deepen your meditation. Wow. Listen, powerful. This is the first time I'm reading this fucking shit. Like, you can believe that or not. Like, it's up to you. I don't care. But I can't make this shit up. Okay? I really can't make this shit up. Honestly, I've never fucking seen this fucking text before. This is my first time. Okay, I'm gonna start. Your whale wisdom suggests you center yourself through breathing or deepen your meditation practice. When you think about or swim with whales, Angel Mary can also take you up to source. Your heart will be touched by the ineffable light. Huh? I don't know what that means. Rise above worldly matters and spread love, light, hope, and inspiration to those around you. Ask that your fifth dimensional blueprint be fully installed and live it now. No matter what is happening around you, be the best you can be. And then your donkey, wow, and I just opened, like I just literally flipped it and opened. Wow, girl, tapped in. Keep your heart open no matter what. Archangels Mary and Gabriel. Donkeys come from Sirius, first incarnating as the wild asses who roamed in huge herds in the wild areas of Mesopotamia. Their souls desire to experience freedom, endurance, and companionship. Later, when many were captured, domesticated, and put to work by humans, they became known as donkeys. They still endure separation from their loved ones, burdensome work, and often humiliation, and this life is a challenging initiation for them. Archangel Mary is with them, helping to keep their hearts open. Archangel Gabriel also encourages and helps them. He will assist you with your tests in life if you connect energetically to a donkey. Donkeys are the animal representatives of the Brotherhood of the Golden Robe, those who clear planetary karma through their own energy systems to help the world. See, I told you, like, you came here to help the world clear their fucking shit and move to higher states of consciousness and beings. Your gratitude supports them. The spiritual hierarchy chose with this humble animal to carry the Virgin Mary to Bethlehem in order to acknowledge and reward it. Guidance. This card indicates that you have been through or are still undergoing some sort of test or initiation. You may feel it has been unfair, but your soul undertook it to advance you to a higher spiritual level. Such challenges help you to develop qualities of patience, forbearance, and courage. Accept this. Stay centered, calm, and keep your heart open. Use all experiences to strengthen yourself, and you will move into a higher spiritual level. Then everything will feel worthwhile as you will see the enlightened eyes. When you pass an initiation, you are always rewarded, so something much better is coming into your life. When you receive this card, Archangels Mary and Gabriel touch you with love and encouragement. Okay? That's your message in the book. And then your Archangel message from Raphael. See with enlightened eyes, bruh. Open abundance. Look, see with enlightened eyes. I can't make this shit up. I can't make this shit up, bro. Oh, he is in this fucking thing. Why haven't you come up from me, Sandolphin? Man. See with enlightened eyes that open to abundance. Archangel Raphael presents himself as a glorious emerald green. He is also known as the angel of healing, for he can transmute the destiny in your mental and emotional bodies so that the physical can become divinely healthy. His etheric retreat is above Fatima, Portugal. Hey, I don't know why that just took me to The Alchemist right now. So if you guys know that book, maybe that means something to somebody. And Portugal also, like, maybe somebody's name is Angelica. Yeah. From there, he overlights Europe and oversees the development of the third eye chakras of humanity. Your third eye is a crystal ball. Archangel Raphael helps you to clear it so that you can view everything from an enlightened perspective and see your own divine magnificence. See with enlightened eyes your spiritual coincidences or synchronicities. Like open up and acknowledge these more and more. The more you acknowledge it, the more it will show up for you. He also supervises the abundance consciousness of humanity. You see? He also supervises the abundance consciousness of humanity, inspiring us all to attune to the infinite plenty of the universe. Literally, this is your soul's purpose, I feel like. Pile number 4 is to come here and be a guide to others. The cosmos is benevolent, and when you transform your personal beliefs and raise your frequency to match that of your dreams, they will automatically come to fruition. Guidance. This card reminds you that the universe wants you to enjoy health, abundance, and prosperity. It is your choice, though. You create your own reality. You are in charge of your thoughts. Make them golden and focused on the vitality, richness, and joy you desire. Your entire life is a reflection of your beliefs. So examine them now. If they do not serve your highest good, you can change them. If you believe you deserve success, you attract it, while the foundation for joy is the belief that you deserve true happiness. Your guidance is to change something today so that it serves your highest good. Look at your life and the world from an enlightened perspective and see the best in everything. And see that number over there, pile number 4, it's 77. 77 is a very spiritually guided number. It means that your spirit guides are with you. It means that you are being guided by your angels. And I'm going to read double mission for you, and then I'm going to call it. No, I actually thought you weren't going to be that long, file number 4, but I feel like I was the one to pull this, like, to draw it out. But you are still, like, shorter than the rest of the group. So this is your journal prompt. Double mission. Double mission. Light worker starseeds are mission and purpose orientated. Many have the feeling that time is running out and there's something they came here to do, create or contribute. They're here to grow as souls individually, individual mission, and also to contribute to the planet in some action oriented way. Collective mission, bitch. I can't make this shit up. I can't. Their collective mission is often answered through a career calling or by devoting their life to something bigger. You are part of something way bigger. You're part of something way bigger. Bigger than you, bigger than me, bigger than the pictures they paint us to be. Ooh, ooh, ooh. You are part of something way bigger. I think I'm singing it wrong, but y'all catch the drift. Beyonce bigger. Yeah, I know that's not what it sounds like. Y'all just roll with it. Until they remember their collective mission, it can feel as if something is missing or they are forgetting something important. It's common, and double 4 was just on the clock right now. It's common for light workers, starseeds, to feel that they're different, and they may carry soul memories of being visible or sharing their voice. Didn't I say that you felt like you were just like not of this planet and you just feel super different and out of place? As such, they may protect themselves by dimming their light. Pile number 4, don't do it. In order to fit in, or by spending time in some sort of closet, such as a spiritual closet. Pile 4, get out of the spiritual closet. Like these, okay, listen, synchronicity is like you got the spiritual card and all the fucking shit. Like, listen, if we weren't believers before, like, can we do we need more? Do we need spirit to do more? Why? But spirit said in one of the other piles, they will give the messages as many times as it needs to be given until you get it. So don't worry. If you're not getting it now, they gonna keep telling you. Through someone else, through something else, through a different experience, y'all, it's gonna keep coming until you recognize. And they gonna keep getting louder. Okay, if you pull this card, you're being called to remember your collective mission and step into it even more fully. You're being reminded that your role as a light worker is to light up the world with your presence. This doesn't have to be a great big thing or a decision you need to make. You also don't need to have a great big plan. If you resonate with being a light worker, all you need to do is work out what lights you up, your passions and your joys, your purpose. What is that? And keep doing that. When you trust and follow the simple path of things that light you up and then lose yourself in the doing, you will light up the world without even trying. Starseed Soul Inquiry. How can you serve the world by being you? How can you serve the world by being you, pile 4? And listen, you are the only pile that Spirit said, yeah, okay, get the card. Everybody else, they were like, no. And I was confused about whether or not to make the purpose the wands and the spirituality the major arcana, or to flip them. And now this is coming out like purpose and spirituality in the same thing. So I feel like the purpose and your spirituality is very much intertwined. And your journal prompt is number 5, changes. Pile number 4 and number 5 journal prompt says, what really bothers me about my life right now? Your journal prompt is again number 4. Pile number 4 is journal prompt number 5, which says, what really bothers me about life right now? Go and journal on that and see what comes up for you. Pile number 4. Then I'm going to take a personal message to close up. I wonder if I should take y'all one of those messages. Nah. One more message, spirit guides, for pile number. Okay, there's more than one came out, but it's fine. I'll take them. But pile number 4. Oh, they have a lot to say to y'all as well. Oh. A message I said earlier to you guys. Also, another pile is coming through now. Hang on. What else did I want? Yeah. I want some lyrics for you guys. And I want an affirmation for y'all as well. Okay, Spirit, what affirmations do we have for pile number 4 as a closeout? Spirit, pile number 4. Spirit, pile number 4. What? Okay. Pile number 4, you guys, you have a lot to say. You have a lot to do in this lifetime. I'm going to put this back in the thing because the Spirit wants it to come out again. I'm not going to limit Spirit. None of the messages have repeated. Or numbers have repeated directly, so that's pretty cool. Spirit guides, what lyrics do you have? Pile number 4 that might resonate with them. Soul. Aha! I love that song. Any other lyrics? Spirit guide? No. They said no. Okay. Cause you're free to do what you want to do. You gotta live your life. Just do what you want to do. That's a song called Free by Alternate. I love that song. And your affirmations. Okay, let's start with this. Spirit says, Spirit tells you to look yourself in the mirror and point out one thing that you love about yourself. It doesn't have to be physical. Did I mention this in the beginning of this reading or one of the other readings, y'all? I don't know, but one of the other piles. It's either this pile or pile number 3 that I said this to. Tell it to yourself. You deserve to hear that shit. Okay, so look yourself in the mirror, find something positive to say about you. It really doesn't have to be it doesn't have to be physical. Okay, it could be how goofy you are, how quirky you are, how you laugh, how you make people smile. This came out in pile number 3. Embrace your feminine energy. You are sexy, creative, sensual, and divine. Oh, there's these are repeating now. I mean, I did shuffle it, but maybe I didn't shuffle it well enough, or maybe the message is just the same. Okay, but your shadow wants you to buy into the lie that you will never measure up, but you are part of something way bigger. And didn't I just sing that song? You are something way bigger. You're part of something way bigger, bigger than you, bigger than me, bigger than. Okay, so the messages are just synchronizing, guys. Let's trust spirit here. Your identity is unique. There is only one you. Don't be afraid to shine your light authentically. This is the time to move. Take the inspired action. Move through the fear. Do it afraid and focus on your freaking goals. Okay. I am in tune with source. Wow, the synchronicities, you guys can't make this shit up. I'm in tune with source. My intuition is strong, clear, and accurate. My life is full of abundance. I am constantly being blessed by the universe. You actually got 4, pile number 4. Wow. And I think pile number 3 got 3. There's something about 3 and 4. Not pile 3 and 4. I'm not saying that, but for the last few days, this saying has been coming up. There's something about 3 and 4, and that means something specific in my life. I don't know what that means for you guys, okay? No matter how far I go, I always find my way back to self and to source. Wow, guys, the synchronicities. I am divine. I am balanced in my masculine and feminine energy. Remember, we all have masculine and feminine energy powerful, and you are being asked to step in, fully embrace both sides of yourself, fully embrace like what your spiritual gifts are. Stop denying it to yourself. Stop downplaying it. Stop trying to be like, oh, that's just in my mind, 555 again. um it's not. And spirit is really asking you to pick up your sword, pick up your wand, pick up your titan or whatever it is. Like, pick up what you need to pick up and step in your power. Okay, step in your divine essence with ease and with grace. Okay, you have this like gracefulness about you. You have this, you are a light worker. Okay, so step into that with courage and braveness. Okay, pile number 4, that's all I have for you. If you've picked another pile, I will see you there. I'm sending you so much love. I'm sending you so much light. Remember to meditate. Remember to connect with yourself. Meditation doesn't need to be like just sitting quietly and trying to quiet your brain. Literally going for a run in nature, that could also be meditation. Listening to music, that could also be meditation. Whatever makes you feel connected with yourself and with source, take that as meditation, and just do that as much as you possibly can, and as much as you feel called to doing so. Pile number 4, I send you so much love, so much light. I send your spirit guides and your fellow starseeds and your soul tribe members so much love and so much light. I pray that you will meet these people in the physical so that you can feel less alone in your journey, and that you can feel a little bit strengthened and more supported. And know that we are always here on these channels if you need it, or also if you want to find us on Instagram or TikTok or whatever. There's so many people that you can engage with online that can help you. And I know it's not the same as to have someone there in your physical and to have someone there that you know personally that's also on the journey as you are. But you came here with your mission, and you know you are going to encounter the people that are here on their missions as well, and that's supposed to work with you with your mission, and the ones that you are supposed to help. Have faith in that. Pile number 4. And until next time, pile number 4, thank you for letting me be your reader today and choosing me to do this for you. I hope you enjoyed it. I hope it resonated. And if it did, please do give me a thumbs up, and leave some love in the comment section so that I know that you guys got something from this. Yeah, and if you didn't select another pile, then I'll see you in the next reading. And until next time, much love. Goodbye. Hello, pile number 5. If you guys chose the quartz with the seashell, this is your reading. You guys, it is 5:05 in the morning. These readings have been going on for long, so buckle up. It's not, I hope it's not going to be super long like the other piles. At least pile 1, 2, 3 was super long, you guys. Pile 4 was very kind of like clear, so it was a lot easier. I don't know if I need to take that, Spirit. Do I take it? But we already know what the intention is, so yes, I'm gonna take it. Actually, no, because I want to clear the energy. Okay, but the three, we'll keep that in mind that it came up. Okay, so the idea is today that we are going to use the 4 elements that Peter Sage was mentioning in one of his coaching videos, where he spoke about the different areas in life that we need to try and balance out so that we can have a fully fulfilled life. So that's 4 areas, and then I've added on purpose. So I've applied 1 suit for each area of life. So we have the emotional body, which is cups. We have the physical body, or the material, that is your pentacles. We have your purpose, which is your wands. We have your spiritual, which is your major arcana. And then we have, what's the other one? What did I leave out? Mental, which is swords. So as we saw there with the 3 of swords that popped up, there is something mental that is coming up. Okay, but Spirit guys, and so what I want you guys to do, because I also want, so I want to combine the 2 tools, coaching with tarot, and I also want us to connect ourselves with our intuition a little bit more. So I do want you to use your intuition, tap in, see what it is that you pick up as I flip the cards over. Okay, hey, pile number 5, because I will take them. Okay, I feel like it's everything with you, pile number 5. I feel like it's everything with you guys. It's like a little bit of everything. Okay, so as they flip over, see what you are channeling for the cards as well. Whether you have tarot knowledge or not, because we're just trying to practice our intuition here, develop it more. So as the cards come up, see what you get for yourself in them as well. In that way, if I say something that you've already thought about, then it's kind of like just an extra confirmation for you. And we can also see how in tune and tapped in we actually are as a collective. And then also maybe you would think of something of what I say is kind of like an add-on to it, or like an extension of it, or it helps you discern what is definitely not for you. Okay, so Spirit, now we're ready. You give us 2 cards for pile number 5. Okay, so definitely your mind, pile number 5. So the 3 of swords came out, and then the 3 of, oh, and I picked up on the full card in the previous reading. Damn, these readings are definitely connected. The Ace of Cups in reverse, bottom of the deck. Your mind. And okay, so it's mental. It's mental. And the mind needs to rest. Extra cards. 9 of Cups, 9 of Coins. Wow. Wow. 9, 9. Huh. 5 of Coins. I shuffled it a little bit, but that's the end of the bottom of the deck. Ah, and I just bought a watermelon today. Look at this watermelon. Spirit, now we have more cards for pile number 5. Something is coming to, it's almost at its completion, pile number 5 with this double 9s. there's a mental state that needs to be put to rest. There is Spirit is saying don't be so quick to jump to negative feedback loops. Okay, another card please, Spirit. What do you have for pile? Oh, you've got 3 cards. Look at you guys being so... Magician, 20, Awakening. That is the World card, and that is completion. And then we have the 6 of Voices, which is the 6 of Wands in reverse at the bottom of the deck. And these are both in reverse. This deck doesn't have reversals in their explanation. 5 of Wands, 5 of Inspiration. It doesn't have reversals in its definitions and stuff like that. But I am trying to intuitively just like pick up what the energy is with the reversal of the card, yeah. And also use it right now for traditional tarot. Okay, angel guys, what is the message that we have for pile number 5? And then I will read this as well because I've done this for all the piles to invoke the angel messages into the reading. Thank you, angels, for reminding me of your presence and for reminding me of your presence and for revealing to me what I need to know. I am willing to listen and receive, and so it is. You guys, I'm so tired. I don't know if I should maybe pause this reading and start again. Like, I will take the cards right now. But I think I might need to pause and come back, bro, because like this is too much. I'm tired. You guys, each reading was minimum an hour long. You see, and y'all are asking for so many cards, bro. Okay, Spirit. I'm just gonna show you all the cards that came out, but I want one card only. So we have Raise Your Vibration, Divine Timing, and Spiritual Growth. Okay. Maybe you get something from there. One card, Spirit, please, for pile number 5. Last but not least, pile number 5. What do they need to know? What is the areas that they need to focus on to prepare them for the blessings that you have in store for them? So the blessings, pile number 5. I wanted to say pile number 3. That's interesting. Was pile number 3 also swords? Yeah, no. Yeah. This one. Harmony and resolution. Power and intention at the bottom of the deck. I want you to see this card, bro. Look how beautiful this card is. Oh, my back is hurting. Maybe you guys have some pains in your back as well. Your mental state. Spirit, what do you want to say to pile number 5 about their mental body and what they need to work on right now in order to prepare themselves for blessings and to help assist you in co-creating these blessings that are trying to come into the lives of pile number 5. I'm not taking anything that doesn't pop out this time, Spirit. So please let it fall out, Spirit. If you want. There we go. Thank you. The ladybird accept happiness and good fortune. Archangel Premenelek. Oh, y'all are extra pile number 5. I love it. I really love your extra energy, but she tied for this right now. So you have the Tiger, accept magnificence, Archangel Raphael. Damn, this bro coming out for everybody, yeah? Actually, no. For some of the piles. Listen, there's definitely some connection with these piles. So if y'all chose more than one pile, I would not be surprised. Okay? Guinea pig, do your part to illuminate the universe. Wow, maybe pile number 4. You might have some messages in pile number 4 for you. Pile number 3 and 4. Bet. Why did I want to say BAT? Maybe BAT means something for somebody. Bat, British American Tobacco. Maybe that means something for somebody. See through illusion into truth. Archangel Dorenka. The rat. Oh wow, yeah, no. See, this is too much. And hedgehog. Yeah, no. Be a magnet for light, love, and joy. Archangel Gabriel. Okay, so these are the ones that came up. And I'm gonna say bottom of the deck is hyena. Wow, I can't. Dare to be different. Archangel Jophiel. So you guys just have so much that want to come up. So what that makes me feel like is there's a lot going on mentally for you. Like your brain is overloaded with mental thoughts. It's like you just can't stop thinking, and spirit is like you need to stop. You need to rest. You need to calm your mind the fuck down before you drive yourself crazy. And stop being so naive to believe every bullshit story that other people try and tell you about your motherfucking self. Awaken to your own fucking knowledge of what you know to be true about you. Yeah, see, you and pile number 4 are like, I got cutthroat with your motherfucking asses because this is what we're not gonna do tonight. We are not going to let people break our souls. You won't break my soul. You won't break my soul. You won't break my soul. And I'm telling everybody, the tribe, everybody, that lover, everybody, that fucking jealous fake friend, everybody. You won't break my soul. No, tell them. You guys need to rest, calm your brain down, meditate, go for a walk in nature, do something that will quieten your mind down. You need to flip the script in your brain about who and what you are. Release the negative thoughts as they come into your mind. See them, accept them, recognize them for what they are. Just be like, feel them, and be like, okay, how you feel will let you know whether or not it is yours or whether it's someone else's who you've taken on as your own. Okay? And those ones that where you're like, okay, this is not mine, release. Tell it directly, I release you. You are not mine. You are not welcome here. Please leave my energy field. Archangel Dorenka, hone your psychic abilities and see through illusion at the bottom of the deck. But the one that fell out for you was Archangel Azrael. This is also one of my archangels in my sign. It's time to let go. Prepare for change. New beginnings. You need to let go of these mindsets. You need to let go of these stories and these limiting beliefs that you tell yourself, yeah? Because you are the magician, but you have given your power away to these mental constraints, to these bullshit stories that people have told you about yourself and you started believing. Um, for you, pile number 5, I'm not going to read out of the books for these ones. I feel like I can intuitively pick up on them. These ones too, but I want to read out of the books because they have like nice little stories attached to it. These ones have nice little poems, and I might. Nine of Coins, Nine of Cups. With this Awakening card, this World, I think it's the World card in traditional tarot. The world is literally your oyster, and the universe wants to bless you with everything that you have in your vortex that you've asked them for, because you are a magician, you are a co-creator with the universe, right? And you're deserving, entitled, worthy of these things. Yeah, I wanted to put it up right because you are the magician, so I am gonna put it up right because you need to step back into your power. Create that world. Like, see how she envisioned her dream and she sent that request up to source. Now you've done that part. But what you did then, pile number 4, you went and discussed your dreams with people who are non-believers. And so they started creating these doubts in your mind about what you can achieve and what you can, like, oh, how do you think you're gonna do that? Oh, but what makes you think that you can get that? What makes you think that you can do this? What makes you think that you should even have that? Who do you think you are? Who do you think you are? Pile number 5. You are the person who chose this meat suit that you find yourself in with the specific purpose that that meat suit has come here for. It is now your responsibility to go and fully fulfill that purpose that you came to do here on this planet. And with that purpose comes your abundance and comes your desired life. And that's who you are to go out. That's who you think you are. You are the exact person that is meant for these blessings, because these blessings that are coming to you is only made for you in your meat suit, no one else. I'm gonna keep this up for you, y'all, because you are the magician. Look at this 5 of Inspiration, 5 of Wands, right? The 5 of Wands is like competition, battles, feeling needing, feeling defensive. But look at that, that's just the same person with a bunch of mirrors. So it's like almost like you've started confusing what is yours and what is others. You don't really fully know what are your beliefs anymore and what is the beliefs of those around you. And Spirit is saying, take your power back. Look in the mirror a little bit clearly, a little bit more clearly. Start seeing yourself, not just your face, your physical body, but your soul. Start seeing you for who you are. Do you see how quirky or fucking goofy she is? Be goofy with yourself. Put the limiting beliefs, the limiting self, the limiting beliefs and the limiting self-talks. Guys, I'm tired. I think I'm gonna really cut this really short. Cut the limiting beliefs and the negative self-talk out. Put it to rest. Dare to dream about something different. Dare to dream about something else. Be a little bit childlike and naive again. Not impulsive, not stupid. Use your intuition and your guidance, but be naive again about, or innocent, not naive, innocent in your belief of the universe and what is possible and what is out there. The
Nine of Coins, the legend of the watermelon. Vietnamese legend. The Nine of Coins represents success, hard work, and patience have resulted in a successful harvest, and now even the emperor enjoys May and Tiem's watermelons. See, girl, you have asked God for your blessings, or source and your spirits. And you are the magician who can pull them down into your 3D realm, right? But you have listened to other people that tell you you can't. But listen, just go buy that watermelon, then even the emperor will start enjoying your watermelons that you have to offer, bitch. Because you are the magician. You make things magic. You make things taste like magic. You make things look like magic. You make things feel like fucking magic, bro. When you add your fucking flavor and twist to it and your touch to it. Or I don't know if any of the other angels have this, but this one has an infinity sign here. Your energy is infinite, is divine. You are the magician. The magician usually has an infinity sign on it in normal tarot. You are the magician, bro. There's changes coming in your life, like things are coming to a completion with these 9 9s, yeah? The road was long and hard, but the rewards well worth the effort. Nobody's saying it is going to be easy. Nobody's saying that combating these negative feedback loops and these negative thoughts is going to be easy. Archangel Michael, I'm going to kill your candle now. 222 on the clock. Because this is my prayer candle. Come on, die, bitch. Ah, she's burning my fingers. Damn. Y'all. There we go. Damn it. That was so tough, and I've heard that if you blow on fire, it's disrespectful. So, like, bro. Okay. That's my prayer candle, you guys, but you want it to be lit for some of the other piles, and I just needed to put her out. Okay. Nobody's saying that this is going to be easy. Like combating this negative thought patterns and these feedback loops that you have going on in your mind. Nobody's saying that getting over that is going to be an easy task. It's not easy at all. Because we have had these indoctrinations happen for freaking eons, bro. Since we were, as soon as we could like understand anything, like even before that, like people were talking shit that started indoctrinating us and started like painting pictures of what life is and what we can accomplish and what we need to do in order to be successful and what does happiness look like and whatever. Everybody's trying to dictate like, oh, you have to do this to be happy. No, nobody gets to tell you what's going to make you happy. Only you get to decide that, and then you get to like choose what you want to do. Do you want to go after your happiness, or do you want to stay in a life of following society and just feeling unfulfilled? Accept happiness and good fortune into your life. Like, accept that you are made for it. Accept that you are deserving of it. Accept that it's your destiny. So the upright meaning is independence, prosperity, freedom, maturity, and self-discipline. Then the 9 of Cups. Taj al-Muluk and the Princess Dunya is Iran, so Arabic folk tale. 9 of Cups represents, look at this beautiful card. Maybe some of y'all are bisexual.
LGBTQ, same sex. The Nine of Cups represent a happy ending achieved in unexpected ways. Prince Taj al-Muluk fell in love with Princess Dunya, but she refused men. He used trickery, disguising himself as a woman in order to win her heart. Okay. This is two messages I'm getting here. It's like the story we tell in our minds, yeah, to ourselves, is deception. It's like you're refusing your real, authentic truth and your destiny, so you tell yourself these lies so that you can fit in better in society. I'm really tired, so I'm missing. I feel like the other one is lost now, but come back, Spirit. Okay, pile number 5, not my battery running out of space. Spirit was like, okay, you're tired, baby? Go sleep then. Go freaking sleep then. Because I would have pushed myself, girl, to go through try and finish all the readings. And I guess I wasn't listening to some of the messages that were coming through, right? So I needed to listen to my own messages, is what Spirit was saying. But I'm back, girl. So this is like 12 hours later. And I also just, guy, person, I'm back. Like, listen, let me just say that again. Like, I feel like I need to keep saying that, like, it's all inclusive, okay? Everybody's welcome here. Gender roles are reversible. So just flip it how you flip it. You know what you are. You know who you are. You know who you is. Come on now. What was I gonna say? So it's about 12 hours later, and I do realize that I mentioned that I was recording recording this reading on the 8th of the 8th of August. I actually said the 8th of April, I think. I don't know. But I meant the 8th of August, obviously. But your reading, technically, I started like early hours of the morning, right? Because I was recording since last night. And your reading was literally at 5:05 is when I started recording your reading. And then it shut down when I was like, I'm so tired. And then all of a sudden, my battery was full. Girl, these things aren't coincidences. Nobody can tell me that these things are coincidences, y'all. I don't believe in that shit. But, everyone believes their own thing. So I don't believe it's a coincidence. A coinkydink. So now it's like 12 hours later. That's why my t-shirt is different. If you guys have noticed, and the setting is a bit different, the lighting is different. You guys are lucky as well because you don't get all these like glares and stuff that my bulb does in my room. So pile number 5, I think I might cut out all of that stuff because you guys just want your reading, right? Like, you don't care about everything that happened in my life. But I just wanted to give y'all that disclaimer. And now I remember, what was I doing last night? Oh, and also when I kept thinking about I need to do pile number 5's reading, kept thinking that I needed to do your reading. I kept thinking pile number 3. I need to do pile number 3. But I was like, no, that's not pile number 3, girl. It's pile number 5. So that makes me think that if you guys had your intuition pulled you towards going to pile number 3 as well, that is your confirmation that perhaps you should go check it out because there might be some things there for you. Because I kept calling y'all pile number 3 in my head, okay? So, and I remember there was a story of deceit, yeah. just sipping on my tea, some rooibos tea from home. Tastes so good. Yum, yum, yum. There's a story of deceit. So, I feel like you are lying to yourself. Like, if the stories you're telling yourself, you're deceiving yourself so that you can fit in with people, or you can fit in with society. It's like you are taking on, let me rephrase it actually. The lies that people are telling you about yourself, you are accepting that. You are accepting that and taking that on as your own, and you are trying to portray or project that thing that other people, the expectations and the images that people have of you. You're trying to portray yourself as that so that you could maybe fit in better with society. I don't know. Or be accepted. Or for fear of being rejected, you're scared of showing your true self. And you have a lot of voices in your head that are telling you a lot of different reasons why you shouldn't be your true self. I'm wondering if I should put this music down. I don't know if it's too loud. And I don't want to like pause the recording because like there's been too many interruptions called, and I need to get this out. Like, so today is I started recording the video yesterday, the reading yesterday, and now it's the 9th of August, and we all know that's Lionsgate, or maybe we don't all know, but now you know. It's Lionsgate portal, which I really feel like it's very, the veil is very thin right now, so the messages are a lot more accurate and clear. And I just think it's beautiful energy. So I really want to make use of this energy while I can and get this message out to you guys. But yeah, that, like you see how my mind's jumping one thing to the other? I feel like that, well, my mind does that all the time anyway, but I really do feel like that could be something that's happening for you guys as well. It's like there's so many different things that are popping up in any given moment, and a lot of that is like deceptive and bullshit stories that keeps playing on a feedback loop. That is like all these little thoughts that come up and say like, oh, you're not good enough, who the fuck do you think you are? I'm hearing now everything is connected as well. Like everything is connected, so I need to come back to that. We'll talk about that. Who do you think you are? What makes you think that you can achieve this? What makes you think that that person is going to like you? Oh, this person is probably thinking this X, Y, and Z about me. Or this person is probably looking at me like this because of that X, Y, and Z. Like, whatever the mind is, wherever the mind is going, there's so many different storylines that's happening at any given moment. Like, your mind is very busy. And busy with a lot of lies, girl. Like, it's like the ego. The ego will do anything for its own survival. The ego doesn't want to die. And these negative feedback loops is what keeps the ego alive. So this ego is going, your shadow self is going to tell you whatever deceptive lies they need, like it needs you to believe in order for it to stay alive, so that it can stay put and be in control of the wheel of your vehicle. But Spirit is saying it's time for you to take the wheel. It's time for you to take the wheel. Your soul, your true essence. Pile number 5. Whoa. Pile number 5, I'm getting very emotional. So I feel like the stories you're telling yourself is they cut deep sometimes. Like, yo, damn, why you have to be so harsh, girl? Like, I have those moments too, 5. I have to catch myself, and I have to be like,
Baby girl, that's not how we talk to ourselves. Yeah, okay, we didn't do that so great, but it's a learning experience. Now we've done it one time, we know how to move forward, and we know what we want to improve on. All the all the setbacks, all the so-called failures, the disappointments that we have is just it's just a way for ourselves to recalibrate what it is we actually want, to remind us what it is we want. So we need to experience the things that we don't want. We need to experience the things that make us feel like we failed, because failure is just an opportunity for us to learn. There was a thing that, like an acronym or something, that, you know, when it says fail is it had a meaning, something of something in learning or whatever, I don't know, girl, but I was just thinking about that now, but I couldn't get to it, so it's probably not that relevant, but maybe you'll know what I'm talking about. So yeah, and so it's all connected, okay, because I'm like, you're telling yourself very like hard, there's a lot of harshness coming through, or like very deep cutting tales or deep cutting stories that are being told. I don't know why I'm feeling so cloudy. I felt before I started this reading, I was very my mind was very open, I was very like chill, I was very my energy was different to what I'm feeling right now. And I prayed to tap into the energies so that I can connect with you guys before I started recording again. But I'm feeling, I don't know. What am I feeling right now? It's almost like I'm protecting myself from tapping into your energy too much, because I have a tendency of taking on other people's shit if I'm not careful. So it's almost like I'm protecting myself so that I don't take on your energy too much, so that I don't lose the balance that I had before I tapped into this reading again, you know. But anyway, let's think about this. Let's reground ourselves, okay? Power 5, your energy, the message that you have. Today is the 9th of the 8th, you guys, the 9th of August. So this 9-9, and there was 8-8 somewhere. Like I remember saying 8-8 last night. I don't know. I think it was for you guys. Okay, so the 9 of Cups, reversed meaning. I think I read the whole tale for you guys where I laughed, where he was disguising himself and, like, you know, like to win her heart as a woman, so he could win her heart. And so that's why I'm saying, like, you guys have like this deception. Like your ego is disguising itself so that it can stay alive. And Spirit is saying, like, it's time for you to take the driver's seat and for the ego to sit in the back seat. Like, the ego is always going to be there. The ego has its what's the word, bro? Has its freaking hell, and I know it's like an easy word, bro. The ego plays its part, whatever that word is, like where the ego serves its purpose. Fucking hell. Yeah, you see this clog, like it's just like, whoa, this fog is like, I can't really like get my bearings.
like I'm feeling stuck every time I'm trying to do something, I'm trying to say something, and I'm like there's a block, there's a stuck. Like these thoughts that you are telling yourself is creating a lot of mental blocks for you, a lot of blocks from moving forward into your 9 of cups and your 9 of coins, or your 9 of cups and your 9 of pentacles and your magician and your this world card in reverse. It's like Spirit wants you to get to your 9 of pentacles. Spirit wants you to get to your 9 of cups. But these limiting beliefs, it's like it's blocking you from being able to tap into your full magic of achieving or magnetizing or attracting this to its fullest extent, to the way that you actually want and dream about. And Spirit is saying your ego serves a purpose because it does want to tell you, give you advice about what it is you need to focus on. Because that's just an indicator. Okay, if you're still telling yourself some BS about some things, then that means that there's something, a root cause of something that you did not yet fully work through. So I'm just gonna show you guys all the cards right here. That's the World card, the Awakening card. I believe it's the World card number 20. This is the Magician card, number 5. Spirit wants you to tap into that magician energy. Like they're like, oh, your life is a canvas, baby boo, and you are the fucking painter. Pick up your paintbrush and what do you want to create? And then compare what you want to create with what it is your mind is telling you. Compare the two. Does it align? Is it equal? If not, make some adjustments, baby. Flip the script in your mind. And how you do that is to release the negative thoughts as and when they come up. Okay, Spirit is telling me to address 2 issues, which is everything is connected, and the 3 of swords that came up when I didn't take it last night when I was first shuffling for you guys. Because it was a 3 of swords and I was like, should I take it? And I was like, no, I'm not going to take it. And then the 4 of swords came up. Okay, because I wasn't sure, because I was actually hoping that this pile would be a different one that hasn't come out yet, but it didn't come out. And like that's how I see, like, you know, you can't force Spirit to do things the way you want it to be done. Like sometimes it just has to flow the way that it needs to flow with the purpose that we came here for, because we don't have the full blueprint, we don't have the full picture of how everything is going to play out. We just know where we want to go, but we don't actually have the directions. So Spirit is saying that you just need to be in the driver's seat and taking directions from Spirit. Believe that Spirit is there with you. Like, believe like a child in the magic of Spirit and the guidance that they are giving to you. And know that Spirit is your GPS. Spirit is your GPS. I just had God's positioning services. So God positions you where you need to be. And think about what a GPS does when you miss an off ramp, or you miss a turn, or you go the wrong direction, or whatever the case may be. The GPS recalculates a rerouting for you so that you can get to your destination the quickest way and the most efficient way from the point that you are at. Rerouting you. So sometimes, yes, you might need to make a U-turn, baby, because there is just no way to go forward and you might need to go back a bit. But that's okay. That's okay still. Spirit is just redirecting you back to the path that you know you need to be on so that you can live your best fulfilled, most fulfilled life. And I don't actually want to say, okay, this is what Spirit is saying to me right now. I don't want to say that the path to lead you to your purpose, because every single day, what I'm hearing is every single day, the more that we take steps and step toward ourselves,
That in its own is us slowly, every single day, slowly but surely fulfilling our purpose, one step at a time, one action at a time, one movement at a time, one inspiration at a time, one thought at a time, and one course correction at a time, one thought correction at a time. When you find your thoughts are creeping in and are not in alignment with who you are, who your soul knows you to be, who you are, where you are going next, you release that immediately. You release that immediately, because let's get back to the point that Spirit wanted me to get. Everything is connected. Everything is connected, and where your focus goes, your energy will flow. Where, and I want to read these things. So Spirit is like, keep speaking, girl, keep speaking. You got this. Okay. Where your focus goes, your energy will flow, and your reality will manifest and show the things that you are consistently thinking about and focusing on. Okay. And so Spirit is saying that there is so much abundance that wants to come in for you, right? They want to bless you with this, but they cannot bless you with what you're not vibrationally in alignment with. You cannot listen to 88.5 FM. You cannot expect to be listening to the music that's playing on 88.5 FM if you have tuned into 101.5 FM. If you want to listen to what is playing on radio station 88.5 FM, you need to tune into that frequency. The universe responds to energy and frequency. It doesn't respond to what we want and what we don't want. It responds to our energy, our frequency that we are giving off. And so Spirit is saying it's all connected. Your mind, your body, your soul, your emotions. Your emotions your thought will create an emotion. And that emotion will then result in an action. And that action will then result in whatever expansion or a stagnation that happens to the soul. That will then create another thought. Don't actually know if that's how the flow goes, but that's what I just got, guys. So it's all connected. And with the Three of Swords coming in, there could be some of you who could be in your mind because of some sort of heartbreak that you've had that resulted either like friendship or anything relating to like the heart emotions, like where you've been vulnerable and put yourself out there and you feel that you didn't get the best out of the situation, or you were used, or you were backstabbed, I'm hearing. Could even have been some gossip around you. Okay, it's all connected. Three of Swords. I've covered your Spirit, have I? Yeah. You guys, Spirit is saying how to release is to, when you hear yourself have the negative feedback loop, or your these groups are really so much connected because it's all connected, right? The entire body is an entire machine, so we all just have to be cognizant of all parts of ourselves at all times and try to balance it all out at all times. But this is why I'm doing this reading, right? To see, like, you pick your pile and you see where you feel called to do, and then if there's more than one area you need to work on, then that's it. What Spirit is trying to let you know. I myself got 2 piles, girl. That I chose, and yeah. Okay. So it's all connected. We need to keep track of our entire full body at all times, but you know what, if you've chosen other piles, whether or not you really need to focus on other parts of your body as well, or whether your mental is the most important thing right now, because that will then help you with everything else. Okay, so 9-9. You're close to completion. Like spirit is like, it's nearly there, baby. You just gotta keep your mind right. Keep your mind right. Oh, there it was. Okay, yeah. When the thought comes into your head, the limiting beliefs, yeah? When the thought comes into your head, these limiting beliefs that you have, how you will know whether it's yours or not, whether it's bullshit stories that have been projected onto you by someone else, or whether it's yours, is by the way it makes you feel. If it doesn't feel good, my love, it probably isn't yours. And most likely, it's probably 99.99999% not yours, okay? So recognize it for what it is, and the things that are not yours, release them immediately. Say it. Tell the thought, listen, brava. You are not mine. You're not mine to carry, and I release you. I release you into the universe so the universe can transmute you, this energy, into however it sees fit or whatever works for you. I don't know what your practices are, okay? So let's keep it moving. Okay, so the 9 of coins, did I already read this? The legend of the watermelon. I'm not sure, so I'm going to read it again. Vietnamese, it's a Vietnamese legend. So the 9 of coins represents success, hard work, and patience have resulted in a successful harvest, and now even the emperors enjoy. Yes, I did read this where I was like, baby, you don't think that you can do this thing, but look at this guy. It's like literally like even the emperor is enjoying his motherfucker watermelon, bitch. Listen, you are amongst the emperor. You are it. You are deserving of being of service to that kind of energy. You are the magician. Like, you literally, what you touch, you just have to believe in yourself. The moment you start believing in yourself, the things you touch, bro, is gonna be fucking glowing, bitch. It's gonna be like, bitch, it'll be popping. They'll be like, damn, how you do that? How you do what you do? And you'll just be like, I don't know, baby boo, it's just inspiration. I just get inspired like that. What does this card say? Harmony and resolution. You need to find that harmony and resolution within yourself, so that and within yourself, you say, oh, I did mention that this girl with the mirrors and stuff like that. You need to, instead of, because the 5 of inspiration is the 5 of wands, which is very competition, like battle, like those kinds of things. So it's like, you need to find that harmony within yourself. Like when you speak in the mirror, speak with kindness. Flip the script on how you speak to yourself. Find something beautiful to say about yourself, because you deserve to hear that. That's actually one of my cards that I've written over there. Where are my books, Spirit? Okay, so which one is coming up first? Archangel Azrael has some say to y'all. Archangel Azrael, she says it's time to let go, prepare for change. Okay, she's saying it's time to let go of the things that no longer serve you. For you guys, it's mindset. It really is the way you talk to yourself, your internal dialogue. Your internal dialogue that you have with yourself needs to be polished, baby. You need to wash that shit out with soap. Like, you talk nasty to yourself, you wash your mouth out, you wash your mind out with motherfucking soap. And you course correct and you change that fucking shit, because you don't deserve that shit. Not from anybody. And especially not from yourself. Because you know what you've been through. You know all that you're doing. Please go watch my video, the first chat, because this channel is called Umoja Chats and Tarot. So the first chat in my playlist, I have a thing called chats or channeled or something like channel chat, something like that. Please go watch that video, because there it talks about you're not recognizing your worth. Your worth is not in alignment with what spirit thinks your worth is, and you need to readjust and reevaluate your value, and you need to go up with it. Up. Okay, I need to really finish this, you guys, so I'm gonna quickly go through this. Archangel Azrael says it's time to let go, prepare for change. Archangel Azrael is a power, a very high frequency, 10th dimensional angel. He is the angel of birth and death. Wow. Fucking hell. Bitch, the reason I'm so like, I was thinking of the angel of death, and then I was thinking, is the angel of death and the angel of birth the same? And I was like, I want to work with the angel of life. I don't want to work with the angel of death, because I don't want to be like, you know, like I started thinking about, oh, you know, like angel of death, and I'm gonna start blaming myself if people be dying around me. But I know that the angel of death is also like the angel of letting go of things, because I'm thinking the death card. And then I was thinking like, oh my god, is the angel of the death and the angel of life in the same thing? Because for every ending there's a beginning, and I really want to work with the angel of life. So that does that mean like I need to work with the angel of death as well? Like, I don't understand. And so now it's coming out that Archangel Azrael, which is actually my archangel from my fucking birth sign, beach, my sun sign, oh my god, one of the angels. And this is just blowing my mind. I just wanted to share that with you guys, because maybe that means something for y'all as well. I don't know, but or maybe that will spark something that happened for you guys, where spirit has shown you that you are intuitive and you need to trust yourself more, because you fucking know shit. That you don't know why you know it, but you know shit. And then you start doubting that shit because of what outside chatter has been telling you, or things that you've made up in your mind, or things that other people have projected onto you. And spirit is like, don't do it, babe. Don't do it, because you have so much magic inside of you. If you just take that leap of faith within yourself and start trusting and believing in yourself, magic is gonna happen. Magic is gonna happen. He is the angel of death, and his angels are present at the birth and death of every single human and angel and animal. Okay, so there we have it. I was thinking about this just 2 days ago, like the day before I started recording this, or maybe on the day, like yesterday morning or something. He holds every mother and incoming baby in love, comfort, and hope. He also arrives with compassion and tenderness to attend the death of every soul, and endeavors to ensure that they are met by loved ones in spirit. When souls pass over, his angels hold the light to guide them as they transition to the next experience on their soul journey. Archangel Azrael is black, which allows him to absorb all the emotions of the dying person. Oh my god, that's beautiful. His interior is a shimmering gold, and he creates a cocoon so that people and animals can transition into the light in peace and safety. Sometimes he collects huge group souls who pass together. Those who ascend are met by many archangels. Your guidance. This card advises you that it is time for a transition in your life. One part is ending and another part is waiting to take its place, baby. Your magician energy is waiting for you to tap into it, okay? Like, I can't stress this enough, you guys. I can't stress it enough. Like, you have so much, like the world is your oyster. You have so much. I see this girl looking up into the sky, and there's a vision, and then there's just a light like shining right through. It's almost like it's to her throat, but it's not her throat and it's not her heart exactly either. It's like in between the two. So it's like something about your heart and how you speak in your heart that is going to impact the world. Speaking your truth from the heart is going to impact the world. You may need to cut the cords to an aspect of your current life. Maybe a person, a situation, a job, a house, or even a country. Your guidance is to release the old graciously and courageously and prepare for the birth of something expected but unknown. And the cord that you might need to cut could also just be like a mentality. Negative feedback loops. Limiting beliefs. Not believing in yourself, not your self-worth and yourself and self-doubt. It could all be any of those things, okay? So your guidance is to release the old graciously and courageously and prepare for the birth of something expected but unknown. Because you know it's coming, girl. Person, you know it's coming. Don't you? Yes, you do. And I'm hearing, don't you wish a girlfriend was hot like me is. See, y'all gonna be sassy as fuck when you step into your power. You're gonna be like, don't you wish your girlfriend was hot like me? Instead of like going on about how your heart was broken. Bitch, people don't want you. You're gonna be like, okay, it's okay. It's not personal, baby. It's just frequency. Because I know I got it popping. I know I got it going on. I know I got it going on. I got that magic. Hey, y'all gonna be so fucking... When you step into your confidence, girl, I wish I could see y'all. Because y'all gonna pop the fuck off. And y'all gonna know and own the fuck out of yourself. Like, you're gonna know who you are. And you're gonna own it. Damn, I can't wait for that. I love that for you guys. Like, you literally gonna flow into that magic, bro. Tap into it, pull it down from the cosmos into your 3D reality, and people gonna be like, wow, how he do that, how she do that, how they do that, bro. Yeah. Listen, I'm excited for y'all. It may be a creative project or a baby. You may even be relinquishing an old characteristic and birthing a new aspect of yourself. Know that the universe is supporting you Know that the universe is supporting you with the new, whatever it is. You are receiving healing, inspiration, and love from the angelic realms. Something good is coming into your life. Enjoy it! Oh my god, you guys, listen, that they didn't say enjoy it. Enjoy it! Yes, enjoy your fucking blessings that are coming for you, bro, because they're coming. Are you ready? I'm hearing the song by Black Eyed Peas. Get ready, get ready. Get ready, get ready. Get ready. Get ready. Because Spirit's about to bless your ass. Yes. Spirit's about to bless your ass. Harmony and resolution. Did I read this already, you guys? If I did, I'll just cut it. If I did read this one again, I'll cut one of them or some. I don't know. Maybe I won't, because maybe the messages are slightly different, because the energy might have, I might have tapped into a little bit more, because I do have a lot more energy right now. If you're gonna see the difference between my energy when I was reading last night versus now, it's probably you guys gonna be like, yeah, definitely it's a different day. Harmony and resolution. Your message is, angels of harmony and healing are with you to help you resolve any conflicts that have been disturbing your inner peace. Even the conflicts with yourself, yeah? Like when I pray for protection, baby, I pray for protection from external and internal enemies. My internal enemies being, I'm sorry for screaming now. I'm sorry for screaming, but I'm just really excited about this shit, because like I'm tired of these bitches telling me shit about who the fuck do I think I am. Bitch, y'all even know who the fuck I think I am. Y'all even know, like, these voices fucking know, bro. Like, I'm tired of them telling me, who the fuck do you think you are? Like, bitch, do you know who the fuck I think I am? I am the person God chose, and who chose to choose this vessel with this purpose that I got. And I'm here to fulfill my purpose. It's my responsibility, my duty to do so. Okay, my phone is gonna die in just a little bit, so I'm going quickly. Hopefully I can get this out in like the next 5 minutes, because I have to bounce as well. Not dial, an alarm is gonna go off in the next 5 minutes because I need to bounce. All right, so you are being encouraged to call in the light of God and surrender any concerns you have, so that the divine can resolve them. Your angel guide is suggesting you release any need to be right or to get your point across, for this will only create more hostility. This is a time to focus on your own inner peace. Dedicate time and energy to what you can do to make yourself feel comforted and comfortable. Through being more caring toward yourself, you will create harmonious energy that will wash out like a wave to all those around you. Trust that this will happen and harmony will be restored. I think I may have read this because it kind of is feeling a little bit familiar. So if I haven't read this, then this is just like feeling like, I don't know, like it just may be like reiterating a message that I have said before. But yeah, like just wash out, like you need to wash out your thoughts with soap, bro. You will create harmonious energy that will wash out like a wave to all those around you and yourself. Yeah. Extended message. Angel guidance is encouraging you to stand down from any conflicts that are going in your life right now, and the internal ones. Release that shit. Take a step back to collect your thoughts and breathe. Angels cannot help you unless you create space for them to intervene, and they are with you now and willing to restore peace. They want you to know that they are aware of your challenges and that the concerns you have. But unless you have faith that the harmony can be restored, nothing can change. You have to believe it to see it, baby. This is a time for you to visualize yourself, the situation, and everyone involved enveloped in a golden light of goodness and grace. I think I did read this. It's important to know that angels of peace are encouraging you to let them bring peace to the situation. Trust the process. Trust the process. And 53 going to an 8 and 52 going to a 7. So 7 and 8, which is like spiritual guidance and abundance, balance, and that kind of thing. And also it's the 8th month and the Lion's Gate, 8 8 and 9 8. So yeah, the ladybug. I'm really quickly gonna read that, and then I'm gonna choose one of these for you guys, a journal prompt, and then I'm gonna close it, and some affirmations, and then I'm gonna close it out. Okay. Ladybug. Accept happiness and good fortune. Archangel Breminelek, I don't know how to say his name, sorry. Archangel, I apologize for botching that up. About ladybugs, these bright little insects from Orion carry wisdom and joy in the energy fields. They spread angelic qualities of peace, harmony, cooperation, because Spirit really wants you to have peace, and more so peace of mind, bro. Okay, like just be peaceful within yourself. Like nobody can alter your state of being, no matter what the fuck they be doing. Okay, let's get this quickly. They spread angelic qualities of peace, harmony, cooperation, joy, love, and higher understanding wherever they go. People sense this and love them for it. If you feel delighted when you see a ladybug, your energy shifts, and this opens you to experience joy, blessings, and good fortune from the universe. While the service mission of ladybirds on Earth is to eat aphids that damage crops, their sole mission is to assist all plants. They work with the fairies and sylphs, who are elementals, to blow away from fauna and flora any lower energy that is holding back the development and growth. Wow, see? It's doing that for you too. See yourself as the fauna and flora that it's doing that for, okay? They also communicate with those insects who are damaging plants and try to persuade them to move away. Your negative thoughts that are damaging your growth, they are persuading that shit to walk away. Use the energy of the ladybird, okay? If you are graced by the presence of a ladybird, you are very blessed. If you chose this card, it signals that you are about to receive a blessing from the universe. An angel may touch you. Happiness awaits you. You are illuminated with new understanding, so good fortune is coming your way. Give thanks for all the things that you have received already, so that you are energetically prepared for the new before the gift flies away. Ladybird energy invites you to spread angelic qualities today. This will make a difference to those you touch, and you may be surprised how people and animals will appreciate you. You are also asked to communicate graciously to all the people you meet or write to in a way that will nourish and support them. Amen. Receive, Spirit. I did read this thing, right? So if I didn't, damn, pile number 5. Why? I was gonna say pile number 4, but pile number 5. Damn, like y'all just getting so many interruptions and disturbances. It's like I told y'all my battery was going down. I was like, no, it's not my battery going to die. It's going, my alarm's gonna go off because I need to do something else. Turns out my alarm went off, disturbed us because I couldn't keep it short, girl. Like, my girl, I just speak so much. But anyway, that was like just a few minutes ago. I just needed to do something real quick, so I was like, just get it out the way, then I can come finish off pile 5 without feeling rushed, and we can really like let Spirit do its thing. The Spirit doesn't like to be rushed, y'all. Spirit really doesn't like to be rushed. But also I was like, my battery's about to die, and I was like, no, my battery's not gonna die, because my battery was kind of like full when I started recording, but I didn't plug it in, right? And guess what? Like when I took out, when the camera stopped, my battery, if I continued, it might have died on us, girl. Okay, so a lot of like, I feel like a lot of like delays, disruptions, you know, like that might be happening, that might be causing a lot of like mental turmoil for you as well, where it kind of like feels like things just aren't working. Every time you feel like you're taking a step forward or you're trying to do something, then there's something that comes and disturbs you, interrupts the flow, or whatever the case may be. That might be something for somebody. But Spirit is trying to say that everything in divine time, baby. Everything is happening for a reason. Everything in a divine time. Because for me, what I'm feeling right now is that the reason all of that happened was so that I could tell you that message, everything in divine timing. And so I was about to read this because I'm not sure I did before. And I mean, I wanted to do it at the beginning. So yeah, let's see, because I think I might have done it before, but I could still invoke the angels, the angel card messages. And so just for us to be open to receiving what is true for us and the messages that the angels do have for us. Okay, so thank you, angels, for reminding me of your presence and for revealing to me what I need to know. I am willing to listen and receive, and so it is. Okay, so the fact that I wanted to do that at that moment, I'm gonna leave it, and I'm not gonna cut it or anything like that, even if I did say it before, because I just feel like that was relevant for some reason and I don't know why, and I'm just gonna roll with it. Okay, so what was I gonna do next? So I had the angel card. We read this, we've spoken all about this. What do we want next? We want you a little bit of a journal prompt. So this is 22 questions. Ooh, let's take the feather. 22 questions to help you connect with your mind, body, and soul. Okay, that one literally flew out. I feel like this one wants to come as well, so I'm gonna take her. She's open. You're the first pile that I'm giving two to. So, oh, and this one came out. I put these back so that if Spirit wanted to come with another message at the same message for somebody else, I put everything back, because if Spirit wants to say something to each group, then that's the message, y'all. I'm not going to stop Spirit, okay? So number 19 and number 22. So number 22 is the one that fell out, and this one also came out in another group. Can't remember which one it was, but something starting might be group number 3, because I'm really feeling a connection with this one in group number 3, and maybe even group number 4 a little bit. So number 22, the one that popped out for you, it says, what is the most loving thing I can do for myself in this moment? Yes. How can you love yourself more? How can you be more gentle with yourself? What can you do for yourself to make yourself feel good? Like, how can you flip the script on yourself, yeah? So that you can feel a little bit better about where you are, what you're doing with your life, and so forth. So answering this inquiry will help you to tune in with yourself, and also to direct the course of your life in a way that feels empowering and purposeful to you. So again, the question is, what is the most loving thing I can do for myself in this moment? And ask yourself that every day, because every day could shift, right? Or ask yourself as often as you feel called to doing so, because when you start doubting yourself, or you start feeling yourself going in a different direction than where you want to go, if you're going off course a little bit, just ask yourself, what can I do right now? What is the most loving thing that I can do for myself right now? How can I course correct? Okay, number 19. Ooh, this one's a good one. I actually think I'm going right on this one as well. What is my biggest fear right now? What is my biggest fear right now? And then see what comes up for you. This requires brutal honesty, you guys, for it to actually work. So that's your journal messages. And then to close it out, I'm just going to get some of these personal card, or these personal written or message, like little thingamabobbies that I just like, little notes, like inspiration or messages, downloaded messages from Slow Spirit. There's very little, and I haven't done this in a long time, so let's see if it actually like
fits, but the others fit very well, actually, I will say. Dude, I can't make this shit up! I'm so sorry for screaming, but I'm so excited. I love when spirit come through like this with the synchronicities. Bro, listen. Listen, what was the other messages talking about? Choosing yourself, peace, avoiding conflict, whatever. Listen, choosing yourself and your peace is an act of self-love. And what can I do? What does this question say? What can I do? What is the most loving thing I can do for myself right now in this moment? Maybe that is to choose yourself and to choose your peace, okay? It's an act of self-love. Self-preservation is loving source. Because if you preserve yourself, you are preserving source and you're preserving the expansion and the growth that can happen in the universe, which is source, right? And this one came out for another group. 2 groups, actually, and I don't know which ones they are. So maybe if you find yourself there, there could be messages there for you as well. So if you have other groups that you felt called to, like there's definitely links in some of the groups. So if you did feel called to listening to another group, just go check it out. There might be messages there for you. If not, you know, like you trust your intuition and what it says to you. If this is your only message, this is your only message, girl. Okay, when you feel, even when you feel like you don't belong or lost connection, source or spirit is saying to you, I'ma leave the door open. That song came to mind when I was, I interpret songs very differently to what the actual meaning might be. Sometimes I like love songs. It's a love song between me and spirit and source, and me and my higher self, you know, me and myself. So that's how, and so these love songs, I sometimes rewrite them as well, or like just rewrite some of the lyrics and sing it in the way that I want to sing it for myself, so that I can spark what it is that I need to spark for me. So whatever works for you to find that fine-tuning for yourself, or to help you along in that fine-tuning, into changing your course, into flipping the script in your mind, into choosing your peace, into choosing to love yourself, whatever that looks like for you. It could be anything. Do more of that. Dude, make time for that, okay? So the door is always open. You just might be looking in the wrong direction to find the opening. Go back to where it all began, is the message that I got at the time. Go back to the starting point, whatever that means for you. And then there's a story about that, going back to the starting point, which is a downloaded channel that I recorded a long time ago, like quite a while ago, that I just haven't posted. And I think I will share that as well at some point. So I will link all these things in the description as I put them up. So if you guys do feel called to checking that out, just keep an eye out on the channel to see when it comes out, or yeah. Okay, spirit, can I have some lyrics? As we can see, also very little, so maybe I don't know if it's going to resonate or if it's going to like actually fit, because I haven't written these in a long time. I just like wrote some of them, some channeled songs, and then I get lazy to write, man. I journal with how I journal is through voice recordings sometimes, which is, it's not the best because you can't like really, I mean it is, because you can go back and listen to it, right? Just like you would go back and read it. So you got 3. Okay, so this is making me think, for some of you guys this could definitely be some romantic relationship that has didn't work out so well, and you got yourself bruised a little bit, and so now you're in your mind and you're starting to question your self-worth in more than just love, but in love, money, and everything, and stopping over from one thing to another. It's reminding me of another reading I did as well. I mean, I think it's the one I posted, but yeah, the general one. Okay, so the song is say something, I'm giving up on you. I don't know how the lyrics, like the tune, I should go. I'll be the one if you want me to. Anyway, I would have followed you. Say something, I'm giving up on you. And I'm feeling so small. I feel like that could be you saying that to some sort of a love interest that you might have had, or like a situationship, or like a relationship, or whatever, where it's like you guys are not in communication right now, and you're starting to give up on the situation. It's like the energy feels like the person is still lurking energetically, but there's just no proof in the 3D. And so you're kind of like saying to this person, like, say something, because I'm starting to give up on you. Like, I really, and you're like maybe praying to your spirit guides and be like, spirit, like, I really need, if you all want me to stay on this course, because I don't know why I'm feeling so drawn to this person, but if you want me to stay in this course, spirit, like I need something to happen in the 3D. Like, I need someone to say I need some physical proof. And there's no harm in asking for physical proof. But spirit is also saying, like, just continue with your life. And this could also be somebody saying this to you. This could also be somebody saying this to you. But spirit is like, choose yourself, choose your self-love, choose your peace. Just understand that everybody, where they are, they're going through their own journeys and divine timing. It's okay to ask for physical things, but remember that spirit will give it to you in divine timing. And in the meantime, baby, keep choosing your inner peace, keep choosing to love yourself. And as you choose your inner peace and choose to love yourself, you will exude love and peace to others, and you will love others so much more unconditionally. It all roads lead back to self. Your self is your home, and all roads lead back to home. Because you are an extension of source. And by you taking care of you, you are taking care of source. And remember, everybody's an extension of source. So if you're taking care of you, you are taking care of source, and indirectly taking care of everybody else who's also an extension of source. Because your energy and the care that you're taking of yourself has a rippling effect to other people. And that's why, when you step into certain places and you can feel the energy of that place, and that energy is fucking transferred from one person to the next. So even energy, like when they say you can cut the tension with a scissors in a place, it's like you walk in, you can feel how tense the energy is, and that tension can go onto you. The same thing with happiness, boo. Same thing with love. When people walk in, they will feel the love, they will feel the happiness, they will feel the peace, and that will also go out to them. I don't know if it was this pal, where it was literally saying in one of the texts that that's what you're going to do. But that's what I'm saying. There's a correlation with the different piles. So really, if you felt drawn to go into another pile, just go and check it out. Just go and check it out. If your intuition drew you there, go have a look-see and see what's there. Okay? If you have the time. Oh, bitch, didn't I say when you start believing in yourself, that I feel this is the energy you're going to step into? When you start believing in yourself, this is the energy you're going to step into. You're going to be like, so from say some, I'm giving up on you, you're going to be like, I just took a DNA test, turns out I'm 100% that bitch, yeah. I got boy problems or girl problems, that's a human in me. Bling, bling, then I solve them, that's the goddess in me. Could I had a bad bitch? Okay, that's not on the lyrics, but that's how the song continues. But I just took a DNA test, turns out I'm 100% that bitch. You know it, girl. You know it, boy. You know it, person. Come on, get it. Yeah, I got boy, girl, they, them problems. That's the human in me. Bling, bling, then I solve them. That's the goddess in me. Yes, magician in me, like alchemizing energy and shit. Oh, that rhyme, girl. Spitting them bars. I'm kidding. I cannot rap for shit. But anyway, I love music, and we gonna keep loving music. Okay. That's the goddess in me. That's Lizzo. Truth Hurts. And this song was A Great Big World by Christina Aguilera and somebody else. I don't know who the other person is. It's a duet. And then, ooh, baby. I love when spirit comes like this through with the synchronicities. They sang, you can't stop the world from knowing. The truth will set you free. You can't stop the world from knowing your truth, baby. The truth will set you free. And the song is Baby Rexa, You Can't Stop the Girl. You can't stop the world from knowing. The truth will set you free. It's like, you can't stop the girl from going. You can't stop the world from knowing. The truth will set you free. You can't stop the girl
No, you can't. You can try, but you can't. No, you can't. Okay, and last but not least, some affirmations for you beautiful souls, so you can remember who the fuck you is. So you guys got your journal prompts there, number 19 and number 22. I already told y'all what that was. I think I might try and add like a text on when I'm saying those journal prompts, so that you guys can like screenshot it or something, and it's easy for you to just go back and then do it. So I'm actually gonna go and do my journal prompts, girl, and I'm gonna take the one from y'all as well, number 19. What is the biggest fear for me right now? Because girl, let me tell you, fear has a burn holding me back. You know how long I've been wanting to do this channel? Do you know how long I've been wanting to do this channel? Yeah. I am fiercely and consistently protected spiritually and physically. Spirit is protecting you against forces internally and externally. Spiritually, energetically, emotions, girl, I don't know. Spiritually and physically, you are being protected though. That I can tell you for sure. Emotions, baby. Girl. And this one says, my emotions are part of being human. I am allowed to feel and express them in a healthy manner. My emotions are part of being a human. I am allowed to feel and express them in a healthy manner. Don't let anybody tell you anything fucking else. And I don't care if you're a masculine or a feminine. We all have masculine and feminine energy inside of us, but I don't care if you're male, female, they, them. Because I know society has been trying to tell our masculines and our males specifically that you're not allowed to feel your emotions. Baby, I'm telling you that's bullshit. Baby, Spirit is telling you that's bullshit. But baby, God is telling you that's bullshit. Your emotions are part of being human. And by the fact that you are here, because emotion is just energy in motion. And we as human beings are all just energy vibrating at different frequencies. And by virtue of that energy being in motion, as human beings, we have emotion. It's just emotions taking me over. Caught up in sorrow, lost in the soul. But if you don't come back, come home to me, darling. Don't you know there's nobody left in this world? Hold me tight. There's nobody left in this world. Kiss goodnight. Goodnight. Listen, I feel like that's your soul, your higher self saying that to you. It's like, come back to me, baby. Come back home. Once you know that you are there to kiss yourself goodnight, to hold yourself through, and your spirits are there to hold you through it, you will actually then start manifesting that in the 3D as well. Because we are energy in motion, and we are just energetic beings that are vibrating at different frequencies, and you need to assess what frequency you are vibrating at and what the frequency is of the thing that you're hoping to achieve and what the difference is, and then make the necessary adjustments. Pile 5, because I had so many interruptions with you guys, your reading might have been the longest of them all. And I really hope that you guys did enjoy this though. I really enjoyed making this video. I enjoyed reading for you guys. I'm so excited for what's gonna happen for you guys once you actually like see you for who you are. See you through the eyes of Spirit and through Source, and know that you are blessed, you are divinely protected, you are fucking a magician, you are a goddess, you are an empress, you are a god. I don't call you gods and goddesses, but yes you are, because you are extension of God, right? So by virtue of that, we are all gods and goddesses, but we are not in control of everything, and it's not our business, it's not our responsibility, it's not our job to be in control of anything. It's not our job to be worried about what is things gonna look like when I reach my goals? How is it gonna be with the problems over there, Spirit? How am I gonna deal with the problems once I have my success? Bitch, why are you worrying about problems you're gonna have when you have your success? You're not even in that lane yet. Stay in your lane and worry about the problems that are right in front of you. The ones you can solve now, the ones that are your job to solve. Take care of your physical health, take care of your mental health, take care of your emotional health, take care of your spiritual health. Connect to source and build up that trust and that faith so you can stop worrying about things that are not your business, your job to worry about. The sun rises in the morning. Is that your job? No. The water just knows where to stay so it doesn't, come too close come too far on the earth where it's causing damage. Is that your job to control that? No, but it still happens. What is your job in this lifetime and what is not your job? What is your job in this lifetime and what is not your job? What is just the job of source, or what is just the job of someone else who chose that path for them to come and explore in their meat suit in this human experience? Because we didn't choose to do everything. We can't do everything. We need help, and that's why we need to unite with each other, and we need to unite with ourselves, and we need to unite with source. So we can make this magic happen, y'all. So we can co-create and expand as humanity. This is beautiful. This reading has been so beautiful. I send you so much love, so much healing, so much light, so much of whatever you need, because you know what it is. Draw it from source, because that's where it comes from. I love you guys. I hope you enjoyed the reading. If you did, give me a thumbs up and leave some love in the comment section to let me know how it resonated. If you guys like long readings, I really am your girl. If you don't, guys, maybe you didn't even make it this far then if you don't like long readings. But yeah, I'll try and keep some of them shorter as well. Let me know, do you guys prefer shorter readings, longer readings? Did you like this little thing that I was doing here with testing our intuition and whatever? Did it work? I know the camera wasn't really showing the cards that well, but maybe you could just feel the energy of the cards, I hope. And maybe I need to show them a little bit more next time. Let me know what you guys think. Play around with it. Any feedback is really will be appreciated. Constructive feedback. Don't be coming with no nasty comments. I be nasty with myself in my head already, and so do you. So let's just try be nice with each other, okay? And try and be nicer to ourselves as well. So if you have any feedback for me, I'll really appreciate that. If you love the video, if you liked the video, give me a thumbs up. You can't see my thumb. Give me a thumbs up and leave some love in the comment section. If you've chosen another path, I'll see you there. Otherwise, until next time, lots of love, lots of light,